Hello, hello, welcome in. Hello, good morning. Well, good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you're at in the world. Have a great show for you all today. It's a great topics. Remember, I'm not responsible for anything that is said on the panel, and the prompt does not necessarily reflect my views. But as a content creator, I create topics that are relevant to the community. Good morning, Shishi. How are you doing? But we want to get started with getting the likes up. If everyone can help get the likes up, we want to get it to 5K for the first few minutes, and of course, throughout the live periodically, get the likes up. So the first topic: white team men are the BLK men's leader. Once again, the first topic is white team men are the BLK men's leader. Second topic, BLK men are unable to be monogamous. Welcome in, and Shishi, thank you guys, ladies, for liking the live. If everyone can join them and liking the live. Mo James, welcome in. Thank you for liking the live. If you ever been to my show, you know my show is about what? Standing on business. Meaning, I want to hear your true thoughts on the topic. I'm not going to police your thoughts. And it could be you. Yes, you. You can be the first one to come up and stand on business. Don't wait for anyone else. Go ahead and send your request up. Uh, Last topic, BOK men put women at high risk of AB, 50-50, single mom, cheating, and femicide. Once again, BOK men put women at high risk of AB, 50-50, single mom, cheating, and femicide. So I would like to hear your guys' thoughts on that. But for now, we're at 506. We want to get it to 5K if everyone can join in helping getting the likes up. When you come in, you get a message, and this message is true. It says controversial topics, real people, real answers. If you can handle raw, real conversations, come on in. So again, I know that this is controversial topics, and if you can handle a controversial topic, come on in. If you haven't sent a daily heart me, please do go ahead and send a daily heart me and get ready to stand on business. You're welcome to share the live out. If you're coming up, definitely share the live out. But those in the comments, of course, is welcome and encouraged to go ahead and share the live out. Let me go ahead, and we're at 7:02. We want to continue getting the likes up. Welcome in, Jasmine. We want to start encouraging guests to like the live, share the live out, and the announcements. So, yeah, if you haven't sent a daily heart me, go ahead and send a daily heart me so we can push this live out to the FYP. Of course, you guys see I'm going live a little bit earlier than I did last week. Last week I was going live more so the early evening or late evening. But usually I like going live around this time better, like the mornings for some people or afternoon for some people. Thank you, Shishi, for the daily heart me. If everyone can join Shishi and sending a daily heart me. If you're not following me, go ahead and follow me first and then send a daily heart me. And follow me for great content and great conversations. So again, first topic, white team men are the BOK men's leader. Again, white team men are the BOK men's leader. Love to hear your thoughts on that. Is this true or false? And I mean, I'm hearing that BOK men are copying everything white team men do. White team men created colorism, right? When they had the lighter slave inside the house and the darker ones picking cotton. Now we have BOK men who are literally choosing their dates, their marriages based on complexion. So, is that not, allowing the white T men to be your leader? They make a system and you follow it. And let's start muting people, Jasmine, because mute the trolls that are being disrespectful. If I mute you, it might be the entire live, so hope the mods catch you first. Don't say anything disrespectful inside the comments. Big Cam, it seems like you're upset saying you wear the white tea woman's hair. That you sound upset. I don't think this is white tea women's hair, actually. I think I have the Brazilian bundle, so I think they're Afro Latina. That's where I got my hair. Okay. White tea men are the BOK men's leader. And you see they're getting upset inside the comments. Listen, don't beat up the messenger. Okay, this is something that you guys have done, right, to make it a relevant topic in our community. So you can either agree or disagree, but don't be disrespectful to me in the comments. So they created a system of colorism. You guys enforce it, dividing your women, right? A lot of you guys do that. You divide your women based on color, on their complexion. Wouldn't that be you're allowing the white tea man to be your leader? We can go down the list on European standards, beauty standards that you guys have almost enforced like it's law to your own women. So wouldn't that mean the white tea man's your leader? Listen, I'm just the host. I throw out questions because these are relevant questions that need to be asked and need to be answered. So with that being said, you're welcome to come stand on business. Now we can start dropping mod announcements, regular mod announcements, and Prototype, you'll be first. Go ahead and share the live out to 20 people. Those coming up, share the live out to 20 people. BOK men put women at high risk of AB 50 single mom, making them a single mom, are cheating. I don't want to say the femicide word too much, so we'll just say fem. Put them at risk of fem. AB, everyone should know what AB is. Come on. We're at 2.7K, you guys. We should be at 5K by now. If everyone can help us get it to 5K. As you come up, share the live out. So, again, white tea men are the BOK men's leader. A lot of people have said on this live that, hey, you guys follow everything that the white tea men, you guys follow their system. You haven't made your own system in your community. You treat your women based on their beauty standards. You have some ACEs talking points towards your women. You push the same rhetoric that they push in their community. You get it from them, the whole manosphere, the whole red pill, another thing that you guys got from white tea men. And now you put it over your women and children. Cambino, you're going to be muted. You can come up. You guys, all the slick comments towards me in the comment section, that's what we're not going to do. You're welcome to come up and say your piece. Once you share the live out, I'm going to come to you. All right, so Truth, welcome up. Go ahead and share the live out to 20 people. We're going to go ahead and get started, but we want to go ahead and send a daily heart me and push the likes to 5K. The prototype, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So what you're gonna do is what we always do in the show, which is read it out and answer it one at a time.
You ready for me to do it now?
Yeah.
Okay. YT Man or the black man's leader? I disagree. I think that the YT men are our oppressor. Simply because in a leadership role, you will have to be there fully committed and have the person's best interest. You know what I'm saying? And I heard you say something about we follow suit behind the YT man. I don't agree with it. I think no. You said that we enforce you know what I'm saying, systems that they created. I think that we're just programmed to move a certain kind of way. That doesn't make that doesn't make them our leader.
So you're programmed by the white team man, but you're not led by them.
Uh in a nutshell, I'll say yes.
And how are you programmed with them or by them?
Um socially. Um Socially we're programmed to move a certain kind of way. They gave us behavior scripts on how we should act. So that doesn't make you a leader per se. Like I said, make you their make that makes them our oppressor, not leaders. No,
Well, I'm gonna ask you this again. How do they program you?
socially they program us socially, saying that this
Give me an
should go
example of
this way.
how they program you and succeeded. What have they programmed you guys on, and how was it done?
They programmed us by you know what I'm saying. Like I said, it's a social thing. So with that being said, if you understand how you socialize and progress through the world, most of all the standards came from YT people.
Give me
And
one example of a social demonstration that they have done, and what was the effect? Are you able to do that?
fully, I am. Um, I hear this a lot. We frown on broke men and and glorify you know what I'm saying, men of status. However, instead of judging people by their character, we do it by monetary value.
Okay, so that's something that white team men has socialized you guys to do and programmed you to do.
Capitalism. Somebody said capitalism. Thank you. That's a formal word to use. Yeah, you can say that.
Okay, so if they have taught you something and you followed it, wouldn't that still mean they led you to do it? They're your leader.
Um, if we go by that same logic, we'll have to give red pill their props and and kudos for what they say. That means the BLK men. I'm not trying to push down on women. I'm just highlighting what's being said and you know what I'm saying, in synonymousship. So if we say that, we'll have to give red pill their kudos by saying BLK men are the leaders of BLK women.
I don't get
So
what you're saying. We have to give them their kudos because BOK men are the leaders of BOK women. Expound on that.
the same way you say YT men, the YT men are leaders over black men, the same way you can say BLK men is leaders over black women. You don't see the correlation in it.
No. Please explain how there's a correlation. Okay, so you're saying that BOK men are lead BOK women? because of
On
red pill content?
re, can you say what you said again?
You're saying that BOK men have led BOK women, and that example is in the red pill content.
Yeah, by your observation on how you said YT men lead black men. So the question that you asked me is the answer of what you asking in your prompt.
Okay. So from what I'm gathering, you're saying that BOK men basically rule over um, BOK women. That's synonymous with YT men ruling over BOK men. Correct?
This wasn't my wording, but by your logic, I'll say yeah.
Okay. So I mean, I don't see why you would want to compare that because we are women, and that's part of the issue. You guys don't have any, well, you have very little social power, so you have to rule over your women. Yeah, that's true. You're right. But why would you think that that's a flex to rule over, to kind of like almost A B, well, not almost, in a lot of cases, you actually A B your women to rule over them and program them inside of a certain behavior. So yeah, white men do that to you guys, and then you turn around and do it to BOK women. Exactly.
Yeah, I never said it was a flex. Like I said, I'm just highlighting what you said.
Well, you
I'm
said
not.
it's not true, and then you gave an example that proves it's true. I'm saying, yeah, you're right. That example is just what you guys do to BOK women. But BOK women are pushing back on that. That's why they're becoming the highest in education. They're $33 away from making more than you. They're pushing back. They're not allowing you to program and to hover over them like the white team man is doing you guys. We're not allowing you guys to do that to us anymore.
Exactly. That's my point. If you can see the pushback on y'all end, you should be able to see the pushback on what I'm trying to tell you. That's the
We're
same
not
thing.
allowed
That's my
pushing
point.
back though. Well, some would say you guys aren't pushing back, but we're gonna we're gonna move on to some other guests, and then we're gonna circle back to the other questions. Well, and Zell, if you can share the live out to 20 people, everyone needs to when they come up to the live. Leah, if you could read out the first question and answer it.
Yeah, YT men are the black man's leader. Um, we believe in some form, and we're just sitting on the first question, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I do believe that in some form, BOK men do associate their success, their happiness, and everything that they.
Hold on. Maz, if you can push likes, so you just want to tell everyone the like go in the comments. I don't see that enough. We're still not hitting 5K, and we've been streaming for like
I got you. I'll do it real quick.
18 minutes. I'm talking to the everyone. So we've been streaming for 18 minutes, and we should have been at 5K the first like maybe 10 minutes. So right
You
now
should
the
whine
goal is
and bitch some more.
10K.
That might help.
What
Yeah,
did you say?
I said you should whine and bitch some more. That might help.
Um,
You gotta
well,
hold my name down and hit
how
disconnect.
about you just go to the comments, you little bitch? How about that? So we're just gonna drop your bitch ass. Um,
Bruh.
so let's get it to 10K, everyone. I don't know why people crash out as soon as they come up. Like, at least talk first and then crash out so we can hear what you have to say. Can I get a few people put green hearts in the chat? Wow. Just know I'm a nice person, but if you come at me crazy, I'm probably gonna come back at you just as crazy. All right. Leah, sorry about that. Go ahead.
Very good. Yeah, but I think everything related to the success of a BOK man is related to the comparison of a success of a YT man. They don't think that their lifestyle proves just as much worthiness of respect as the way they see a YT's man lifestyle. So I do think that, they want to have And I was told once upon a time the reason why some BOK men do flaunt, I don't want to say flaunt, but they do flaunt, but they also gravitate more towards lighter skin complexion women who are still deemed African American. The reason why behind that is because they actually want and wish they were exactly, a YT woman. They also think that YT women are more of a pushover than BOK women. They're just not going to ever say those words. They'll say that she's fit, she's feminine, she's friendly, she's this, she's that. And BOK women could be fit, BOK women could be friendly. But, once you do cross us, yes, we are going to speak up for ourselves. And that's what they do not want. Most of them, they just want you to focus on your body versus how they're doing, whatever they're doing behind closed doors. They think YT women are brainless. They think YT women don't notice stuff. And so they want to compare, other women, especially their own, to them because they want us to be what they think they are, which is sad. And I would feel extremely disrespected if I was a YT woman because you're basically telling me that I'm weak and I don't have any morals or I don't have any, I don't stand my ground on things. And so I do think that in some form they do wish we were, but they admire our, aesthetics. They highly, sexualize those things, but they're quick to make us more, not that they won't make other women a baby mama, but they're quicker to make us one once they do reach a pinnacle of success. Now we're no longer good enough or whatever. And we never tried to be good enough. We just were ourselves. So I do think in some form, they want to follow the YT standards of success so they could feel just as valuable in their own lives. And my question is, why do you want to feel valuable to some other man? Why is it important for you to, compare your lifestyle, the things you value, the things that you like to somebody else who's deemed not even to be fully human? So it's a brainwashing thing more so. And until they could wake up, they're not going to ever see their own worth because in reality, YT men have always been afraid, have always reverenced, have always thought of the BOK men being higher than them. So that's the saddest part ever though. They think they're better, but they're over here trying to be like them. I land.
Wait for everyone to land. All right. That was definitely groundbreaking, to say the least. Very good points. I'd love to hear more. You guys, when you guys are giving your introduction, I'm just gonna wait till you're done so you don't feel rushed. So just say you land your plane when you're done, and then I usually chime in after. But let's get it to 10K. I also want to say this. I want to throw this out there while we're waiting for the new guest to share the live out. Glow Alaska, share the live out to 20 people. I believe Well did. If you didn't, go ahead and share the live out to. Oh, okay. So another thing is when it comes to the whole colorism, again, this is something that white men created. So are they not your leaders if you're going to follow suit with that? You're going to continue perpetuate that in your community? So soon as slavery was abolished, colorism should have been abolished too because BOK men shouldn't have perpetuated the same thing in their community. Now you weren't, colorism wasn't forced on you, right? Anymore, you're not in slavery anymore. So it makes no sense that you allow the white men to control how you think of your own women in your own community. So again, wouldn't that make the prompt true? That, yeah, you allow the white men to be your leader. Secondly is, for all the very light-skinned women, I don't know why you guys allow it because sometimes you guys perpetuate it too. I'm just going to throw that out there because I'm going to stand on business. You perpetuate it by allowing men to fetishize you because of your skin color instead of putting your foot down and say, stop fetishizing me for my skin color. Because when you allow that, what happens when they leave you for the next lighter, brighter woman? So you might be light skinned, but then he wants someone even more lighter than you until he gets someone. Then he wants someone lighter than you till he's not even wanting to be okay. Now he wants a white tea woman. So now you get left because it was based on skin color. You weren't white enough. You weren't light enough. So why even allow that? Lighter skinned women should push back on that because you're being fetishized. So now you got to compete with the other women that are lighter than you, because guess what? He'll leave you because this woman's lighter than you. So colorism doesn't work good for anybody. We're at 7.0K. We want to get it to 10K. That is the goal right now. Well, welcome up. If you could read out the first question and answer it.
White tea men are the BLK man's leader. I'd have to say yes. And I only say this because I feel like the white tea man is like every person's leader, but because they hold the most power, at least here in America, I can only speak for America. And the things that they do, I feel like Leah touched on most of the parts, if that's her name, Leah. She touched on most of the parts, like colorism and the attraction to the stereotype, because I know a lot of women that don't fit that stereotype of a YT woman that they all want. BLK men, I feel, also have the tendency to like that stereotype in particular of YT men that they're pushing out. But also when I don't know how to explain it, but like when a YT man is in the room, it's like the BLK man stands with more respect towards them more than their own women. It's like they'll put that and just want to stand up for that and just be like, I'm like a mascot. I don't know how to explain it with not saying it disrespectfully, but it just, it's, yeah, they're like a pushover type when it comes to that. But otherwise, you see a BLK man as strong and like level-headed and all these other things until it's like the presence of that. And it's like, I don't know, it's mind-boggling to me. But yeah, I feel like she pushed on all of the points.
All right, you guys, when we're doing introduction, just go ahead and give your point, even if it's the same point someone else made, especially for introduction, because you're just saying in your own words what your thoughts are. So don't be reluctant, even if you feel like it's said already. Just stand on business and say however you feel. And we don't really have to bring up anyone else when we're doing our introduction. We're still not at 10K. We should be there already. I don't want to make this a sub-only chat. So if everyone can, on the panel and in the comments, can help get the likes up. Welcome in Mika. Shout out to all my mods. Let's start dropping the mod announcements. Alaska, go ahead and read out the first question and answer it.
White tea men are the black man's leader. I'll just have to speak for myself when it comes to that. So I was born and raised in Parker, Colorado, and predominantly, a white tea, community-ish, and I learned both sides of everything. And that's why, as a man myself, I did see that. So that's why I made sure to prepare myself in my future so I wouldn't have to feel that the white tea man is my leader. I have my own company and I made sure to establish that and prepare myself so I wouldn't have to feel that way. You know what I mean? And I think it's just one of those things as black men, we never prepare ourselves for the future so we don't have to answer to them as far as their money or their wealth. That's the only thing we really ever think about. It's just the wealth they have. That's it. Nothing else. We can care less about their skin, about their physique, anything. It's just the money thing, and money shouldn't be that big of an issue, but money makes the world go round. So therefore, it's just one of those things with me. Like, prepare yourself. We as black men don't have to worry about that.
So
We
you
never
guys
have.
don't care about their skin or anything. You just want the type of money that they have.
And it's really not the money. It's just usually YT men and YT families to prepare themselves and usually have generational wealth. So therefore, they're always usually set up better and established better. That's just what it is. So therefore, me since
I
high
just
school
wanted
and
to
since
highlight what you said. You already said it. You said it's not about their skin, it's about their money.
right to a certain extent, that's the only thing that people ever bring up about YT men and being their leader. Like, because usually we work for them, or usually they're police or something that's in higher position than us. So therefore, prepare ourselves to be in position so we don't have to feel that way.
Wow, that's interesting because if it wasn't about their skin, then you wouldn't push European beauty standards to your women, and you wouldn't be dating outside your race double times the rate of BOK women. You guys date out double time the rate. You guys push European beauty standards. So some would say that it is about the skin also, that you guys want to assimilate with them in so many different ways. But I'll leave that up to you guys in open panel. Glow, if you could read out the first question and answer it.
It says white men or white tea, excuse me, men are black man's leader. And to what Alaska said, I think even though you brought up European beauty standards, I understand that
Listen,
as
just
well.
just
However, I do think it's more so
use
about
your
the
own words.
adjacency to
Hold on,
what.
I'm not sure if
Oh,
you hear me talking. I already announced when people are doing introduction, just use your own words on what you want to say. Let's hear it from your mouth. We don't have to buddy up because it makes your message confused on what's your thoughts. We just want to hear what your thoughts are until open panel. But go ahead.
more towards the adjacency to what we view white people have as far as success and stability. When it comes to what you mentioned before about black men dating out more and stuff like that, once again adjacency to success and stability. I've seen it in my own life. My mom married a Turkish white man, and it gives, she did it for stability and success. And not only that, I'm pretty sure it's what 2/3 of us are in broken homes without fathers and stuff like that. So a lot of black men do grow up seeing their mothers single and all this other stuff. And a lot of times those women are overworked and overwhelmed, and they also end up taking that out on sometimes their children. And that's why you do see a lot of black men who don't necessarily date brown skin or dark skin women, and they'll end up dating lighter skin women, blah, 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 blah. And not only just that, we are also seeing this stuff in the media, like purposefully, to your point, like even people like Zeus, BET, some of the most black owned black networks that are supposed to be for us are also owned by white people, and they're also going to portray us in ways that we feel, oh, this is how black people are going to be successful, which also goes into the other topics. I know I'm not going to try and go into the next one, but as far as monogamy and all this other stuff, like all this is perpetuated to us on purpose so we continue to do these things. However, I do believe there is tons of black leadership. There's tons of black mentorship. There's tons of, even in Baltimore, they're opening up mentorship programs, summer camps for black kids. Like crime rate is at an all-time low. Like, so I'm not going to say there are leader per se, but we're trying to look at them to once again be successful in this country, even though odds are it's not going to work for us because it wasn't built for us in the first place. But at the end of the day, I don't want to say white men are black are leaders. It's just more so of what we feel we need to be safe and successful in the country that we're living in.
Okay. So the last sentence you just said, if you could repeat that.
Not more so our leaders, more so ways we feel we can find stability and success, because that's what we've seen.
Okay. Interesting that you said we. We're talking about BOK men.
I mean, I've seen that as well.
You a BOK man? Are you a BOK man, Glow?
Oh, no.
Okay, because I'm just confused on why you said we, because this is talking about BOK men.
Yeah, well, I retract the pronoun we. Black men, of course, have also seen that as well.
Okay. Let's go to We Up. We Up, if you could read out the first question and answer it.
Yeah, sure. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the host. White men are the leaders of black men. No, they're not. Black men are the leaders of everything. There's nothing moves around this world without anything that's tied to a black man. Even this panel you on right now, this panel wouldn't be successful if you wasn't talking about black men. Any panel, any social media, any outlet, anything involving with society today is involved with black men. If you took black men out the equation, society will have nothing to stand on. They will have nothing to make money off of. Why, if they're so much as leaders, why do they try so hard to be a black man? If everybody is so much better than a black man and leaders and a step ahead, why is the black man imitated so much? Everything moves with black men. Everything moves with black men. So no, black men are the actual leaders. The thing is, they just not being rewarded for it like how everybody else is being rewarded for it. And with that being said, answer me this question if you can. Are white women the leaders to black women? Are white women the leaders to black women, given their social status in society? Yes or no? Because if you think that white men are the leaders of black men, then you would have to say yes, that white women are the leaders to black women. I just want to know, are they? Yes or no?
Okay. Did you land your plane?
Yes.
Okay. You can mute your mic. That was definitely mind-boggling. Leaping lizards. I can't believe this. It's funny how you guys give these examples that is openly admitting that, the white team men are leading you. But
Hey, sister, I'm sorry. Are white women the leaders of black
please
women?
stay on mute. I'm talking. The rules of
Are
engagement.
white women the leaders of black
The
women?
rules of engagement is to stop interrupting and talking over the host. So I didn't talk over you. I'm not sure why you're talking over me. I don't get that. Yeah, that's crazy work. So, like I was saying, you guys give examples that's openly admitting that white team men are leading you. It's like a roasting session. Like, okay, white team men leading us, but hey, white team women are leading you too. Like, come on. Does that make it any better for you? No. The BOK man, it doesn't make it any better for you. You need to mute your mind. When you come up, you guys, please mute your mic. Okay. Right now we're sitting at 10K. If we can get it to 20K, if everyone in the comments and if the mods can push the light goal more inside, let's drop it so people will know where we're going, where we're trying to get to. Right now, we should have already been at 20K.
Hey, can you answer the question? Are white women the leaders of?
We up. You have to send $5 Cash App to ask me a question first of all. That's inside the comments. So let me give you the rules and please stop interrupting. Levi and Mika, welcome up. If you can share the live out to 20 people. So the way this live works, Cash App for questions. The Cash App is in the comments, and your question will be platformed. I'll answer it, and the whole panel can answer it. So support the platform, and you'll get platformed. Okay, so that's how we work for questions. So everyone needs to remember that. Another thing is TikTok friendly language, no profanity. I allow people to debate, even presidents debate. So if you want to rebut anyone on the panel, you can. If you want to agree, expound, whatever, I'm not going to over police the panel. All that I ask is, again, no profanity, TikTok friendly language, and Cash App for questions. So once we get to 20K, we'll go to open panel. Levi, if you could read out the first question and answer it.
For a second, I just need that.
Okay, Mika, if you could read out the first question and answer it.
Good evening, everyone. YT men are BOK men's leaders. I agree. I think that they they act like they don't like the YT men, but they want to be just like them. You know, they want to follow suit. That's why they come for BOK women. That's why they date outside their race. That's why they are so done ho the passport idea, you know, all of that. You know, I think that it is evident that they have listened to the YT man's thoughts and opinions and mindset, and it has gotten embedded in them. And for a lot of them, I think that it is to the point now where they actually just hate BLK women because of the things that the YT man have taught them and the things that the YT man has helped them or allowed them or helped them. They believe they helped them see about the BLK woman. And, you know, I think that it is to the point where BLK men now are just at a point where they just totally disrespect BLK women. They disrespect BLK men now. You know, because they don't even like each other. They're fighting against each other. They're fighting against women. And I mean, you know, that's what the YT man wants us to do. It's a division thing, and the BLK man just doesn't see that. And I land.
Wow, groundbreaking, Mika. Thanks for
She sounds like a
clarifying.
white supremacist.
We hold
And you
on.
sound like a
Hold on.
clown,
If I'm
me.
She
talking,
sounds like a
don't
white
talk back to
supremacist.
him because I'm about to mute everybody. If I'm talking, I'm muting everybody.
She's doing the
If I-
white T
you
man's
listen,
work.
I am talking. You need to wait. Like I was
You
saying.
want European hair and a
Oh
choker.
my gosh. Listen, don't crash out so quick. Like, at least have the conversation. Don't disrespect me. That's the worst thing you can do. Just go ahead and you can agree to disagree. You disagree to the prompt. That's fine. But don't start disrespecting me because then we can't have a conversation. Stay on mute when I'm talking. There's more people in the panel that would love to go back and forth with you. I'm hosting a live, so you need to relax and stay on mute. Okay. What Mika said was definitely groundbreaking. She's standing on business today. I allow people to stand on business. I want to hear your true thoughts. If you haven't sent a daily heart me, go ahead and send a daily heart me. Also, mods, you can jump in and do mod announcements. I'm going to do this mod duty. Now that I have a mod on the panel, you can do the next one. I would say in the next 10 to 15 minutes. But because I do not police the panel, and I do not do drops. Me and my mods do not drop people because, hey, we should have freedom of speech, right? With that being said, if anyone thinks someone should take a break from the panel, that is up to you. Send them money pow pow and put their name in the chat, and they will have to take a break from the panel. Levi, are you ready? All right, if you could read out the first question and answer it.
YT men are the BLK man's leader. If you ask any man that, or any BLK man that question, they're going to say no. And any BLK woman that actually says the opposite, I feel sorry for them. Especially what Mika said. I can't believe that she will say that and then just say because of BLK women. She brings it back onto BLK women. That's the most stupidest thing I can ever hear. But she has her own opinion, and it's stupid, just like her mind. Anyways, you know what? Like the previous guy said, we are the blueprint. They'll try to mock us, and after try to be like us at the same time. That doesn't sound like YT men are our leaders.
Go ahead and expound.
So, as you can see, the YT men always want to be like BLK men. You can see that it's very evident that they want to be like us,
How?
right? So, how?
Give me some examples on how they want to be like y'all.
Well, don't they want our women? Don't they want you guys? That's what you guys say. I believe if I was to entertain that, it's because they just want to be like us. They want our women. They want everything all about us. They want it. They want our bodies. They want our minds. That's what they want.
I can't take you serious. All right. They want our bodies and they want our minds. Okay.
Yeah.
So does that mean they're trying to be like you, or they just want to conquer your women?
Well, if they want to conquer something of yours, that's just them projecting that they want to be like you. If you want something that your enemy has, it's because you want to be like your enemy. Plain and simple. That's how I look at it.
Okay, very interesting. Not groundbreaking, but very interesting. We're gonna go to open panel now. If you're on Coffee Cup more than like a 2 minutes, you will. Well, actually, we're not going on open panel. I'm sorry, we're not at 20K. I just realized that. Thank you, the redhead. Let's take a commercial break and get the likes up. If everyone can join the redhead and get the likes up, I want to ask this next question to Prototype. Prototype, the second one, BLK men are unable to be monogamous. What's your thoughts on that?
I disagree.
Could you expound?
Yeah. I'm not gonna say I don't think. But black men are able to be monogamous. Like I said the other day, it's a choice. Do they want to be? I say no. Just because it's not in our nature just to deal with one entity.
One entity. So people are in. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So it's just not in your nature to be with one person. BLK men.
No, I never said to be with one person exclusively. I said deal with one person.
You said build?
To be, I mean, hold on. You making me twist my own words up. To deal with one person.
To deal. I'm talking about dating. So let's.
Any woman that goes against black men is white supremacy active. You women are part of this.
You need to wait your turn. I am talking
Are a
to one
white
person.
supremacist.
I am talking to one person. Like,
Old lady down here is
relax.
a white.
Relax. Mods, just keep muting him. He doesn't get it. It's not your turn. I am talking to Prototype.
Talks like that
Mods,
about black
mute
men.
him.
He got some energy.
Hold on,
If you got a son or a father,
hold on. Mods, mute him. Like, I am talking to a
white man to lead up
I am
your.
having a one-on-one with Prototype, and you can't control yourself. Just wait your turn.
And paid because
Just
of a black.
wait your turn.
Instagram is.
Just wait your turn. Mute.
Thank them.
Mute. This mute button needs to work faster. He's a crash out. He just want to say what he wants to say and crash out. He dropped himself. I don't drop people. You guys can drop people. But that's crazy work that he's not able to have the conversation. He just decides to crash out. Ready, man? What are you doing here?
He does have a point, though.
Be quiet. So Prototype, it's not in BLK men's nature to be with one woman. Why is that?
You said why is Whitney? I don't understand the question.
Why is it not in their nature to be with one woman, like you said?
Um, I don't know how to answer that, but I'm gonna answer it to my best of my ability. I feel that in this human experience, monogamy goes against what we should be down here doing, and it's a social it's a social tactic. The way I look at it, it causes divide and it hurts community within our community. If you think about it, before all these words came about, all we knew was dealing with people. You know what I'm saying? This just plain cut and simple.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the next person because Ola share the live out to 20 people. Let's go to BOK men are unable to be monogamous. What's your thoughts on that?
I have to agree with Prototype. They are unable to be monogamous. I feel like the high percentage of
That's why I say don't even involve people in your
okay,
answer.
yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have done it. But yeah, I think they aren't, because the high percentage of them having babies out of wedlock and the babies that they're having on top of their baby mamas or wives or whatever that they're having, just the whole phrase of black men don't cheat, it came from them cheating and being accused of cheating. So I don't like, it's just, yeah, no, they're not allowed, they're not able to be. I mean, even driving back to Africa, it's like polygamy is still a thing over there, and it's not legal here because it's the YT law is here. But if they were in Africa, they have 18 wives, no problem, and leaving them all abandoned, no money or nothing. So yeah.
Wow, that's mind-boggling. Let's go to Glow. Glow, BOK men are unable to be monogamous. What's your thoughts?
Truthfully, I would like to say disagree. I only because I've been blessed to see it in real time. Faithful black men. I've been raised by faithful black men. However, to the point of monogamy, even to the point where other points that were made about polyamory and how it's in people's human nature to be with multiple people, while also in human nature, you will see penguins be together forever. You'll see sea otters be together forever. And the fact that human consciousness is so elevated of what we think are above regular animals is also astounding. So I don't believe that humans specifically have to populate the earth. I don't believe in that. However, as far as polyamory, I was also raised Muslim. I understand that there are tons of men who have multiple wives. However, leaving them abandoned, especially in societies where it's kind of already apparent and a part of their traditions and stuff, each of those women they have their own clothes, their own homes, like their own set of money, their own, like those women are taken care of. And if you are unable to provide for those women, then you will not have those women, point blank, period. However, as far as monogamy and cheating, I feel like a cheater is a cheater regardless of race. A lot of cheating results in insecurity, and a lot of black men have insecurities with their worth, and they feel like their worth is based on what they're able to provide, but your worth is something that is self-reflected on the inside, but that providing a societal social contract that we have placed on men also, which is still very much apparent because of other men and even women. But no, I say all that to say, no, it's definitely a choice. A man's worth has to be dictated on the inside, and he has to be self-assured and confident in himself so that and of course the women as well, to have a successful monogamous relationship. Once again, it's a choice. It's not nothing that's biological or any of that other stuff, in my humble opinion.
Okay, so in your humble opinion, you said that you don't agree that BOK men are unable to be monogamous because of your example from your father.
No, it's not even just from my father. I mean, I've been raised in Europe. I've seen all kinds of things in my years of life. And just to say, oh, black men are unable to be monogamous is just simply not true. It's a generalized statement, yes. And I'm not saying, of course, some black men don't cheat, but it has nothing to do with race. It has everything to do with your self value and your self worth and how you navigate that by yourself. But to say that they're just completely unable to be monogamous, I would have to disagree.
Okay. It's not based on race. What this is, we are having a topic about BOK men because it's a community-based topic. We're not talking about other races. So we're talking
That's
about
my point. I was saying, but the question was,
I'm
black
not
men
done
are
talking.
unable
I'm
to.
not done talking.
Oh, my apologies.
So we're keeping it. It's not based on race because you said, oh, they can't be. It doesn't make sense that they're not able to be faithful based on race. No, it's not based on race. It's a based on race conversation. Right now we're talking about BOK men. So of course there's other races of men that cheat or not monogamous, but right now we're talking about BOK men. So when it comes to BOK men, you do not agree with the prompt based on your observations. That sounds very anecdotal.
I wasn't trying to be anecdotal with my point at all. I was just saying, based on previous points, as far as polyamory and mentioned in Africa, and even in religious base, where you can see Muslim and other races be polyamorous. I was just saying that it's not just, oh, men having multiple wives and that's it. Like, these women are profusely taken care of, like them and their children. And I was just saying that black men specifically, they're not unable to be monogamous. No, I do disagree with that point. In general, I don't think it's
So
about.
you're using the example of poly to prove that they're able to be monogamous. Poly is the exact opposite, that they want multiple wives. So how?
No.
Hold on, let me finish. That is a bad example because that's just showing that these people want multiple women.
No, but I was just referring to what somebody else was saying on the panel that was saying that even in Africa, that black men are polyamorous and how they leave their women and et cetera, et cetera. I'm
Okay,
saying,
so I mean,
black men.
it's proven the prompt that they literally yearn, lust, or have an urge to have multiple wives. That's why they have a whole culture that does.
No, the polyamory is more so for their culture and overall community and to help with their ecosystem
I
and
don't know about
society.
polyamory. I'm gonna be honest. I know about polygamy. I don't know about.
But going back to the question, I'm just gonna
I'm
say
not
black
sure.
men are unable to be
Correct.
monogamous. I will say that is false.
Yeah, you said it's false, and you use the example of them literally being with multiple women. So I don't know how that's a good example.
No, and I was also saying what my whole point is when we're talking about monogamy, we're talking about being with one person for, to whatever ends they decide, correct?
Go
Like just
ahead,
one
finish your
person.
point.
So when we're saying black men are unable to be monogamous, they're basically saying they are unfaithful, correct?
Go ahead and finish what you're saying. Go ahead
Okay.
and finish your point.
My whole thing is that black men specifically do not have a problem with being monogamous. It's not, that's what I'm saying. It has nothing to do about just black men. That was my whole thing. It's not just black men are unable to be, there's layers to it. That's what I'm saying. I disagree.
Okay. Well, I mean, the example you use is not like necessarily polyamory, it's polygamy. That's when those cultures marry multiple women. So that's proven that they do not want to be monogamous. So in turn, you're actually agreeing and proving the prompt. But I'm going to move on because I don't think you get that you use that for an example and it supports the prompt. But I've gone back and forth with you enough. I'm going to the next person. Alaska, BOK men are unable to be monogamous. What's your thoughts on that?
I'd have to disagree once again. It's just a choice. And I like to also say sometimes people are just an example of their environment. I can only speak for myself as a man that's always been monogamous, has always been monogamous in all my relationships. Even when I'm single, I've been single 7 years and I've been celibate for 3 years, but I seen how my father treated my mother. I seen how my uncles treated their wives. I've seen how my cousins and all of us have treated our women, and everybody's been faithful and had good relationships. Some friends, yes, it's 50-50 sometimes, but we can't say all men, period. It's a choice at the end of the day. And I can only speak on the black men that I have seen personally in my life, several. They've all been monogamous and had successful relationships, always have been monogamous. Things have came up. Yes, nobody's perfect. But then again, I'll just speak on myself. I can be monogamous. It's a choice.
You said you can be?
I can be. It's a
Okay.
choice.
Okay, and if you don't mind, let's just have a dialogue, one-on-one. Chef, welcome up. Share the live out to 20 people. Thanks for coming up. Be with you in a moment. And Ola, I'll be with you in a moment. If everyone else can stay on mute. Alaska, you have some feedback. So if I'm talking, just mute, and then you can unmute when it's your turn. But, okay, so Alaska, you said that you're able to be monogamous. Now, before I get to that, please stay on mute until I'm done. When I'm done, you can, because you have background. You guys, we're just about to hit 20K, but it took forever. So our goal is actually 30K right now. So if everyone can help us get it to 30K, and also subscribe if you're not subscribed. It's like $3 to subscribe. Once we get it to 30K, I'll take off the sub chat. So Alaska, if you don't mind, how old are you?
I just turned 40.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
No.
Okay. Are you interested in having children and a family?
At some point, I would like to before I get too old. Yes.
Okay. But you don't have any yet?
No.
Okay. So are you like seriously dating?
At the time, I'm not dating because I am new to Houston. So I like to put my business first. I just been establish my business here. And before I do start dating again, I like to be up to the standard where I want to feel I can be that
Okay.
good husband.
So I noticed some men, what they do is if they're not ready to seriously date, they still have to have their itch satisfied. So they still sleep with women, but they just don't seriously date.
Right.
So that's basically what's happening with you.
And I can only speak for myself, which people can look at my Instagram. I'm 100% celibate. I don't sleep around with anybody at all. So I don't need my cake and eat too. That's called self-control as a man. And I think we need to learn that as men, to learn to control our sexual urge. Like sometimes it's like mind over matter. You don't need that. And that's
Okay, so
sometimes you
you've
take
been
it out of your
doing
life.
that for 20 years?
Oh, absolutely not. I've had relationships, but they didn't work out as far as like getting married or anything like that. But, they were on a decent relationship.
Okay, so if you don't mind, since we're having this conversation, right, and this is about having a real raw conversation,
Right.
how long have you been celibate, and do you know the difference between celibate and abstinent?
I've been single 7 years and celibate 3 years.
I'm sorry, how long? They're cutting the grass. You said how long?
I've been single almost 7 years and celibate 3.
Okay, so you've been single for 7 years, celibate for 3. So for the other 4 years, were you not sleeping with? You obviously were sleeping with someone because you were abstinent or celibate.
Yes, I was.
Okay, so you were sleeping with multiple women during those 4 years.
No, I was dating, but nothing was serious. I wasn't just like out in the streets, just, hopping around, but I was dating from time to time.
Okay, so you're saying that you only date one woman at a time.
When I say date, I will entertain multiple women, but as far as sleeping with women, one at a time only. So there's too much going on out there, and I take pride in my health and things like that.
All right, so just to be clear, the first thing is celibate means you're deciding to stay by yourself. You're not looking to marry. Abstinent just means you're abstaining from sex. So we want to get that clear first. So I think you mean abstaining. So if you were abstinent,
Sorry.
huh?
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, so
Sometimes
if
I'm
you're
confused.
abstinent for those years, but you still were dating multiple women and you were sleeping with them one at a time, that was considered not being monogamous.
But then again, if you're only sleeping with one person, isn't that being monogamous?
No, you were dating multiple people. You said it. You said I was dating multiple people, but I only had sex with one at a
Yeah, but
time.
when you're dating somebody, you're trying to date to see who you want to be with at the end of the day. That doesn't mean that you're sleeping with them.
Being
That's the point of dating.
being polyamorous is dating and having multiple romantic interests. It's the opposite of monogamous.
Well, I didn't say I was polyamorous though.
No. I'm saying that is what polyamorous is. It's when you have dating relationships with multiple people. So if you're dating multiple women, but you're only having sex with one, that's still not practicing monogamy.
Right, but once I am into that position and I am sleeping with somebody, I'm no longer dating other people because I'm entertaining that one person. But if I'm not doing that, I am dating people till I do find that person that I want to further pursue. And all those other people are cut off. Easy.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but in that sense, you're still not monogamous because you said you're having sex with one, but you're still dating multiple until you find the one you actually really want to be with.
Right, but once I start sleeping with somebody, I cut all those other people off. I don't understand the disconnect here.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. There's not a disconnect. But
Okay.
what I'm saying, when you're dating multiple people, that's still not monogamous.
You have to be dating these people at around the same time for it to be
Bro, I'm not
polyamorous.
talking.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But I guess I kind of get what you're saying. But I think when monogamy is the thing is like once you are together with somebody, you're in a relationship, you are locked in, you're not entertaining nobody else, you're nothing, but you have to get to know people to know who you want to be with. Like I might talk to 3 or 4 different people without any kind of
I guess
sexual
the
activity.
point that I'm getting at, if you're dating multiple people, even if you cut them off once I get that you're saying you feel like you're monogamous because you cut them off once you get serious with one person. I get that. But what I'm saying is this, what I'm hinting towards is that you've been dating multiple women, you've been having sex with multiple women, you're already 40 years old, you haven't settled down with one. You haven't settled down with one woman. That is practicing a lifestyle that is not monogamous. Okay? Because how would it take 20 years for you to find one woman to settle down with? You're already in your 40s. So it's like, it just seems very disingenuous. Now, men that are players and pimps, they will literally sleep with women, date women for years. That's part of being a player. But you're trying to make it seem like you're the good guy when you're practicing the same lifestyle of of someone that practices poly, someone that doesn't want to be in a monogamous relationship. You're having the same exact type of lifestyle is what I'm pointing out. So Glow's trying to champion and cyber slurp you, but she doesn't understand the point of the whole synopsis is, hey, you're still living the same lifestyle of the regular player. You still haven't settled down. You slept with multiple women throughout your life. You didn't settle down with all of them that you slept with. You're dating multiple women at one time. This is stuff that players do. So I don't know why.
This is right.
Hold on, Levi, you need to mute. This is the same stuff that players do. You're still proving the prompt. BOK men are unable to be monogamous. If you have not proven that you're able to marry a woman and be monogamous with her and stay with her long period permanently, that is proving that you're not able to be monogamous. Right now, it's up in the air. Because you said that you're going to start trying to date seriously after you're done with your business, but we don't know how that's going to work. Hopefully it works out, but we don't know that. So right now, you still have not proved that you're able to be monogamous. You can't even use your own anecdotal as an example to be monogamous because you haven't done it. You haven't got on one knee and married a woman and stayed with her for life. You haven't done that. You have been a serial dater. That is not monogamy.
Not the right one though.
Levi, be quiet. You are a serial dater. You've proven the prompt. Someone said that you're fine or whatever, looking at your TikTok or whatever, but that's besides the point. And I'm being nice to you because you're being nice, but it's more so for the conversation. So don't take it personal. My as in host, I'm going to respond to what you're telling me. It's not about, oh, he's nice or he's fine or whatever. And I mean, I'm going to have to stand on business because we don't have a lot of people on the panel doing that today. So I'm going to have to clock things that I see needs to be clocked until someone else start doing it. As the host, I try not to clock you guys that much so you don't feel like you're being pointed out. But for the conversation purpose, we have to keep it raw, keep it real, and stand on business. Let me go to Mika. What's your thoughts on what Alaska was saying?
I think a lot of men especially have the definition of monogamy confused. Or they don't fully understand what it means to be that. And I heard him saying that he dates multiple women, but you're not committing to any of those women. You're just out here for a quick moment. You're just out here doing what you do casually. You're not caring if anyone might catch feelings in that 1-2 encounters. You're not thinking about that. But with monogamy, it is something that's a mindset thing. You have to want it. It's not something that happens overnight. It is. I just don't think that a lot of men understand what it takes to be monogamous, especially BLK men. And I hate that because I love BLK men. I honestly
Right,
do.
exactly, Mika. And that is the point that I was trying to make. Like, he doesn't understand, and even Glow, cyber slurping him, doesn't even understand that him saying that he had a girlfriend or that he was dating multiple women but cut them off once he started having sex with one of them, just because he's having sex with them. He never even said, hey, we're in a committed relationship. This is my serious girlfriend going to fiance or something. He just said, I'm going to cut off the other girls. But that doesn't mean, that's why some girls are having sex with men and she's in that bedroom, she's asking, well, what are we? What are we? Like, that doesn't mean you're monogamous just because you decide to cut the other girls off because this one gave it up. There's a lot of girls that give it up and you cut the other girls off and they still don't know where you guys stand. That's not monogamy. So let me read out the definition, because obviously people aren't educated enough to even know what they're talking about, because nobody on this panel has proved monogamy yet. Monogamy, the practice or state of being married to one person at a time. This guy just gave me an example of girlfriends, and then when I say, hey, well, that's not monogamy, Glow's saying, well, that is. He's saying being with one person. I see in the comments, well, he's being with one person. That doesn't mean monogamy. He never said he was looking towards marrying them. He never said he was married to one woman. And like I said, by definition, he still has not proven that he's monogamous. He's never been married. He's 40 years old, no kids, no marriage. People don't even know what
The other definition where
is. Go, you need to stop. You're triggered. You need to stay on mute. I'm talking.
sexual partner,
You need to stay on mute.
partner, not
Mute
just
this
married.
girl. She's out of
Okay.
control.
Okay.
Mute her. She's out of control. Mute her. Mute her, mute her,
Mary,
mute
not
her, mute her, mute her, mute her, mute her.
This is a
She's
practice
out of
too.
control. Just
You're being
mute. It's
disingenuous.
not your turn.
definition.
It's not your turn.
Though
It's not your turn.
definition.
I need you to mute.
Definition.
I need you to mute, lady. I need you to mute,
Stop.
lady. Lady, mute.
Stop
You
being
are triggered. You are triggered. Lady, mute.
Read the second definition.
Lady, mute. You
No.
are triggered. Can we drop modern announcements? What the hell is going on? Can you drop modern announcements?
By the way,
listen. You need to. You need to
He
stay.
is totally correct.
You need to stay.
don't have to be married
Please drop
to be
mod announcements. I don't put this.
to be married.
Okay, Q,
Partner.
Steph, you mute her. Mika and Jasmine, start dropping
Definition,
mod
please.
announcements. This is ridiculous.
Read the
You need to wait. You need to wait. You need to wait your turn. You need to wait your turn.
definition. Not
Wait your turn.
be married.
You need to mute. What is wrong with you, lady? Calm down. You will get your turn to talk. It doesn't matter. If you disagree, wait till your turn. Wait till your turn. Wait till your turn. Lady, wait till your turn. Lady, keep it real when it's your turn.
Please.
Keep it real when it's your turn. Why are you? Listen, this is what we have. She has no self-control. She has no self-control. She probably doesn't have control of her box because she has no control over waiting for her turn. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is a ridiculous. Ridiculous. Wait till your turn. It's not that hard. Wait till your turn. That is the rules of engagement. Oh my goodness. Someone's triggered. All right. You know what? Let's take a mod break. Let's take a mod break. Go ahead, Mika.
Before you take a break.
Let's take a mod break. Be quiet.
Can you hold on, please? Thank you very much. Guys, we are at 28K. We should be pushing towards 40K. There is a heart by Poetic's name. Please send her daily heart me today to help her reach our live goal. Guys, also, please make sure that you are subscribing to her YouTube page and her TikTok pages as well. Guys, let's make sure that we are tapping, and liking. Guys, we do not want to go on subs only. So let's please keep these lights flowing, guys, and make sure that we are tapping to get this out into the news feed. Again, guys, we are at 28K. We should be at least 40K. Guys, this is a good conversation. And I'm going to say something real quick to you, Glow. Glow, I can't believe how triggered you got. I mean, Poetic gave the exact definition of what monogamy is. It is being married to one particular person, having a family, and all of that, those other things that fall into play with that. You wanted to talk about the other definition.
Mika, you're incorrect.
Be quiet, Levi. There is another definition, but Poetic, this part is talking about that first definition, Glow. So when we are addressing prompts, we have to make sure that we are. Can I finish? Can I finish? We have to make sure that we are. Can I finish? Levi,
Genuous.
Glow. When we are addressing prompts, we have to make sure that we are fully understanding what the prompt is talking about. Yes, there are two definitions for monogamy, but we are talking about the first definition, Glow. And I'm trying to be respectful, but you kept pushing at Poetic. You kept pushing at her. I need for you to understand this is her platform. This is her page. You need to be respectful. You need to wait your turn, just like everyone up here on this panel does. We are not going to disrespect Poetic and her platform. We are not going to disrespect each other. You will be muted. Any of you will be muted if you disrespect Poetic, if you disrespect her platform. In the chat, you will be muted. if you disrespect Poetic, if you disrespect her platform. Guys, we are here to have a conversation. We may not agree with each other, but at the end of the day, we're all adults. So there's no need for disrespect. Let's go back to the prompt, please.
Well, within that
Okay,
definition, it means
hold
practice
on.
as
I
well.
am
So, you know,
talking. Shut up. Shut up. I don't get this. Thank you guys that we got to 30K. If we can get it to 40K, again, we just hit 30K. Appreciate you guys. If we can get it to 40K, if you haven't sent a daily heart me, go ahead and send a daily heart me. We're going to go into open panel once we get it to 40K because the likes have been going slow. So once we get to 40K, if we can get there fast, we'll go to open panel. With that being said, if I'm having a one-on-one with somebody, wait your turn, or you can put your, okay. If you're on Coffee Cup, I'm going to drop you. So that's a warning. Just remember that if I'm going one-on-one with someone, you can always send a money pow support the live goal if you want to skip ahead and get a turn. Other than that, I'm calling on people until we get to open panel. So the way you get to talk faster is liking the live and supporting the live goal. With that being said, other than that, please don't interrupt. And this is what I want to say. We have to deal with context. If we're dealing with monogamy and I'm having a conversation with him about marriage, because I literally asked him a series of questions, and I said, hey, well, that's not practicing monogamy, being married to one person, because you have not been married. You said you want to be married, but you've been sleeping with women, you've been dating women, and you haven't chosen one to marry. So you're telling me out of 40 years, well, let's talk about just, I guess, your adult years. Let's just say that since you were 20 years old, at the last 20 years, you haven't chose to be monogamous, married to one person, because I was talking about marriage. So it's all about context. Yes, there is a second definition, the practice or state of having sexual relationship with only one partner. Now, with that being said, we're not doing a deep dive into his life, but a lot of BOK men in general have sex with multiple women at a time. Like, that's just a known fact. That's what is very common and what usually happens. They have sex with multiple women. So either way, either definition, the prompt is still the prompt. BOK men are unable to be monogamous. Majority of them are not having sex with just one woman. A lot of times they're lying to you, and then you guys find out they're cheating on you. Or a lot of times they're lying to you, and then you find out they got a baby on the side or got someone pregnant. Or a lot of times they're just not going to go to that step of marriage and actually be in a monogamous marriage. So it's still proving the prompt true. And when I was doing the series of questions with him, it was more so about marriage. That's what my conversation with him was about. So that was the context. So for you to be triggered and cyber slurping him makes absolutely no sense. If we can get it to 40K really quickly, let's go to Ola. Ola, white men are BOK men's leader. What's your thoughts on that, Ola? We'll go to Chef. Chef, white
Yeah,
men
I want
are
the
the
second
BOK
part of it.
men's leader.
Yeah,
We're
I
doing
answered
both.
it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so yeah, let me get to that one because that one's the most important one. You know, we already kind of talk on the YT, but we can talk about that one. I want to talk about this one because I'm a man. And then I'm gonna give a little small story, and then I'm gonna get into the major nuts and bolts of this. So when I grew up around 6 other BOK men. We all grew up in the same grade together. We lived in the same neighborhood. 6 of them, including me. All these men are really good, prestigious, successful men in life right now as we speak. Neither one of them was in a monogamous relationship. Now, a couple of them are actually married,
And I don't think that they've been faithful, but I can't call them out on it because obviously these are my friends. But I'm telling you that for the simple fact that neither one of them acted the way I acted. This doesn't make me better because if I can put a percentage on it, I think it's between 8 and 10. And this is me giving grace that I think that could possibly do it because the prompt says BLK man can't. It doesn't say all BLK men. So you have to be able to read the prompt for what it is. And so the reality of it now, when I get into the nuts and bolts of it, I don't think that a man can be monogamous only on one condition. He has to train himself. And what I mean by train himself, if he goes through life when he's a young child from 18, if he has a girlfriend, I'm not talking about a man that has a girlfriend and talking to 2-3 other girls. That's not training yourself. You're actually training yourself on how to be monogamous at a young age. So how can you lose it and say you want to be in a relationship when you get older, when you're training yourself to deal with multiple women and multiple personalities as you are a young youth? So it doesn't make sense for a man to come up here. They're being disingenuine. And if any man comes up here, they're going to crash out if they saying and trying to defend that men can be. That's the reality of it. And if a man comes up here and he has really good decorum and he says that, then maybe he could possibly fall into that small percentage of men that are. But you can't latch onto that coattail because you're not a monogamous man. A monogamous man, let me explain to you guys, is a man that actually deals with one woman at a time. I'm not dealing with this one woman just to see if I can be with her. I'm actually truly pursuing her. I'm not having her and 3, 4, 5, 6 other girls on the side just because I'm focusing in on her, and then now I'm having sex with her because I got 6 other personalities around me. And then that's influence within itself, but then it's also a level of enticement. So how can I say I'm going to get with this woman and pursue her 100% when I got 5 other candidates on the table? So do you honestly think they're going to bag away? Because most women will, but most of them don't. That's the reality of it. And then so now you done put yourself, when you walking into a situation, you put yourself with now you behind the 8 ball. And so even if you wanted to try to say, I want to try to be disciplined and be faithful to this woman, I've set myself up for failure. And this is what most men don't understand and realize. So you can't date multiple people. That's why when people say that they like to date multiple people to be able to make for sure that I'm choosing the right one. No, just focus in on dealing with one person at a time, but you can't do it because the urge of wanting to have a variety of women is inside of you. That's the mahogany bug that's constantly punching at you and giving you the desire to have multiple and just not one. So to answer the prompt, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. It's unfortunate and it's disappointing because I'm a man. And I've been able to demonstrate that, but I've demonstrated that because I trained myself. That's the reality of it. So no, to answer the prompt.
Wow, wow, wow. That was definitely groundbreaking to say the least. Right now, we're going to do a little bit of open panel. I already went to Ola once, so you're going to have to wait for a little bit. I'm not sure if you came back to your phone. So right now it's open panel. Let's start open panel, but Ola, you got to give me a minute because I already tried to come to you. So once we get to 50K, we'll go to the next segment. But let's do a little bit open panel for people that's been waiting. Let's start open panel with, and you guys, let's keep it under 2 minutes. You can always talk again. Land your plane and say you land your plane when you're done so the next person can go and they'll know you're done. Let's start open panel with Mika.
Yes.
Talk so.
Levi, why are you
Please let
so
me talk to
why are
him.
you so
He's trying to distract the flow. Mika, go ahead and start open panel. Levi, I'm gonna drop you if you continue.
Yeah, whatever.
Levi, why are you so emotional? I mean, I understand that, you have a problem with women that actually have brain cells. I get that because of the women that you have chosen in your life. And that is unfortunate for you. But I need for you to understand that when you hear a woman with brain cells speaking, you might want to listen and take notes. And maybe, just maybe, you will one day find yourself finding one. Oh, he dropped.
No, I dropped him because I just said, could you start open panel and not address him?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, back to open panel. Um, BLK men are unable to be monogamous because that's where we were at. Um, you know, it's true. It's true. I mean, you know, unfortunately, that is why we have so many broken homes. That is why we have so many damaged children. That is why our community is in the shape that it is because we don't have any foundations. You know, I think that it is evident that a lot of BLK men just want what they want. I mean, Alaska, I hate to go back to you. I mean, but you know, you were dating multiple women at a time. So that for me that shows that even though you say you want to be married, do you really want to be married? Because I can't believe that out of those women, there was not one that you found worthy enough of not even thinking about marrying, even if you never proposed to her or any of that. Because you know, for me, when I hear a man saying that they're dating multiple women, that puts me in a thought of a 304. And I'm just being honest. I mean, you know, I think that it is so unfortunate that BLK men are scared of commitment. And that's just what it is. A lot of you are scared of commitment. You know, I think that, you know, you feel like you're missing out on something if you can't interact with more than one woman at a time. And I don't get that. I don't understand that. You know, women are beautiful people. You know, we are special people. And I just don't feel like that we should be put in that position where we have to wonder about our worth, wonder about our value, wonder about where we stand with a man that we have developed feelings for. When in reality, that man has none for us. So I'm gonna land with this. I just think that it is so unfortunate that BLK men in 2025 are now some are not allowing themselves to just be free and be with that one woman that they know is worthy of them and that they are worthy of. And I'll land.
Panel's open, y'all. Okay, let me say this again
Oh,
because this is ridiculous. If it's panel open, I'm not gonna call on you. Panel's open, that means you go ahead and talk soon as someone's done. Whoever's talking, say they land their
I'll go
plane.
ahead and rebuttal what this woman just
No,
said.
Tyler, you
Ma'am.
gotta wait and answer the prompt. Hold on. This is for everybody else.
Okay, I guess I'll go.
so I would like to kind of
Go
speak
ahead.
on what you said. So, you know, I would like to share, and I did share this with the woman that I have been dating for the last year, and I hope she can come into the panel because I have been with her, and I do plan on hopefully marrying this woman. So therefore, that's false. So I am trying to practice monogamy with this one woman, and I hope she can join the panel on her lunch break right now because I met her almost a year ago, and she moved to Houston, and we have been 100% together, only with her, even before she moved here. So yes, as a black man, I think I can practice monogamy and speak for myself.
Hold on, let me respond to this. You contradicting yourself because earlier you said that you're not dating anyone seriously right now. Instead, you're focusing on your business. And once, because you just moved to Houston, and then once your business established, then you'll start considering seriously dating. Now you're talking about the total opposite, saying you've been seriously dating someone for a year and you want
See,
them to
but then
come up.
again,
Hold
I
on,
was
I am
muted.
not done. Now you're saying you've been seriously dating a woman and you're going to bring her up here during her lunch break. So you're the disingenuous one. Glow was up here cyber slurping you because I'm talking. Cyber slurping you, and you sound like the disingenuous one. How you go from I'm not seriously dating anyone until I get my business up and running to I'm seriously dating someone for a whole year? That's ridiculous. I'm not gonna go back and forth with everybody. I didn't come to debate anybody. If you guys, I'm about to drop the whole panel. If you guys don't know how to rebut people, I'm not gonna be sitting here rebutting everybody. This is ridiculous. Um, Panel's open, and I'm not going back and forth with Alaska. Someone else go.
Yeah, I wanted to make the point that you can't legally be married to more than one person. So the thought of being unable to be monogamous, that's kind of irrelevant to the point, I'll say. Um, I just looked it up, and it's called biamy, and it's illegal in all states. So I feel that, not trying to critique your work, but just throwing it out there. I feel like, if anything, instead of monogamous, it should have been exclusive. That would have been kind of like more, you know what I'm saying, suited to the conversation.
Yeah.
If we're talking in the context of monogamy as far as monogamous, you are not married with one person, then by that context, everybody who is single and not married is polyamorous based on that first definition. However, I think we can all, or somewhat majority of us can understand, is that in our society of the Western Hemisphere, we believe that monogamy is being exclusive with one person, regardless of marriage. Full stop. A person who is polyamorous or who practices polygamy is also involved with mutual romantic partners. However, this is all consensual. Now, if you are a single person you could be in a relationship and then you cheat. That does not make you polyamorous. That makes you a cheater. And also, just because you are going on dates, that does not mean you're polyamorous either. That means you are looking for a person that you are trying to marry. However, this idea can also be skewed because some people do not date to marry. Some people date to cope. That does not mean they are polyamorous. It just means that they're shitty at dating.
Thank you.
So, with the first definition, if we are talking in the context of monogamy and saying black men are unable to be monogamous as far as they cannot marry one person and stay with that person, I still feel that is untrue. There are multiple examples, both in my life and in outside life, of people that have been married for 50, 60, 70 plus years and they die. They literally just die and they are black. So yes, there are people that cannot be monogamous and they cheat and et cetera, et cetera. That does not make them polyamorous.
I don't agree with what she just said, because your mentality and the way you develop your process of thinking, that's the reality of it. You may not be sleeping with people, but you have a polyamorous mentality. That's just the reality of it. You could be like the young man, and I'm not going to discredit him. He could be disciplined. I'm not going to say what he doing and how he moving is not possible, because he could be talking to 3, 4 girls and then only sleeping with one. He want to narrow it down. Some people move in that manner. Do I think it's a healthy way of moving? Absolutely not. But it works for some people. So let's do it. Let's just keep it at that. But I don't believe that. And that's just me coming from the other spectrum of actually knowing what it takes to be disciplined and just deal with one person. That's the reality of it. Now, to get to Mika's point, and this is what I want to say to most men. You guys have had the opportunity in society to be able to know when you're around a smart woman. When you're around a smart woman, what a real wise man does, he not only closes his mouth, but he opens his ears enormously more than he typically would, because that woman comes into the room or wherever she at with a level of grace, character, and moral that demands respect, because her aura, and this is the key thing that most women have not been able to kind of really harness yet. Certain women can get with men and actually have them be 100% faithful to them, but that's not just because of her. 50% of it is that man, because that man has the discipline inside of him and he has the fortitude. But then when he gets with a certain type of charismatic woman, she completes that cycle. That's the reality of it. Now, some people like to kind of mix it up. Oh, I can get with a man and change him. No, you can't. That character and those traits have to already be inside of him. That's the reality of it. And that's where a lot of mistakes come in there. So to sit here and say that you can be in multiple dating conversations with multiple women? What is that? Because you got multiple personalities coming to you. Is that not mentally poly? Mentally, that's what that is. But you guys wanted to say, no, it's not that. It's just me, opening my dating pool up, and then I'm gonna narrow it down to the cream of the crop. So you basically created a race, and the best one to the finish line wins. Because that's basically what it is. And I land there.
Wow, that was groundbreaking. We're gonna go to the new guest. Let's get it to 60K. We'll go back to open panel. Chef is over here cooking, and again, let's read the definition. Monogamous, having or involving a sexual relationship with one partner at a time. Now, when we deal with this, a sexual relationship, right? That is part of the definition that Glow wanted us to talk about. Like I said earlier, these men that are having relations sexually with women, a lot of times they're having multiple sexual relationships with women, or whenever the opportunity presents itself. So if you say, hey, I'm going to cut off these other women because they're not giving me smecks, I'm just going to deal with this one woman because she gave me smecks. As soon as someone else gives you smecks, you're going to take the opportunity. This is not even, hey, I'm in a serious committed relationship. This whole prompt is not about Alaska, but when I was asking Alaska questions, he never said he was in a committed serious relationship. He just said he started having sex with one of them. So, okay, so when the next one starts having sex with you, what are you going to do? We know, like Chef said, that is not a monogamous mentality. Now, in context, when I was talking to him, I asked him about marriage. So that is the definition I was dealing with at that moment, where it tells you that monogamous is being married to one person at a time. He has never been married. But again, the prompt is not fully on Alaska. The prompt is speaking about BOK men. But we have to understand the definition. So before I go introduce the new guest, I'm going to read a more detailed definition. The term monogamous refers to being in a relationship with only one partner at a time. So, being in a relationship, what defines a relationship? If you're just having sex with her because she gave it up, that can be a sex buddy. Okay, that could be a friends with benefits. That don't mean you're in a committed relationship with them. Again, the term monogamous, when you do a deeper dive, refers to being in a relationship with one partner at a time. It's characterized by having only a committed relationship with one mate or spouse. In a monogamous relationship, two individuals exclusively date, engage in sexual activities with each other without sharing this connection with others. Without sharing connection with others. He definitely didn't describe this. Alaska definitely did not describe this. And we have people sitting here trying to say that I'm being disingenuous when he indeed is being disingenuous, and so is Glow. Literally, this man said, I'm not seriously dating anyone until my business is up and running. I just moved to Houston. Then 10 minutes later, oh, I'm seriously dating someone. We've been together for a year, and I'm going to invite them to this panel. Which one is it? Who's being disingenuous? But no, she's not going to acknowledge that because she's a pick-me. She only wants to seek male validation. She doesn't even address his disingenuousness at all. So I'm allowing people to stand on business, but if you say something crazy like that, I will address it. Because for some reason, other than Chef, we don't have a lot of people standing on business. And Mika. We're gonna go to who is next? Ola. Ola, if you could answer the first two and just keep it to 2 minutes.
The first one is white men are the BOK men leader. How? How? We all know anything that, I mean, with this cane, everyone actually want on a life to get to have it. So even their Snow White, their Bonnie White, they actually want to honor. Can't you see? Are you not seeing? You can see from the board this thing, you know. Even these people might not even have the money, but they can see the potential. It's just the BOK women that cannot see the potential in the men, in their own men. But the Bonnie White, the Snow Bunny, they can see, you know. And from us, from Africa, oh, we can see their potential. We see it. They got everything, you know. When they come about the strength, talk about intelligent, being selfless, they have everything. So, I mean, so when you talk about the white man being the leader, I really don't know how that leader come about, because they lead and others follow. So with the second one about, for somebody like me, you cannot even say something about poly and this, because that is in Africa. We know this thing, so we should not continue to twist it and rub it and rub it. First of all, when you again, I thought we're talking about, I mean, women supporting women. See, before a man can pick a wife, is he not gonna look? What if you go and bring a woman that has a mental problem, that has trauma? He has to know who he have to go with. So when you said the BOK men, they cannot. Of course they are. They can actually deal with one woman. But when you have a bunch of women that is like, you see this thing, women supporting women. The first one cannot think deeply. The second one too is blind. They're just following each other like kangaroo. So the men are fed up. They are just fed up. Like, you know what? We will not be doing this. I think this is not. And again, don't forget another thing. When you say men are dealing with multiple women, I think it's women supporting. Why is it those women not thinking that, oh, when you are dealing with a sister, I think they were supposed to be the one that's supposed to keep themselves. You see what I'm saying? So, and at the end of the day, they are not putting a pew on that. That's what we're saying. When you don't carry yourself well, and you see, men will tell you, oh, I don't need to spend a dime before I can see a woman, to see how cheap some people can actually be. So at this point, I don't think it's their fault, you know. And for many men that have this sleeping, because the difference between a this sleeping man and on this sleeping man is on how they control themselves and how the kind of people they meet in their life treat them. You see what I'm saying? So when they come from a mother that has trauma, that's another woman right there. You see, everything is surrounding around women. We have a woman that has trauma, that could not have time to train this boy very well, that could not have time to nurture him very well. You have sent the father out of the house, and this boy is all alone, lost in the world, and then you want to blame somebody. No, it's still everything.
Okay, all right, Ola. So let's go to the next one.
So the next one, that's the third one, right?
You did the second one? I thought you were answering the first one.
Yeah, the second one, when you said, of course they can. Of course, they can deal with one man. I can use example like my husband. I have brothers, but the thing is, again, it goes back to the women, because it's women supporting women. When you know that this man is with somebody, you will still see a friend. Your best friend will still go and meet this man, say something. So everything is around women. So how can we do when we have a bunch of women that don't have culture, that could not control themselves? They are doing like, 3 or 4 raised to power 100. How do you want the men to do? So the thing is this, they can. But the thing is, we need to put all these women into places. They need to know that when you know that this person is dealing with A, go and find your own. Don't come here and you see they will still
Okay.
start.
All right, Ola, thank you. Wait till open panel for more. Um, and go ahead and share the live out to 20 people. Ola, Tab, Tyler. Tyler, read out the first question and answer it.
YT men are the BLK men's leader. I somewhat agree with that, and I somewhat don't agree with that. Uh, the YT man is a leader to a certain group of BLK men, not all BLK men, because some BLK men can lead for themselves, but some BLK men are, a slave to the system, such as the ones with, baby mamas who can't take care of their kids, have criminal records, been in the system already. Those kind of men, the YT men loves to, make their bitch basically. But a decent BLK man who has something going for himself, is educated, has some sense, was raised the right way, has moral beliefs, goes to church, believes in God. I mean, I don't see any YT men, punking any BLK man like that around. And I can speak for it because myself, other than the military, I mean, if you want to look at it that way, because I know some people will, but I don't have to answer to a YT man like some of these BLK men do. I'm not in the system. They can never pick me apart because I'm on top of my P's and Q's all the time. They can never say anything to me. I'm highly educated. I'm about to get my bachelor's degree here in the next month. I'm my own leader. I'm basically my own boss in the military. So just, that's just an example of, how some BLK men don't have to answer to the YT men. It just depends, BLK men are unable to be monogamous or gamous. I think some, that's just that's an individuality kind of thing. It really is, because me myself, I'm married and I love my wife. Uh, I just, yeah, I love my wife. I can never cheat on her. She never cheat on me. I have, like I said, I have a good moral beliefs to where I don't believe in that kind of stuff. It's gross. It's disgusting. I'm a Christian. uh yeah, I can't relate to the BLK community on that one, or the BLK man, because I find it gross, to be poly whatever you want to call it, having multiple partners. I think that's just nasty. It's undisciplined. It shows that you have no self-control, and that is pretty bad for the BLK, men who can't have self-control, especially the ones, because I have family like that. I have a cousin,
The
she
prototype
got
and
knocked up
chef,
by a
I want to
BLK
drop.
man. And
Hold on. The prototype chef, I have to drop people staying on coffee cup, and also we can get it to 70K. Go ahead, Tyler. What were you
yeah,
saying?
but just I'm trying to give an example. Like, I don't mean to bash family here on this live, but it's just it's a perfect example. My mom, she has 6 brothers, 6 sisters, and we all have nieces. They all have nieces, nephews in the family. Basically everybody's competing because their kids, they turned out a certain way. My parents, they raised me a certain kind of way. And not, like I say, I hate bashing the BLK community because my family's BLK. But from what I noticed, those and then let me give you an example. So my dad, he's an officer.
Wait. Let's go to the next one. You can save that for open panel.
Okay, so BLK men put women at high risk of AB 50/50, single mom, cheating, and femicide. BLK men do that. I don't know. I'm looking at the statistics from USA Facts. I'm not co-signing with any group right now, but it says the marriage rate for black men and women have historically had the lowest marriage rate among all races and ethnicities. For black men, that rate dropped from 45%. To remind you, we were the highest. We've always been leading 45% in 1990 to 37.8%. So this is from 1990 to 2024. For black women, it dropped from 40% to 33%. So black men have always been leading the statistics in the marriage rates for being married. I'm looking at it. It's a very credible website. You can look it up. I can post a link and I can show you guys here on the live. But BLK men have always been married at the highest rate, more than BLK women. So, I mean, what does that tell you? So how does that make you guys single moms, cheating? Part of that is, not stepping outside of your community and getting in a good neighborhood. I mean, I hear many people all the time complain about BLK men on this panel, but most of these women have never been outside of their communities. They never were in good school district growing up. They never got outside their neighborhood. I mean, I'm not saying they asked for it, but I mean, part of that is within the community you were in. You didn't get outside of your community. There's many good BLK men out there. There's many good BLK women out there. I'm not married to a BLK woman, but when I see it really surprises me when I see a classy black woman, outside on the streets or, at a store. Like, it's just like, man, she was raised, accordingly. She has discipline. She carries herself the right way. And as crazy as it sounds, I'm like, man, she's possibly the exception for many BLK women. Just like I'm sure when a BLK woman, you can tell. And then even when I go out with my family, I'm in the military. I'll go visit my family, on leave, and I live in a white neighborhood, suburban area, and we can go to like the mall or go out to eat, and you can just tell the white people are surprised to see, a BLK successful family out and about. It's sad. That's what it's come to,
Proud to
but
see
you can
for them to
tell.
see you that way, don't you? Like, oh
Well,
my God,
depending.
I'm not like
Hold on.
those
Let's let him
blacks.
land. Let's let him
Well,
land.
well,
Uh,
Tab,
hold
you're
on.
next.
You can tell, and they
Where
Okay,
the
get they
Tyler,
pushback
get
hold
on
on 1 second. We're gonna move
yeah,
on.
because I gotta say this
Hold
because
on,
the
hold
pushback
on,
on that.
really quick. You guys, if you're gonna do mod for me, please drop mod announcements also. So, Chef, thanks for the help. If you could help by dropping mod announcements also. We don't want this live to fall into FYP because it's a good conversation, but we're not reaching the like goals. We should be heading towards 100K already. I've been streaming for going on 2 hours. So we should be at 100K. 50K an hour is the goal. Tab, if you could read out the first 2 questions, answer it, and then it's open panel, but y'all have to cash out for questions. So please follow the rules.
um, Good afternoon. Thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure to be on this panel. White men are the BLK man's leader. Yeah, to a degree, I agree. I mean, listen to the way Mr. Tyler's talking. He's proud to be looked at as one of the good ones. Master saying, I ain't like the rest of them. I ain't like the one woman. You sound just like the white man. Black men are unable to be monogamous. Yeah, I believe so, to a degree. I'm my husband's second wife. And he rode that first lady like Seabiscuit. But he stayed though until the kids got grown enough to go to university, and then he divorced her and married me 3 years later. So yeah, I don't think they really want to be monogamous. I think it's just they see their mortality kicking in, they see the gout, the bad vision, halitosis, erectile dysfunction. I mean, that's when they really want a good woman, quote unquote. I just want me a good woman. Meanwhile, he already missing 3 toes because he's had them amputated because he got sugar. He got diabetes. Diabetes. Yeah. So yeah, they'll be monogamous when they mortality start kicking in, when they start getting ill and shit. And maybe the money funny, maybe they about to be put out. Maybe I'm having it my way over here. So that's why I could talk the way I talk. I'm my husband's second wife. And I would even encourage women to wait. Try to be a second or third. Because them first wives, it'd be like hashtag money, it'd be crazy. Yeah. I said that. I know some people gonna have some contention with me. for saying that because I am a married woman. But coming, being a monetized woman, being in the industry I was in for 20 years, y'all really don't change. Y'all just figure out a way to do what you really want to do. And when y'all are being, walking the tightrope and being on the straight and narrow, it's because y'all asses be sick or you broke or this your last album. Like my boy Too Short say. I gotta get it right this time. I done had a lot of good women in my life. I'm ready now. But you ain't got no car, you ain't got nowhere to stay, you ain't got no bank account, you missing side teeth. You better treat Bambi like a queen now. You better treat Poetic like a queen now. You finna worship that lady. Shit. Yeah, so I mean, yeah. I'll mute up.
Now that was groundbreaking. Finally, somebody standing on business. But nobody was going to tell that to Alaska. He's waiting to his 40s to finally settle down. He still ain't settled down. Bambi, you need to share the lives of 20 people. Mods, confirm shares, please. It's open panel, though.
The comments just ask me why am I projecting. It's not what I'm projecting. It's what I've experienced being in the industry that I was in. I've literally seen men want to get it together on the fifth go round. I've seen men literally get their prostate taken out and say, you know what? I just want a good woman now. I'm ready. I'm ready for my queen after their prostate been removed. Do you
Can
get
I
me? Do
just
you understand?
say, I just want to say how the BLK woman, they don't want to do anything. I have a cousin right now who's the same age as me. She got pregnant at around 2021. This is just the black community in general. She didn't even get married. She had a kid. This is the BLK culture. She had a kid, not married at all. Most cultures, they marry first and then they have a kid. A few months later, she ends up breaking up with the guy, and she can't even support her own self, barely could feed herself, and somehow the guy is more stable. The BLK guy is more stable than my cousin, and she somehow wants to claim and say, I want to take care of the kid. This girl, she cannot take care of herself. She's living with my grandma right now. But the BLK man, he's able to, take care of the baby, But that just comes to show you the BLK woman's mentality. They want to be masculine. They want to, claim I have the power and all this. But when it comes down to raise these kids and, make them masculine men, what are we doing? This is the new generation of women. They can't even take care of men. It's sad.
Hold on, you guys.
Hold on, Tyler.
Hold on. Everyone has the same rules. Unless you're doing mod announcements, everyone should wait till people land their plane. Everyone should keep it under 2 minutes. And everyone talking should say land their plane, and then they'll be done. So we're going to continue open panel for a little bit, and then we're going to go to Bambi. Tyler was talking. Let's let him land his plane.
But yeah, it's just sad. Like these BLK women, and especially our young girls nowadays, they can't. It's just disgusting because it's my own family member and I see it, and it's like I don't prey on the downfall of my family members. She is my cousin, but it's just a prime example of how we can't stand our own ground. We don't have any discipline. We don't have any morals because why are you having a kid when you can't even take care of yourself? I'm sorry, you may not like me, you may not like what I have to say, you may think I'm not the brightest, but I'm married and we don't even have a kid yet. And it's just shocking and it's selfish to see how our BLK community will bring kids into this world and we can't even take care of our own selves. I think that's where the problem in the baby mama culture, the baby daddy culture, and I blame the BLK men for, even letting this happen. It's just not discipline. And, these BLK women, that's when it becomes their fault too, is, letting any man get inside them. That's the problem as well. It's like, then getting with sorry BLK men. If this guy works at Walmart or Target or the Dollar Tree, why would you want a man like that inside you? Why would you want a man with no career, no drive, no ambition to go inside of you? I just, that's where our women, we have to wake up. you know, because the other women, they're not falling for it. The white women aren't falling for it. The, you know, other cultures, you
Giving
know,
other people too much credit,
my dad
sir.
already trains my sister. He's like,
You
don't
have to
get with no
land
sorry
though.
man.
I can't believe
Because
you
if
saying
my
that.
sister got with a
When
sorry
they lead
BLK
in
man, I want to
welfare,
beat the
they
shit out of him,
lead.
honestly.
Your masters lead in welfare.
One second.
This has nothing to do with
Hold
that.
on.
I'm
Hold on. I'm
saying,
muting everybody because Tyler, you should have landed like a minute ago. It's been over 2 minutes. It's open panel for everybody else.
Okay, so
Tyler, I'm gonna be
No,
1,000%
let
honest
me
with you.
You
respond.
have to
No,
answer
can
the
I?
Let me
Can
song.
I?
respond
You
first,
have
Oh,
to.
please.
You
okay.
already said
Yeah,
that.
let me respond. Okay, so here's the deal. Because a couple of things that Tyler's saying was totally off. Because when you talk about the man actually being with your cousin, if you really think about what you just described to us, you described to us a man that was manipulative. Because if you said that he was a man that was doing better than your cousin, then and if you sitting around your cousin and knowing what type of woman she is, then that same man that actually wanted to try to pew pew inside of her, he knew that. So he moved recklessly. You see what I'm saying? He honestly could have spared her. But you know why he couldn't do it? Hint, hint to the second part of the prompt. Can't control itself. That's what that was. So now he did add to the baby mama culture. But was it her fault? No. I don't put this
it
on
was
women.
her fault. She let him
No,
inside of him.
no, don't get triggered now because I didn't say anything when you were talking. So don't get triggered now because at the end of the day, you just went ham on females and didn't give no grace until the end with
I
saying
said
how
both
men.
parties. I said we lack
Yeah,
discipline. We lack
trust me.
discipline
Let
as a
me finish,
BLK
buddy,
community.
because you're gonna get triggered here in a minute. Because at the end of the day, I'm paying attention. I'm not just not talking out the side of my neck. What you did was you got on the BLK woman for 80%, and then you gave 20% to the man, and it doesn't work that way. So as men, we are what we supposed to be called the leaders of the community. We supposed to be leading. So if I'm the leader of the community, then how can I put the fault on a person that's supposed to be my helpmate? She's supposed to be helping me. So now instead of her helping me, I done put her in a worse predicament. And then now as that woman, now I'm not giving her no grace because now instead of her just learning from that one mistake, well, a lot of BOK women is repeat that cycle. I'm not gonna stay on women that long. I'm gonna get back to men because it's mostly on men of being accountability and being what we call ourselves as leaders in the community. So no, I don't agree with it. This ain't just BOK women. This is YT women as well. That's the reality of it. It probably could be at a higher percentage. And then when you say about the marriage thing, and I'll land with this. So yeah, men, BOK men probably have a higher percentage, but it doesn't translate to being loyal and faithful to their mate. They cheat. So you should have got the other stats. How many BOK men actually cheat in marriages? That would have balanced that out. And so I'll land there.
I'm gonna say this. When you talk about I'm a woman, and I've I've been traveling since I finished my high school at 15 years old. With that being said, I've been traveling like by myself. I went to school. I went to school in England, so I know what I've been told. Close up. If you don't want to be carried, if you don't want to have a baby with you, I know I have to vet a man. I know I don't want to end up having a baby. I don't want you to tell me I love you, you whisper in my ear. Is that all what I'm looking for? Hell no, I know what I'm looking for. Because at the end of the day, I look at the men and the women, who is going to be the one that, okay, he's going to drop that seed inside of me with pleasure. And I'm going to carry that thing with my strength. With that being said, I normally weigh my risk. So I'm going to be the one that will be pregnant for 9 months, carry the baby, and this man can literally be going everywhere. So with that being said, I wake up and I use my brain and said, hell no, I'm going to finish my education. I'm going to have what it takes. Whatever I need from a man, I have to get it together. I'm not just going to be that woman that give birth alone. I'm going to be that woman that's going to support and be there for my children. So in case something happen, because I know growing up life is real, anything can happen. So I get it together before I do anything. So I make sure I wed before I carry. So at the end of the day, so when people come out and say, he give me baby, he give you baby. Yes, I know there is a thief outside. Am I supposed to put my money outside? Because I believe nobody's going to take that money. Hell no. So it's my money and I work so hard for it. I'm going to keep it because I'm not stupid. So if you want to blame anybody, you want to blame. If my daughter should try that, oh my goodness. that baby will get off because we are not doing that. So as of now, if you don't know before, if you want to continue to clap for immorality and say, you know what, let's go, baby mama, you continue to see the same thing. And next tomorrow, we will still see another person that will come with a baby mama. The same excuses. No women want to hold themselves and said, you know what, we need to stop this nonsense. We have to get it together. And that is where is the education? I went to school. I have degree. Fuck that degree.
It's
Fuck
been
that.
2 minutes, ma'am. You gotta land your
I'm
plane.
so. Oh, you speak when you speak. Please, sorry. And then when we talk about the men, there's.
I speak. We all get 2 minutes,
Oh,
ma'am.
okay, please let me land. I'm gonna land. And when we talk about the women that said, oh, when they have prostrate, yes, when they have prostrate, they have to call you because they know you are just that thing. So they have to use you again to come and treat the prostate because they've seen you like that. Nobody can call me to come and treat prostate because I'm not like that. I carry myself. We are not gonna be radical. We have to be classical so that good people will see us. But you want to carry yourself like that thing. No, you're gonna continue to wipe the wound. You're gonna clean the catheter.
To land your
Yeah.
plane.
When you're saying what you're saying, nobody is smart. So please let me land. And then this is the last thing I'm gonna
Oh
say.
my God.
Hold on. For women that are listening that are so wise, open your brain. Be careful what you listen to. Thank you. And I land. Mapatewo fushi.
Yeah, I just want to add context to the second part. Like, if we're being technical, I think Chef has said it. By the first definition that Poetic read out, cheating and fidelity has nothing to do with monogamy. By first definition, I'll provide an example of a non-monogamous man. A man that wife has widowed away and then he remarries. That's a non-monogamous man. But I get the message what Poet is trying to push. It's like I said earlier. It's basically men not being exclusive.
Married men are the main ones not being exclusive. Married men are the reason that the dating pool is the way it is. That's why it's literally urine in the dating pool because of married men. Married men get up here every day and talk about what single women doing. Married men, married, misters, and they give a damn about what these single women doing who are not picked because they don't want to be. Yeah, it's men. It's married men. It's y'all. It's the married men. Deplorable. One of them, but he was that with his first wife because we've got a cheating clause in our prenup because I understood exactly who I was dealing with. And
That
I
was
would
pretty
tell
smart.
women, love isn't
I love that.
love isn't a yeah, I would tell women, love isn't enough. Don't let love be your end game, ladies. Because love will have you in a marriage for 42 years and that man kept a mistress for 40. Do you understand what I'm saying? Make sure you understand who you dealing with. No, for real. Front, back, side to side. I understand the demon, the angel that I'm cohabitating with that I've decided to allow to marry me. I get who I'm with. I get exactly who I'm with. And this is the reason why I personally, if me and my king don't work out, I'll never be in another romantic relationship with the opposite sex again. Because once your frontal lobe is fully formed, I'm 42. I'm 42. My husband is 48. As a woman, once your frontal lobe is fully formed, do you understand that men, a lot of them, just can't love you the way you love yourself? And so, knowing that, women would rather just choose themselves. And I will be choosing myself if, goddess forbid, my husband goes to the upper room because it's a lot, and it's only a handful of y'all in the world that take accountability. It's only a few of y'all. One of them is on the panel right now, top right corner. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I
My
think you
husband, I
said
love
something
my husband,
problematic though, Tail. You said
Donald.
something. You said something problematic. Love is more than enough if you find the right person. That is very problematic.
I guess go for it. I don't recommend it though, ladies.
Well, your past experiences shape who you gonna be and how you mold moving forward. And sometimes when you're in a toxic relationship, more or less a marriage, you enter that marriage with a certain DNA and a character who you are. And depending on your experience, when you come out of this outside of it, if you don't allow your body and your mind and your heart to recode itself properly from a healing standpoint and a reflection standpoint, then you doing yourself an injustice. I think Tab was spot on putting that clause in there. So she gave him grace. I'm giving you grace and another opportunity to be with a lovely woman, but just keep in mind, I'm not no pick me. And that's the reality of it. And I think it was a Trump move. And I recommend it.
Well, it was. I mean, he brought it first. It was his prenup. I just tweaked it because he thought that I was just so in love that I would overlook what it really is. That man was trying to protect his assets, which he should. But we gonna put some clause in there that make me feel comfortable signing this shit. And so we got. I'm gonna just give y'all a look without going too in detail. We got a erectile dysfunction clause in there. We got a cheating clause in there. And we got a financial clause in there, meaning that his net worth can't drop below a certain amount. And if it does, he got about a year to get it back to where the fuck it was. So I'm logical and I'm not afraid to take accountability. And my husband isn't either. And so we rocking this how we rocking this. I'm not so in love to where I'm just willing to just wing it. Fuck that. Nah, we ain't gonna play that game. Mm-mm. But that's just me though. That's just me.
You see the kind of life they want us to be clapping for? Oh my God.
Clap for
No,
anything.
we gotta
You
let
you
people
part of the
finish. We gotta let people finish.
42. 42, you're supposed to see somebody that will be pampering. You're still young. I'm 42 like you.
So what? You do what
Tab,
you
let
do,
her
Ola,
finish.
and I'm a
Let
do.
her land. Ola, are you landed?
No, that's what I'm saying, that you're dealing with somebody that has who give this man that. It's you guys. You guys actually join hands together to destroy each other. It's a good thing. I think it's a good thing for all these women that are cookies and rere. Let them meet the cookies and rere men. You guys conjoin together and destroy your life together. It's very good. So that people that are on top of their thing, men that get it together, that know what they want in life, they are gonna be with the women that know what it takes. For somebody like me, I don't want one lady to come to my son life and destroy, and they're happy about it, and they want me to be clapping and buying you something for it. Hell no, we are not doing that. We are getting things straight. We are going to be removing the bad one from the good one, because without people like this, they're actually a 42 man, a 48 years old man that has a brighter future ahead of him. That is somebody that, so if you see a good man, a good woman in his life, that can get it together. But no, they just want to go in there, suck that person, they suck him dry, and then they come. Oh, I get this man, and they are clapping. And they are clapping. And when you ask them, do you have a son? Yes, they never talked about their son. Why? Because they know what they're doing outside is bad. And when it comes, and karma has a way of getting to you. Whatever how you did to a man, if you think you want to tell us, even though we don't know the other part of the story, I'm not saying there are bad people and good people, but with the way our women are speaking outside, that they want us to be clapping for 304, all people that are literally sleeping. How can a woman, being the kind of profession I do, we see a woman having twins for two different men? Please, how did that happen if you are not a whore? How? Having baby for two different men.
Well, let her
2025, you think
finish,
people are
Tab. Just let
afraid to
her
be
finish, and then you can
hard-hearted?
Baby,
rebut her.
but
Let her
then,
finish.
but
Hold
then,
on. Hold
but,
on.
but,
Hold
but,
on.
but
Let me say this. You guys, even if I like you, it's the same rules. Just let the person land, and then you can rebut them. Also, let's get it to 80K so we could go back to open panel. After they do their round, I'm about to go to Bambi. Go ahead, Ola.
So when we see something like that, we want to be clapping and said he made mistake. So I now sit down and look back. When I see a group of women clapping and say, oh, it's a mistake, then I look at them. Nobody, yes, we do make mistake. When we correct people about mistake, are we not supposed to say, when you put them to yourself and you cuddle them, are you not supposed to sit down and have a good conversation and say, girl, you messed up? Even though we are with you, but guess what? We will mess up. No, we are not seeing that place. The place is they're looking for people to clap. For somebody like me, when I see things like that, it's very hard for me to clap because I'm not stupid. I see what I see, and what I see is not making sense from the society I live in. And again, they keep saying the BOK men are trash. They are trash. They are trash. And we are coming from outside. We are marrying these people, and their life is getting better, having two houses, growing. How is this person a shit when he's getting it together with an outsider? That means the outsider can see what the insider cannot see. That is how the snow bunny are seeing. The snow bunny are seeing them from there. They see the potential. They see them. They contribute into their life. So when they contribute into the lab and they become somebody, you say, oh, he's dating the snow bunny. But well, sister, you are not there. You don't want to contribute to nothing. You just want to reap from where you did not sow. And it does not go that like that. You don't put in, you are looking for a man that is making 6 figure and you cannot even make 20,000 yourself. There's a problem with you. A big problem with you. And then we are independent, we have education.
No,
How
you
do you
paused
have
for a
a
long time. It's been 2
okay, this
minutes
is
for
it. How do you
now.
say you have a degree and you cannot even use your degree for something? And the problem now is that this lady that come out and say we are independent, we have the education, the school you went to is a trash. Trash. You didn't learn nothing.
Okay, so
I
to
agree with.
Miss Ola, I wish I'm supposed to be rebutting Miss Ola. Miss Ola, my husband is a black man. He's a third generation funeral home owner. She talking about me, girl. Leader Gemini, she talking about me. Everybody, all women are needed, ma'am. So if you're the woman that want to go through the fire, through the wire, help him get on his, go ahead. I'm just telling you about me, ma'am. That's not a dab at you. This was about me. What I wanted, what I'm not gonna settle for, what I'm not going to settle for, because I understand love is not enough for me. And if other black women were smart, they'd move the same fucking way. Not you though, Ola. Because I know you don't consider yourself, you consider yourself some other shit. And that's cool. And that's cool. Of course she thinks she flared me because she's male identified. I'm woman identified. I'm not male identified. So whatever you say, Miss Ola, the fact of the matter is that man got on one knee and proposed to me, understanding exactly who he was getting in bed with, who he was getting in contract with. So everything you're saying to me is null and void, ma'am, because I'm a Ms. regardless of what you say, and those were my standards, and he adhered to them. So looking for you to clap for me, ma'am, I don't need you to clap for me because I'm getting what I need to get done over here. So it don't matter. I just wish women would understand that love ain't enough. Black women, I think we far behind. I think we need to start looking for monetary gain. Love yourself. Start looking for something more than love. Seriously, as black women, look for something more. What that is, I don't know, because I know what I was looking for and I got it. But love, don't let love be your end all be all, for real. Seriously.
Yeah, and that thing you are looking for, have you getting it? Because nothing. You are not looking for nothing. You always think that the grass is green at the end of the side.
What
No,
do
I'm
you mean? I'm on the side. I'm not
Hold
on the
on,
other
hold
side.
on.
I'm already in the
It's her
side.
turn to respond. Matter of fact, we're gonna move on, and then we'll come back to y'all. Bambi, if you could read out the first question and answer it.
White men are the black men's leaders. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like black men try to look at white men and whiteness specifically as a means of success, what success is. That's why you have men like Tyler going off marrying white women. That's why you have men who are constantly trying to align themselves with whiteness, thinking they're going to gain some form of success from aligning yourself there, when realistically you're just putting yourself in more harm. Black men are unable to be monogamous. I definitely agree. I think that there are exceptions, but the exception is not the majority. We have a lot of black men right now who are just at a point of feeling as if because they are the man, they are the prize. I am I am the prize. I am the one who should be sought after. I deserve this, deserve that, yada yada yada. And at the end of the day, you're not even in at the point of deserving what you say you need or what you say you are supposed to acquire from women. And the concept of polygamy that was brought up earlier, when we talk about monogamy, there are a lot of men who are converting themselves to Islam and converting themselves to these religions as a way of justifying being polygamous. And it's interesting because when you look at it in the black community, polygamy is not done correctly. When we look at it from a religious standpoint, many men who are marrying multiple women are marrying those women that are those women who are able to support them just as they're supporting those women. They have the financial means, they have the land, the equity, they can take care of the kids, and it's not going to falter adding another woman onto that lifestyle. Just dating around isn't polygamy. It just makes you less desirable to a woman who knows her worth. I'm not going to sit there and wait for you to get your ish together. That's not my place. At the end of the day, women have always been the prize. Even those men that say that they are leading by faith. If you're leading by faith, I am your prize. At the end of the day, you should be seeking me. You need to be doing everything you can to elevate yourself, and I need to also be at the point of elevation, so that when we get together, all we're doing is furthering at that point your faith and furthering your household. If you're not doing that, there's no point in it. And I think that it's harder for a lot of women now because we're dealing with a lot of emotional trauma. We're dealing with generational trauma. You're taking that all on your head. And then when you're dealing with the men that you are meeting with now in today's society, you're getting sold a dream that you're going to receive what you're missing. And then you start having children thinking that you're going to finally be in a stable relationship, and come to find out, unfortunately, it's not like that. I think love should be the only thing that matters, but because of the world that we're in and how everything has been going within just this last decade to the last 4 decades, unfortunately, we're not at the point where love is enough. And I hate that, because I've always been a person who's driven by love, but looking at the men we are dealing with, it never will be. And Black men put women at a high
You
risk.
can stay for just the first two. Let's start open panel, but let's get it to 80K so we can stay in open panel. Let's start open panel with Glow, but before Glow goes, let me reiterate the rules. TikTok friendly language, no profanity. Allow people to land before you rebut them or respond. And the person talking, say that you land your plane. Also, if you're enjoying this live, support the live. It makes no sense that we have over 70 people here and we're at 0 with the live goal. And literally, whether you're supporting or dropping, we still need to hit the live goal. So if you guys could support the platform, because again, it's a good conversation going strong for 2 hours, but let's keep the live engaged. I do have daily ratings to meet. Mods, please keep these reminders going out inside the comments, and please check mod announcements and also do mod duties on the panel. Let's start open panel with Glow.
I don't know if we're still talking about the second point, but once again, I do think it is a character thing. Somebody mentioned that the Black men are being married more now, but their divorce rate is so high. And I also wanted to say the main reason that Black people divorce is because of economical issues. That's the main reason. That's the number one reason. So that's why I was in the comments saying a lot of this monogamous stuff, or both men and women, whether they step out on their relationship and whatnot, a lot of it does come from economical factors. You know what I mean? And to Miss Tabitha's point, there are tons of women of all races that marry, for stability and success. There's nothing wrong with that at all. And they learn to love that man, or they just take the marriage for what it is, and they'll be monogamous that way. I mean, that's another preference. But yeah, once again, I don't think Black men specifically are unable to be monogamous. I do think it's a character thing, and with the right resources and self-awareness and emotional, overall emotional intelligence, it could go a long way with discipline as well. But that does take a lot of it takes a lot of work, a lot of therapy as well, especially in the Black community. And there's a lot of factors as to why people can't stay with their partner over just lusting, whether it's insecurity or childhood trauma, or some people are struggling with their sexuality. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it all depends. But I don't think they are inherently are unable to be monogamous. No, I think that is still false.
Definitely agree with you on what you're saying. I think the problem that I run into is that unfortunately you're speaking to the exception. And like I said earlier, the exception is not the majority. You do not find a lot of black men right now who are willing to cater and love their partner fully. There's not that, you don't get that sense of love. You don't get that sense of protection. And honestly, it feels excuse me, it feels as if right now a lot of men are constantly fighting this narrative that, well, we have to go 50-50, 50-50 this, 50-50 that. And at the end of the day, your relationship was always about being able to lean on each other when needed. But men right now don't really know what that means. And unfortunately, we're at a point where they are actively seeking other individuals in their in their situations. But I do agree that does not make it polygamy. Dating around does not mean that you are being polygamous. It ultimately just means you are not tying yourself down. If you're going to be polygamous, you're in one relationship with multiple people. And I think that's also what a lot of men who are trying to mimic polygamy are missing when they go out and actively seek these relationships. Unfortunately.
I do agree that a lot of people, both men, women, non-binaries, I do think a lot of people try to use the word polygamy to justify stepping out and that's what I was saying in the comments. That type of rhetoric is actually extremely harmful to people that practice polyamory correctly, and that, where it benefits them, their relationship, and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, no, agreed. I 1,000% agree. Oh, Tyler left. But when he was on the panel, he said a lot. And as Chef pointed out, he bashed a lot of women. The problem with that type of man, and then when we have Ola who was bashing Tab, you have three very different people. One is the not even the opposite, but literally the type of man that we are talking about right now. We have a woman who is understanding of the type of men that we are talking about right now and is aware of how to navigate it. And then we have a woman who is not completely catching the point of what the other woman who has experienced what is going on is saying. The problem is we as a community don't know how to navigate this issue, because the whole concept of men feeling as if they can't be told anything. When women are telling you, you are a problem, you are becoming a problem, we need to, I'm not saying, not we, but you need to find a way to listen. Like Tab is saying, as much as I do agree with you, Glue, love unfortunately is not enough with the way that the world is. If we are actively trying to fight for black marriages and black love, we need to start with the essential problem, and that is black men. Unfortunately, it is black men. Baby mama culture is not the biggest issue, and yes, there are women who are problematic, but when we talk about the femicide rate, when we talk about single mothers, when we talk about all of that, we always go straight to the women are now undesirable. And that's where the issue comes in. The women are undesirable, but then you stop looking at the man who put her in that situation. We need to start shifting the focus from black women onto black men, because at the end of the day, we can't have black love in just one aspect of it. If we're talking about being pro-black and pushing that, pushing not even the agenda, but pushing that, then we need to understand how to do so in a proper way. Because actively trying to bash the women who are just telling you, I now know how to move with dealing the men that are in this world now, are never going to get you anywhere, because then you're still allowing those black men who are unaliving these black women, who are leaving their children, who aren't providing for their families, to get away scot-free. It's becoming an increasing issue, and unfortunately I can't say that love is enough, because there are men who love their partners and still unalive them because they got jealous and still aren't all the way mentally there, which is why I said I can agree with you, but there's so much that ties into that it's hard to navigate.
I would never once was bashing Tabitha on her preference on marrying her man for success and stability.
I know.
Yeah.
Was no, Ola was.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, oh no, that was not me.
My thing is this. I really don't know how to speak it. I'm not bashing her. When you see people saying I'm 42 years old, I was thinking that is still very fresh. In fact, you should be saying, "Oh, I've been married for 10 years." That or I've been married for
Hold
5
on, hold
years.
on, 1 second, 1 second. Before we get into that, we have Hazel just came up. Hazel, share the live out to 20 people.
Wife mom
Um,
was up here before Hazel
she
though.
already shared though, so I'm telling Hazel to share.
Okay.
If everyone can stay on mute when I'm talking, I appreciate that. And if we can get it to 90K, and also if you haven't sent a daily heart me, please do go ahead and send a daily heart me. One thing I noticed is with Glow, she kept unmuting to take up for the guy that was here earlier, Alaska, but she didn't unmute not one time when Tyler was bashing BLK women. But to literally go against what I was saying to Alaska, she would keep unmuting. But again, when it comes to to take up for a BLK man, but when it comes to BLK women bash, she just stays on mute. So I found that interesting.
If you, okay, I wasn't trying to.
Let's go to wife mom. You can read out the first question and answer it.
Hey, Poetic. Hey, panel. Hey, people in the chat. White T men are the black man's leader. I would have to agree that the problematic black men who subscribe to white T supremacy and patriarchy and capitalism, and those who use white T supremacy talking points to disrespect, demean, and malign BLK women are looking to the white T man for those prompts, for those talking points. They actually repeat word for word, verbatim, the things that white T used to say during the times of enslavement and Jim Crow and the civil rights movement, and some of the things that they say right now. Word for word. They didn't even change the script, and they don't even try to. Don't even put it through Chat GPT. They plagiarize it 100%. So yeah, and they do that because they're looking to be in proximity of and to just actually be with the YT man collectively. Point blank, period. And the reason, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why they want to do that to us, other than they just want to make sure that there is at least one other group of people below them on the hierarchy, on the patriarchal demographic chart. But it looks like if you call yourself a man and a leader and a provider and a protector, the most logical, the most intelligent, the most desirable, the most marriageable, the most wanted, if that's what man on the planet, it looks like you wouldn't be so happy, so content with being being at the bottom of the pile when it comes to man and manhood in our society. But y'all happy with that. Those men are happy with that. And the men who are above that seem to be happy with it too, because they don't do anything about it. Usually when bad people who cosplay and pretend to be of your caliber and at your level, folks usually fight to make sure that people know that's not us. That's not me. That ding nog over there ain't about a dang on thing. But y'all don't even do that. Y'all just let them come on in and look just like you all, speak just like you all. We can't tell y'all apart. And that's the problem. I land.
That was very interesting. We're gonna go to Hazel. Hazel, if you could read out the first question and answer it.
YT men are the BLK man's leader? Absolutely not.
I mean, I wasn't listening entirely, but I don't think any man has agreed with that. It's crazy. I think a lot of times you all give YT men credit for anything. If somebody says, I'm not going to eat meat anymore, you're acting YT. If somebody says, I want to live over there in that nice neighborhood in the suburbs, you're acting YT. You all are obsessed with YT people, and it's almost like you give everything nice to YT people. We are definitely not, they are definitely not our leaders. They got here first on a couple things. They put systems in place. A lot of us have thrived, and we destroy that system every day, minute by minute, hour by hour. So I definitely disagree. You want me to go into the second one?
Yeah.
BLK men are unable to be monogamous. Absolutely not. I mean, there's nothing like one woman marrying one woman and creating a family and just growing old with one person. So absolutely. I know it's harder now with social media and everything for people to stay locked in, focus on one person. Like I always say, it's much easier to do wrong than it is to do right. And yeah, but I definitely feel we are definitely able. And a lot of us are monogamous. I don't think you hear from the ones that are monogamous because we just stay in the shadows and enjoy life. I land.
Wow, that was
So what
interesting.
percentage of
Well, we have to
BLK men?
cash out for questions, but we're gonna start open panel with Ola.
Not a lot.
Be quiet, Hazel. Cash out for questions, you guys. Let's start dropping that announcement too, so people be reminded. And new mods, I understand y'all probably don't know all the rules yet. Ola, go ahead and start open panel.
Thank you. So, I mean, I don't know. The reason why that every time I speak, I don't know how it sounds in people's ear as if, oh, is she stupid? Oh, what is she saying? Well, I'm saying what I'm saying because I have a son, I have I have my brothers, and I know what was being deposited inside of them. They have a seed that was grown from childhood, a seed of discipline, a seed of loyalty, a seed of moral, and a seed of saying, look at it, the world is not always, it's not going to be nice every time. No. And the word has said, no, love is not enough. If it is not enough, I think, the word don't hold anybody explanation. Live love is enough. How do you think? I mean, we're growing up. How many love do you think our parents give us? Do you think everything we want is what they give us? They give us what they have, and they cannot give what they don't have. And we have to be contented. When it comes to contented, you're growing up being contented with what you have. You will want more in life. When you want more in life, you work more for that thing that you are lacking for it to come into your life. But if you think selling that thing that makes you a woman or demanding something from a man is that you make you get to that place, you will not only get to that place, you might actually cash something while trying to get that thing. Because I keep saying, for a woman, if you want to show me you are a woman, I want you to come with good dignity. I want you to talk to me and I see sense, wisdom in it. Don't come and tell me, I said, that man is not giving me what it takes and it's more than enough. When I look at you, I ask, how many love do you give your own child? That child you are holding, how many do you think that child will tell you give him all his love? No, because as human beings, we are built to always want. Our want will never stop till we honor life, and that's the reality of life. But then, what your father cannot give you, your mother cannot give you, you want a 40-something or a 30-something years old to give you everything, what you cannot even give yourself. You see what I'm saying? So it's coming from the part of a mother, a part of a woman that is brought up with good moral. I'm going to be 42, but I know the difference between having a good discipline, because I don't want my daughter to come home and tell me a stupid thing and say, Mommy, I'm pregnant. The boy took advantage of me. No, she will not say that, because the bad thing that was passed to me, I'm going to pass it down. That's the moral. And value how she could carry herself, get what it takes before you go after that man. But when we come here, you want me to say, give you a shoulder. I don't have a shoulder I want to give somebody that cannot take care of themselves. I really don't have it. So for me, I'm sorry, I have a zero tolerance for indiscipline. It's zero. Like, I cannot take it. And again, when we look at men, look at the way America, we want to tell you that, you want to tell me that even me as a foreigner, I know my husband, I know how the system has tried to bring all the BOK men down. And then when they come to George Floyd, you are seeing sister, oh, BOK, you are already beating them. Some BOK men they prefer to go and on a life with the policeman than to actually on a life with the hyenas. Because the women are hyenas, they are all over the back. They want to on a life. The government is there, the police is there. Where do you want the? That is why you see them snap and they do unthinkable things, frustrating life out of their life. Nobody want. There's no place for BOK man to go and be vulnerable in this country. No, for that man to come to you and tell you, baby, this is what I'm going through. Now, you are this, you are shit, you are that, you this negro, you that this, you every cause of this word you will hear, and then you will come and say, why is the BOK man not? I mean, why is the BOK man not rescuing the sister? No. When you know how to run your mouth, I tell my husband, try to make it home. You see somebody running their mouth, let them learn. Then you dare effort and let them go find out. Don't try it. Just make sure you make it home. Make it home, because it's not about being selfish. In this life, I think being selfish is a good thing sometimes, because when you look at what they're saying, they don't even pity themselves. How do I have to use my own family as a sacrifice for somebody that don't even carry herself well? So if you don't like yourself, you can do whatever you like with you. But for my husband and my son, they have to make sure they make it home to their family, because nobody's going to help them take care of those people. And I want them to be a good father. I want my son to be a good moral in the community. No, we are not sending the men out. Those men have to be in the house, because your father will be here in 10 minutes. It's the beginning of wisdom for some child. They need to challenge the alpha and the boys. Who is going to help all these boys that you say you don't want? They grow up without a father and you are passing it down. We cannot continue to do the same thing and expect different results. You might not like it. I don't want you to like me. So far, what I'm saying, I know what I'm saying makes sense, and I don't want nobody to make my son be masculine in the money and come back at night and be a family. We need to stop spinning the men. Let them grow. Let them bring out that potential in them, and let's stop tearing the ego and say the man, you are not listening. How dare a woman tell a man you are not listening when you did not even listen yourself? How dare you? So please, I'm sorry, and I'm
Girl,
not sorry.
how dare you? How
So let me
dare
say this. Let
you?
me say this.
I'm
Too.
talking. I'm talking.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, wife, mom.
How dare you tell women that they can't tell their men anything, that they can't contribute to what's going on in the house? How dare you, an educated woman, tell other educated women that they need to keep their mouths closed and can't comment on the goings on within their home and with their children and even with their man? How dare you try to bring what you came over here, what you ran away from in Africa and Nigeria over here to impart that on American black women? Girl, please, you're not the only one with the father and with brothers and with the son. We got fathers, brothers, uncles, sons too. And if you think they treat you like they treat the women they hunch on, you crazy. You don't date them. You don't know what they do out of your sight. But yet you supposed to be quiet and let them be. Just let them run the streets and be fools in your face. Girl, you the one need to hush. But you don't need to hush to your man. You need to hush to black American women that you evidently don't know anything about or don't respect. Therefore, you shouldn't even be talking on them, speaking on them. I don't go around talking about Nigerian women unless they're in my face talking crazy. But up until then, what they do with their life is what they do with their life. Because I don't know anything about that culture. And I don't have any disrespect for it. So I keep it to myself. But when one gets in my face, when one gets in my earshot, talking about how they ran from their culture to come here to support their family over there, and then speak on this culture, I got a problem with it. And every American on this panel ought to have a problem with it. But the men don't.
Okay, wait a
I'm
minute.
still
American
talking.
don't.
I'm
Okay,
still
my bad.
talking, Pat. Let me cook. And every American ought to have a problem with it, men and women. But the pick me's and the dick me's don't. They don't have a problem with it because it fits their narrative. because she's the married one who's happy in her marriage. Like we ain't some of us ain't happy in our marriage, but they don't give a damn about that. They don't care anything about that. They don't care that there are some black women who are happily married, got positive things to say about marriage. But because we call out bad behavior like they do, we got to be misandrous and woman haters. And her husband must be, but she makes her husband miserable. Y'all full of ish. How y'all get up here and talk about what men want in marriage, what marriage is supposed to be like. Y'all ain't been nowhere near a pastor and a bride or walk down the aisle. Y'all just up here on hypotheticals and vibes. But you got women up here every day telling you how marriage is working in 2025 and how it's great. But you don't regard that because she, i.e. me, ain't kissing nobody's feet, do what I want to do, and I'm not subjugated to my husband. I'm not beneath my husband. We're equals. We do this together as a team. He leads sometimes, I lead sometimes. We contribute to our home, to our child, to our family. But y'all don't want to hear that. You only want to hear it when I tell you I'm in the corner somewhere being quiet and having babies and working, but gotta go 50-50. That's the kind of ish y'all want to hear. Sorry, I can't help you. Talk to your mama, Alan.
I think that like what you were saying was very contradictory to your overall claim. You talk about being selfish, and it's okay to be selfish. Okay, but then it's okay for women to be selfish. So it's okay for women to be selfish within their relationships, and okay for women to be selfish in what they want. I don't have to just adhere to, oh, my man can be selfish. You're talking about your sons, your father, your uncles. I obviously, yeah, you have men in your family, but you are quite literally just, it seems very male centered when you go off and say they can be selfish, but women can't be selfish in that aspect. You're bashing on Tab because she's allowing herself to be selfish within her relationship. That's interesting to me. And then when you talk about your daughter and you having a daughter and you having this like what's like this idea that she's never going to come in contact with a man who is going to hurt her. You don't have control over that. All you can do is raise your daughter enough to be all you can do is raise your daughter enough to discern whether or not the men that she's
You said
unfortunately, hold on, because I ain't overtalk you. You're saying, well, she's never gonna come into that problem because I raised her this way. That's not how that works. You don't know what she's gonna run into. You don't know what type of issue she's going to have as she grows up and how she navigates her life. You having your ideas and like, well, I'm gonna pass that baton on. Your baton is one full of contradictory points. Your baton does not have any type of basis for it. If you're going to say you can be selfish, then you need to apply that in every single aspect of it. Don't just give it to one person. Don't just give it to one don't give it to one demographic because it works in favor of your mindset. It's everybody, it's literally everybody's allowed that if you're going to go by that point.
this to you. This is it. You see, anytime you see Mika there, anytime she speaks to me, anytime we speak, you will see she will never insult. She will say what she has to say. And that's the problem right there. Another problem. You said my daughter. One thing I keep saying, I said, when you look at somebody like me, I don't care how you take it because I really don't want you. This love that you are looking for, I hope you find it. But the thing is this, when you are saying, oh, your daughter, oh, you're never gonna know who's gonna, I keep saying, I don't deal with idiots. I don't even have no conversation with a fool. That is how to tell you how people, when I speak, I avoid a lot of things. Like I'm not giving attention. Even when you tell me hello, once I know when you speak, I mean the brain and the tongue is not connected. I'm just gonna say I'm going. Like we'll never have a conversation again. So you see, it's gonna be difficult for somebody like me to have a problem with somebody that has some kind of issue because I don't entertain it. You cannot smile at me and I know you are a fool and I will smile back because that means you are kind of accommodating all those things, you know. And again, I'm not looking for anything from you. Since I'm not looking anything from you, how do you think I'm going to have a problem with you? Because there's nothing that you want to give me that I've not already provide for myself. I'm contented. So you see where you see the difference now. I'm looking for something, a gold, or I'm looking for diamond, or whatever I'm looking for. I'm contented with what I have. You cannot wear Gucci or Balenciaga, and I come with my good Willy clothes, and you think you're gonna wear your cloth and I'm gonna feel some kind of way. No, even if I buy that goodwill for $1, I will still come with this swag that you will see, you will be shocked. And anytime we talk, you guys keep referring back to, oh, you are from Africa. Oh my goodness. I said it is good for you to born a child in a place. Please let your children travel. Let them stay out of leave America and go to another place and come back. So they know the world is bigger than what they see. You know, once you have never been to another person's farm, you always think your farm is the biggest. You see the way that one is coming from. So every time you keep saying Africa, Nigeria, I'm an animal of no nation. I don't see no tribe. I don't see nothing. What I see is human being that have this sleeping. I don't care where you come from, but I see you with a good mind. I'm going with you. But you are the same thing like me, and you are a fool. You think I'm going to follow you? Hell no. So you see where the orientation is coming from. So what I'm saying again is that we have to start preaching good moral. We need
Everybody keep it under 2 minutes.
yeah, we need to start teaching good moral. But for me, I'm not going to clap for foolishness. And I'm sorry, and I'm not sorry.
But you didn't again answer what I just said. And I never talked about your nationality. I never
No,
said
why
anything
are you
of
even
that.
talking?
Hold on,
Yes,
wait, hold on, because I just
when
let
you're
you speak.
talking,
I
my
just let you
question, I was
speak. I just
listening
let
for
you
a
speak. I
minute.
just let you speak. You didn't
Yeah.
address anything I just said. I literally just said, how are you going to say someone can be selfish and then turn back around and then bash a woman who is allowing herself to be selfish? How does that work? That's literally all I said. And I said that you can't
Oh, I did not
control
even
who.
hear when you said
Hold
that
on,
because
because ain't nobody overtalk you. Don't do that.
oh,
Don't do that, please, because I'm being respectful. You're questioning the people on the panel's intelligence because they don't agree with your talking point. But when we say your talking point is contradictory and you are contradicting your overall initial claim, that would mean that your tongue ain't connected to your brain. So don't question the people on the panel who are questioning you. At the end of the day, this is a debate. We're literally having these conversations and
yeah.
just like engaging within dialogue. I didn't even ask you a question. All I made was a statement. You can't allow yourself to have this idea of selfishness and then not give it to every demographic. It doesn't just work for your family. It doesn't just work for some men. It don't work in that aspect. At the end of the day, if you gonna let people be selfish, let people be selfish. Tab is allowed to be selfish at that point by your definition. So when we say that there's, again, I'm not talking about where you've come from because that has nothing to do with me. And I know that different cultures can shape how you view things. So I'm not even really tripping off that. But at the end of the day, if we're all telling you that like there's something contradictory to what you're saying, you need to listen. Nothing that you just said correlates with your initial claim from when I first got up here.
That's the thing. You see what you said? That everybody is saying the same thing, but what I'm saying is different. And when you talk about selfish, because I see some people saying, oh, the men, oh, they are not saving the sister when they are in trouble. Again, when the man say, see, your mouth, control your mouth, they will tell that man to shut up. So when you tell me to shut up, what do you think I'm going to do? I'm gonna be selfish and I'll shut up and shut my hand too. So go and face your problem. That's what I'm saying. Because every time you want to say that, oh, you guys, so do you want to tell me that 3 or 4 people that you have, every time I listen to what the women are saying, and why is it that all these people, you're having the same problem? So that means all the men you guys are coming across, they are all bad. Then you have to change something. Maybe you need to change the soap you are using to bath. You have to start from there. Maybe it's the same soap that you are using. You need to change the soap that you are using to bath or the toothbrush. Maybe there's something of the same thing that you guys are using. Because for somebody like me, hell no. We are not doing that. And I've never come across bad person because I keep saying there's something called law of attraction. You attract what you are. If you're a liar, you attract a liar. If you're a thief that want a man with 6 figure, 10 figure, yes, they're gonna lie and tell you they have it because that's what you're looking for anyway, and they give it to you. So when that happens and then you find out that he has nothing, then you come and tell me, oh, he took advantage of. No, you are a thief. You're looking for something, and then you F around and you find out. For somebody like me, I'm not looking for anything. So you see, it's hard for somebody to scam me because I'm not looking for anything. Everything I want, I have. Or I am contented, and I like what I have. So I'm not looking at any other side. I'm not looking at Cardi B because many of these ladies, you guys are living your life on celebrity life. You know where you come from, but you are in denial to know that I know that my mother have one rapper. She has one cloth, but I'm looking at Celine Dion, using it to compare my life. Is that not a big thief right there? But no, when we talk about it, we are stupid. But the thing is, again, I talk about it. I'm not who is bearing the cross. I just say my little advice. If you like, take it. If you like, don't take it. It has nothing to do with me. But at the end of the day, I'm chilling in my own house with my children, my husband, and I'm not complaining about nothing. I'm giving gratitude is my attitude. That's all I do every day. Contentment is the key.
All right, so let me say this real fast. So Ola, I kind of can understand where you're coming from, but what you're not doing is like you're not allowing yourself to see the other side of the coin when you're dealing with the women here. So a woman experience is going to be different. It's going to be unique from her own perspective. You seem to have so happily slipped through the cracks, and I ain't going to say got lucky because your character probably has something to do with it, but it has nothing to do because you're not the only good woman that has good character and good morals. So women are going to be able to do two things. One, they're going to be able to size a man up for who he is when they first meet him, and then they're going to be a slow burner. And what I mean by a slow burner, and this is the reality of it, they're going to be really slow to put their feelings and their emotions into a situation. And that doesn't say that they don't like the man, but they're walking with cautious because of them wanting to protect a few things: their peace, their happiness, their 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 desire to be prosperous in life, and last but not least, they're not going to allow a man to come around them, especially if they have kids and they create a toxic environment. Women want to stay away from toxic. So a lot of men like to say women are toxic. I don't necessarily subscribe to that. It doesn't say that they're not a percentage of women because I'm not naive. So Ola, what I would like for you to do moving forward, because I've noticed that a lot of men, they align with you, about 95% of them. And then so now you have to ask yourself a question, why? And it's not so much about your character, it's more so you not being honestly understanding. And I don't want to say that you're naive because your life experiences are what shapes. So, and you could have had a great experience with a man. But the majority of women, it's unfortunately, it's like playing Russian roulette when they dealing with a man. They don't know what they gonna get. And that's the reality of it. And I land.
Yeah, I just want to say to the general point Ola was making. I think that if not putting the blame on BLK women, when men come into the cognitive understanding of what's going on, I feel like BLK women should do exactly what Ola's saying. Stand by them, and you know what I'm saying, go through the motion of building the community, because like she said, if she came over here and found a BLK man and they built together, it's no reason that the average BLK American woman shouldn't be able to do the thing also. Like everything, I think somebody else also said it. Um, everything is built on the BLK man's back. Like we get blamed for everything. We get blamed for the good that YT man, you know what I'm saying, stem from. We get blamed for our own faults. So at some point, we have to understand that if we reference slavery, we have to understand that even after generations of being free, it's still a traumatizing effect on us. So I'm not trying to bargain.
Well, if are you did you land? prototype. I think his Wi-Fi might be messed up, but just to respond to what he had started to say, and then to touch on what Hazel said. At the end of the day, I'm not going to make excuses, and y'all black men do not get the effects and feel all of that from white men. That's not what's happening here, and that's not what's going on. When we say that black men are led by white men, you're led by white men ideology. You're not led within what was built within your forefathers. And Hazel, this is an open panel, so you can state whatever you want to state. Yeah, I know Ola kind of went on a tangent, so yeah. But at the end of the day, like, y'all are going off about how, oh well, it's this whole idea that black men carry everything on their backs, and I do understand that black men are going through what they go through. Y'all feel a lot, and that is what's there. But black women have always, and I do mean always, understood what you go through. They've never not understood what you've gone through. So when we say a lot of black women right now are tired of white men or black men trying to follow the white men and going and being led by these people, like, we're tired. We're absolutely tired. I believe in black love, but unfortunately trying to find that in this generation where black men are so led by the idea that succession equals whiteness is a problem. I'm not about to sit there and fight for my dignity with black men who are going off feeling that they get better with a white woman, not knowing that white women are the reason that many of y'all pass. So when we pass on, so when we talk about understanding why black women are tired, why black women are done with the situation, y'all need to understand nobody is trying to take away from what you go through, but we're not lying when we say y'all are led by white men. You are 1,000% led by white men. It's always been that way. You're trying to chase this dream, chase this narrative that everything is going to be better if you just align yourself with these types of people, and that's not what's happening. You're literally bashing black women, and I understand, I'm not trying to bash black women, but when you go off and make the tangent that, like, oh well, this is just what's going on, it excuses the behavior that is happening and what's being done towards black women as they get in relationships with these black men. So, like, y'all gotta unpack that. You have to unpack that.
Yeah, I disagree, and I'm gonna keep it real short, just because I know Hazel said that he hasn't talked in 30 minutes. I'm just gonna say this though. I disagree with the fully understanding of our experiences, because if y'all truly understood and care, we wouldn't be having these type of conversations. Not singling out Poetic, I'm just saying as a whole, we would not be having these type of conversation in that dynamic. We'll be working on progression on what is the root cause, not the problem itself, but what is the cause of us doing the things that we do. I understand that some women are clinging to 4B, interracial dating, or etc., but still having a inclusive thought of centering BLK men in these conversations is kind of problematic. Either y'all with us or y'all against us at this point, because it's kind of cliche. It's getting cliche having these type of conversations if we're not gonna progress.
We have been with you
With
all.
Oh, I'm sorry, wife mom, if you want to go.
We have been with you. I don't look. The Emancipation Proclamation happened in 1865. You all were given the right to vote. You all were given the right to hold office. You all were given the right to get land if you can get it. All the things. That doesn't mean. And then we went through Jim Crow together. And every time I say this, I never get no response to it. But the first thing black men did when it comes to going to court and getting rights, they went to court to marry the white woman.
But you was talking about a time that we wasn't
Look,
present.
I got more. I got more.
Let's have a
But I'm
conversation.
not done. I wasn't done. I just
Don't go
was
on a tangent
pausing
though.
for a minute. But listen, that's the first thing y'all went to court for. Okay? Then we go to 1965. We finally get the right to vote. We finally get the right to have our own bank accounts. We finally get the right to leave abusive relationships with no fault divorced. So we don't have to stay anymore. Birth control came out. We didn't have to birth the babies, all the babies. We had autonomy over our bodies. From 1965 to right now, 60 years, we have caught up and surpassed y'all. You all had 100-year start. How is that Black women's fault when we were there with you because we had no place to go? You are the ones that stopped marrying us in the 60s, where you claim we put men out of the home. The men were never in the home. The men didn't marry the women. That's why they had to go. Then came the 80s, the late 80s and the 90s, the rack epidemic. Y'all was going to jail and going in the ground in numbers never seen. What were we supposed to do? The men were gone.
You keep talking about.
I'm still talking. So don't tell me, a historian, that we weren't there with you. That we weren't there with you trying to get you to stay, to be involved in your home, in your children, with your wives, and your families. That's a lie. That's just a flat-foot, bald-faced lie. And now that we're tired, now that we've done it by ourselves, raised our children, provided homes, got educated, better jobs, moving forward, now you want us to come back. Now you want us to put you on our backs and move on and move forward when you all were just as content as you want to be. Ain't nobody got time for that. Keep it a buck. When you start telling the truth, because that's what you're not doing, you all aren't admitting to how you treated us and left and abandoned us and your children. Y'all ain't admitting to that. When you do that, maybe we can have a conversation. But until then, miss me.
Too many movies
I like
to
you.
watch.
I always affirm.
Please hold
So let
on,
me.
wife mom. Are you born during Jim Crow? Because I really want to get that part too.
Yeah,
Because
hold
They
on.
don't
Hold
have
on.
to be. Just move
Yeah,
on. Just move
yeah,
around. Because I'm
yeah,
talking to
yeah. Hold
Black
on.
American men.
I know
About
you're
Yeah,
right.
talking about
hold on.
Black
hold
American
on.
business.
You know,
Hold on,
because
hold
the
So
on.
thing
move
about it is,
around.
I'm gonna let you talk prototype. Let me say this because wife mom is spot on 100%, and it just so happened I said 100%. But yeah, we had 100-year head start, and so here's the reality of it. And I'm talking to the women. So here's the reality of it. We are disappointed in ourselves as men that we've allowed ourselves, and that's the key term. We have allowed ourselves. A lot of men try to feel victim to the system, but we have allowed ourselves to fall victim to not being what we should be as the leaders. And now with the women doing exactly what they doing, they just got opportunity to kind of get into the field in 65. So they probably had right at 100 years right now, where we at 85, something like that. So they've had an opportunity to kind of get themselves together. That should have been a plus for us. But it's actually, hitting us smack in the face for the simple fact that we haven't not only stepped up to the plate as fathers, but we haven't stepped up to the plate as men. We haven't stepped up to the plate as leaders, and we haven't stepped up to the plate as leaders as a whole in our community. And the problem lies there at our foot. It doesn't lie at their foot. It doesn't. And that's a harsh reality, but that's a hard pill for a man to swallow. When he don't have emotional intelligence, when he don't know how to deal with himself from an emotional standpoint, when he don't go seek counseling for his traumas that he's dealt with. A lot of these traumas are not his fault, but you still have to be able to persevere through certain aspects of certain situations to overcome. That helps build character. That probably would have helped a bunch of you niggas not be what y'all are on the number 2 prompt as far as undisciplined. That would have helped. And so the fact of the reality is you guys want to try to lay this at the woman's feet. The women doing this, they running around here sleeping with this man and all that. Man, look, I don't subscribe to none of that. Because at the end of the day, ain't no other race talking about that but us. Ain't no other race saying that the women trying to control the culture but us. And why is that? Because we were the ones that dropped the ball and don't want to take accountability for it. We had 100 years. Like no man shouldn't be in a position, but this ain't happened with us. We inherited, but then as again, that's not, no, let me finish, Olin. Don't get triggered down there. I'm about to land right here. So it started with our great grandfathers. They had our fathers. Our fathers had us. So now you see how wife, mom linked that all together? Where you guys want to say, don't go back in the past? You can't get into the future without recognizing and reflecting on the past, because the past is what brought us to present day time. And it's like a tsunami has came, and we knew it was coming and couldn't stop it. We didn't know it was coming. The women knew it was coming. But you remember, they had them locked up in the house, taking care of the kids, not being able to work, don't have no money, don't have no account. So now you see how the playing field has even, but it should have never even. It should have actually exceeded itself. We should have done that. And I land there.
Yeah, y'all talking about a time where the system was heavily pushed. Y'all can't blame us for what our parents parents and grandparents did. That is not us. And you said what you said, we can't move further without bringing up the past. Like, yeah, we can. If we talking about these problems right now, and we can pinpoint what's the problem, we can also target what's the solution. And it's bigger than just relationships. You know what I'm saying? And to what wife mom said, we'll always affirm what women go through. Like, I don't hear men bashing what women go through besides like their own engagement with the woman that they talking to. But on a bigger scale, like as a collective, I don't hear that. But like when pain and trauma gets inserted, it's not a race nor a competition. Y'all talking about a 100-year start. Like the system was so heavily pushed upon us. The only reason why it seemed like that because that was the only way they knew how to progress back then. But as of now, we have so many tools to progress the collective conscious. But we don't want to do that. We want to get in competition and play the blame game all day.
How come you all aren't educated? How come you
Hey,
all
hold
aren't
on.
going?
I wasn't through. I wasn't through.
Okay, all right,
I
all
wasn't
right,
through.
all right, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, and y'all talk about education. Education is gonna keep you on a fucking leash. I'm sorry for cussing. I'm passionate, but education is gonna keep you on a leash if you don't use it in the right manner. Be informed to what they have going on, to the systems that they have in place, but at the same time, you got to use that. You got to use common knowledge at the same time. Education can only take you so far if you don't have wisdom for the you know what I'm saying, the company.
So I just want to really y'all are really ignorant talking about the past has no effect. I'm a psych major. I'm literally studying to be a psychiatrist. So we talk about generational trauma. We literally touch on it. Black psychology, the psychology of the black mind literally states we are still feeling the psychological effects of slavery today. Everything that we have felt in the past is literally happening now because realistically, slavery never went away. It just redefined itself. At the end of the day, we talk about before Ola gets to starting talking about, oh, y'all can't whip in the back, y'all. No, let's not even go there, because if we're being realistic, what your parents have done to you has an effect on you. What their parents have done to them has an effect on them, and what your great grandparents, your great great grandparents, all of that has effect. All of that. So when we talk about feeling generational trauma, when we talk about feeling no, my professor was not white, and I don't have a lot of white professors. Most of my professors are POC. Thank you very much. All of that literally comes into contact with your psychology, your mental, how everything is affecting us today. We
Okay.
literally like no, girl, I'm not done. Y'all go off, and again, you can't sit there and say, well, we have the tools to do it now. No, we don't. We've never had the tools to do it. You want to know why? Black men have never aligned themselves with us for us to even be able to gather those tools. How are we supposed to push for a better community within Black people if we are having to fight against half of the community? Black women have been helping y'all. When y'all wanted your rights, what do? We stood right behind you. Even when we didn't have all of what's it called? When we couldn't get divorced, when we didn't have our own financials, all of that, we stood right behind y'all. When we got what we the reason we have rights is because of white women. And we didn't even get those until after white women were given the right to vote. So when we talk about addressing the fact that y'all are problematic, when we talk about addressing the fact that you have never been with us, you need to realize it's because of what you have been feeling for decades, centuries at this point. Like we said, y'all had 100-year start. And in those 100 years, you were focused on aligning yourself with the white man, with white women, because you thought that was the key to success. That was the secret to success. Then you tell women, oh, well, you're supposed to go through struggle up. You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that. But then the Black men that are yelling this rhetoric are literally chasing this dream stolen or given to us by white individuals. So why are we going through having this entire conversation thinking that the effects of generational trauma are not real? I don't know why we think that just because it happened in the past is the past, because that's the same exact ideology that white people use when it comes to slavery, when we say that slavery was a problem, when we still address that it was an issue. We've been doing this. Y'all need to chill out on that, like real bad. Y'all be on that. That's weird.
Y'all keep saying we trying to be inclusive to the women of old, bro. Like in 2025, you cannot insert yourself. I'm not saying you can or can't, but I'm just saying in a general thought, most women cannot insert themselves in a collective push. Y'all cannot do that. So stop classifying yourself with the women of old. And I get what you're
Why
saying.
can't, no, wait. Okay. Why can't, well, no, let me not ask a question. I most certainly can identify with the women, with my ancestors who came here. See, I knew my great grandmother, and I knew my grandmother, and I knew my mother, and I knew my great grandma got married at 14 to a 30-something-year-old man. I know my grandmother married at 15 to a 30-something-year-old man. And I know my mother married at 18 to my dad, who was 31, because that's what you did. Your parents found you a man to get with, and you went. You didn't have a choice.
Dysfunction. Everybody's family
Wait a
didn't do that.
minute. Wait a minute. And my great grandmother told me, don't you do what I did. Don't you do what I had to make your grandmother do, and don't you do what I had to make your mother do. You go and get your education, you travel, you see the world, and if you want to get married, if you want to be a mother, then you do it. So don't tell me I don't have a tie to my ancestors.
Can
Don't. Go ahead.
okay, thank you. Can I say something? I want to say something about what I heard. Thank you for letting me up here. Y'all in peace, poetic lady, much love, sis. I did want to speak to the problem, but I did want to say this though. For all that is said and blamed on BLK women consistently, BLK women.
I'm not sure what's going on. Chef, make sure that you let me bring up new people. Also, everyone should be sharing the live to 20 people answering the prompt when they first come up. But you have to wait till I introduce you. But go ahead, Miss Legit. Go ahead and answer the prompt, and then you could chime in and
Okay.
start the panel again.
All right. White teen men are the BLK man's leader. For the most part, I would have to agree with that. A lot of BLK men, they are so hyper focused on BLK women, in my opinion, to avoid addressing white men. Because as long as you stay focused on us, then you don't have to really address the pink elephant in the room. BLK women have not prevented where BLK men can live, work, go to school, how much money you can make, what your achievements are, if you're just going to get pulled over just because you're driving down the street in a nice car, whatever. We have not done any of those things to BLK men. We have not passed any legislation. We are not in control of those things, but you all don't focus on that. You focus on trying to belittle and blame BLK women who have gone through the same experiences as you are and don't hold the same power just like you don't in terms of the system. So it's a deflection to attack BLK women because white tea men, they do, a lot of BLK men don't want to address them. BLK men are unable to be monogamous. BLK men absolutely can be monogamous. Monogamy is a choice. And if a man chooses to be loyal and faithful, he will do so. When people cheat and people do other things like that, it is a choice made. That means you got to pursue that person. You got to talk to them. You got to go meet up with them. You got to sneaky link. You got to do this, that, and the other. You thought about it. You planned it. You mapped it out. You made the choice to do so. A lot of BLK men I'm seeing now, this whole poly thing, as supposed to be an answer to cheating, that's BS. Just like you got with those women you with, you'll see another one you want to go after her, and so on and so on and so on. So it's a choice that, and this idea that men, oh, a woman can be pregnant once a year, man, he could get a bunch of women pregnant. This is a thing I've heard. It's such complete nonsense that has no significance on whether somebody is being monogamous or not. And if men are supposed to be, according to these same men, they believe men are the leaders, providers, and protectors. There's no way a man can go and impregnate multiple women and be able to provide for all those women, be there to protect all those women and all those children, and to be an active, involved father and husband to all those women and all those children. So that's nonsense. The next thing, the last one, BLK men put women at high risk of all the things listed: AB, 50-50, single mom, cheating, and femicide. We have to keep it a buck. Yeah, in many ways. Most BLK relationships are 50-50. Let's just be real. Most BLK men do not make enough to solely provide for a woman and the family. They just don't. So BLK women have always worked, and BLK women are providers. BLK women are providers just as much, if and actually more, than BLK men are, because BLK women are more employed. And it's being single moms. I mean, yeah, that as well. Men, it's typical for men to propose marriage and things like that. And we're consistently hearing about, oh, he's not ready to get married, or, oh, this, that, and the other. And women also listen to their men when men tell them, baby, I'm going to marry you. You my wifey. We don't need paperwork. We don't need the white teen man in our business. We already together. Like that kind of nonsense. See, people never talk about that. And a lot of women, they're in love, all this other stuff. They're going to have a baby. They believe him. They trust him. And what happens? When she had that baby, things get too tight. He's up out of there. And what is she? Now a single mom. And then the cheating and femicide. So femicide, that's another thing not talked about a lot. I think BLK women are 8 to 9 times more likely to be unalived by a BLK man, typically a intimate partner violence, than any other race than white tea women. I mean, it's astounding. The numbers are huge, and that's something that it just does not get a lot of play and a lot of attention. A lot of BLK women are losing I don't want to even say the word like that, but they're losing it. They're being deleted behind men who are hyper emotional, over emotional. The women try to get away from the man that's AB. Being her, tried to protect herself. I was just looking at stories of women. They got protection orders. They did everything they were supposed to do, and that man still came and took them out. And sometimes they'll do that to to the children too. So we just gotta be real. Be okay, men. This is my last thing. Be okay, men. I absolutely love and adore you. I know what saying the things I said in me feel hurtful and things like that, but y'all gotta step outside of that. Y'all always talking about men are logical and women are emotional. Stop being emotional, be logical, be reasonable, and look at facts. Step outside of how what I'm saying made you feel, because I can back up everything I said with data that supports it. And start looking at the fact that BOK men got a lot of things to work on and do. And y'all hyper focus on BOK women talking about weave and eyelashes and all of these horrible negative things y'all got to say is ridiculous. Sexy Red and whoever else is not the one that's holding you back in the system. A one BLK woman twerking ain't holding you back from anything. And you and BLK men have the highest rate of child abandonment. Y'all gotta do better. It's a lot of BLK men who changed that. Okay, I'm wrapping it up. They changed that because they experienced not having a father. So they made sure that they're involved and they're there. So it's a lot of brothers doing that. I was raised by an amazing father. So I love BLK men, but y'all got to do better. Stop focusing on women and get yourselves together. If black men, this is honestly the last sentence. If you were to separate black BLK men from BLK women, and you were to isolate BLK men and look at the condition of them right now, you and not be able to attach it to a woman, what level would they be at in society? What would they have going on for themselves? See, y'all love to dump on women so then you can point the finger over there. Y'all claim to be leaders. If a man is a leader, you don't y'all always speak about leadership in reference to a woman. No, lead yourselves. Better yourselves, your sons, your brothers, your cousins, your nephews, your community.
Man,
Stop
we've tuned
focusing
this
on
out.
us.
We've
I'm
tuned this
done.
out. We've tuned it out. I'm sorry.
Reality says share to 20 people and you'll be next. Everyone else is open panel.
See how y'all don't want to hear what women have to say? Y'all don't care.
We want to hear,
Y'all
but
don't
that's
care. Y'all didn't care
Yo,
about nothing I
we
said. I
tuned you
deeply
out.
love BOK men.
I
Y'all
get it, but
don't
I'm just
care.
simply saying you were talking a mile a minute. We tuned you out. You got to say some things and let someone talk. You got to get into it like your children. We all tuned you out. I'm telling you, even people in the comments weren't listening. I'm telling you, I'm not saying it to be hurtful.
I was speaking to
One
the
at a
prompt.
time. Let someone land their plane, let them finish, and then next person go.
Yeah, I was speaking to what the prompt says. Yeah, see how y'all personalized it instead of looking. I'm talking about the bigger picture. I'm not saying you specifically BLK men. I'm saying I'm looking at it as a whole. And I spoke to what the topics are. So you personalize it. Like I said, y'all don't care what BLK women say. Y'all don't care.
Nah, we care, but we gotta really identify what we're talking about because we can't say that we want better when better is a subjective term. Because we're gonna cling to what is the YT standard. You know what I'm saying? I see that Poetic has 50-50 on the last prompt, right? So if we get into wanting to do better, women want men to not be patriarchal but not be equal at the same time. If you give you know what I'm saying, and this not my talking point, I'm just bringing up you know what I'm saying, something that I see. So if we put 50-50 in one hand and we put patriarchal terms in the other, y'all gonna denounce both. So at some point we had to have the conversation. Are we really choosing the people that we want, or is we, you know what I'm saying, going off of monetary value or etc.?
Depends on the person though, I feel, because to your point, there's going to be people that don't mind going 50-50. There's going to be people who do want to be provided for. Neither one is wrong. It's based on a preference. But to what she said as well, I completely agree. I think that a lot of Black men need safe spaces so they can be mentored, so they can learn emotional vulnerability, so they can learn to express themselves outside of anger, trauma, guilt, fear, shame. And I feel like accountability also starts within those Black male groups. Like, I'm pretty sure if you ostracized a guy who cheated on his wife. Yeah, like, yeah, if you show low tolerance for bullshit, then that's going to cause a ripple effect. And we're not really going to change people, but it's all about planting the seed and allowing people to know how to water that seed so they can then plant seeds in other people. So yes, to her point, create those black spaces so men can be vulnerable and learn themselves so they can teach other men to do the same thing, to teach those moral values that we're looking for and that we need in our community.
Okay.
At least, okay.
Let's let reality answer the prompt and then back to open panel. Jay, share the live out to 20 people. You'll be next.
What's up, Poetic? How's everybody doing? Um, White men or black men's leaders? Absolutely not. They're not. Unfortunately, our men have too many leaders. Okay. I'm going to say something that most of y'all won't agree with, but with the way how our men are drinking our feminism, most of our black men leaders are white liberal women because that's who's leading the black race right now. We have a white liberal feminist hive mind. I used to say it was a black liberal feminist hive mind, and I've come to understand that we have been following white women as for a race for a very long period of time. We don't think like traditional old school black people. We don't think with black excellence anymore. We have too many of our people who think like white liberal women. The women have been following this, and then when you get these panda bears up here agreeing with all this foolishness, they are right there on the same kick. They don't even think like men. They think like white liberal feminist women. Okay? Um Second one here, black men are unable to be monogamous. That's stupid. Of course we can. That's not a problem. Any man can be monogamous. It's not just black or white or Asian or whatever. If you're either a cheater or you're not. It's really that simple. That goes same thing for women. You're either faithful or you're not. Black men put women, I can't see that. Is it at risk? Or is it at risk for
High
AB
risk.
50? Read it for me, please.
High risk.
No, absolutely not. No, you put yourself at risk for that because you allow that fool into your life. You know, I look at it this way. I don't believe in 50-50. I don't believe in AB. I don't believe in cheating, and I dang sure don't believe in femicide. I don't. My wife is perfectly fine. Our family's perfectly fine. If you keep getting with men that believe in these things, then you are the problem at the end of the day. Um, you allow chaos into your life. You get exactly what you deserve because you allow that person, those people inside of your life. If you go get a man that believes in 50-50, then you deserve a 50-50 man. If you go get a person that believes in AB so you can go unalive your unborn children, you get exactly that. If you go get with a man or woman who believe it's okay to cheat and justify everything and don't take personal accountability, you deserve exactly what you get. Everybody does. So this whole notion that it's somebody else's fault, it's what's wrong with our race. That's why I go back to this white feminist liberal hive mind because they make excuses for any and everything, and that's what we have right now. We have a bunch of black people who are making excuses day in and day out. They want to blame the past, like the young lady brought up here. Oh, you feeling stuff from generational from the past. I never picked cotton. I never had lashes on my back. None of you have. If you are so traumatized by trauma and drama from the past that you did not ever experience, you are a weak minded individual. I am sorry. I am too focused on building a future for my family and the next generation to cry about drama and trauma I never, ever experienced. I have never understood a people so hurt by shit that happened 4 to 5 generations ago that you did not go through. The men and the women on the both of us. I will never understand that. I understand the science about it. I've heard it, and frankly, you're weak for believing in it. You're weak for
You
believing
ain't
that
gotta
you carry
dismiss
the
them like that,
genes.
bro.
Hold on. Let's let him land.
You're weak for believing that you carry genes of pain and trauma to impact you today in your decision making. I mean, I'm sorry, people. Look in the damn mirror. It's your actions, it's your responsibilities, it's your decisions that's determining your life, not what happened to your great, 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 great grandmama and grandpappy. Y'all got to stop this foolishness. And the people who are telling you to believe this is liberal, white, feminists. And y'all believe you're victims again and again. You know what? You can't find a good man because you got too many bodies. Brother, you can't find a good woman because you're not a guy who can make enough money to stand up for himself. Okay? That man can't stand up for himself. He can't even check his woman. He can't put her in check. He can't tell her what to do. So, yes, he deserves a woman that runs over him. Yes, he deserves a woman that takes all his money. And yes, he deserves a woman that cheats on him. And, sister, yes, you deserve Tyrone from the docks who tells you to go 50-50 because you don't know how to shut up and make a sandwich. You deserve what you get. This is what I'm on from now on. We all deserve, you deserve exactly what you get because y'all don't know how to act right and know how to take accountability. Y'all want to blame, if you ain't blaming the past, you're blaming systematic racism, systematic oppression. You're blaming men if you're a woman, you're blaming woman if you're a man. Maybe you ain't shit. You ever thought about that? You ever thought it's just you and your mama and your daddy and you come from a whole lot of people who ain't shit? Have you ever thought that you come from a whole family of F ups and they birth an F up with you? But guess what? You can change all that if you want to, if you stop acting like a victim and start making better decisions and stop whining all the daggone time. I love our people, but we are some of the biggest whiners out there. And then these men, let me get my smoke for the men. The men who get on this app and whine and cry with you and pretend like you're a victim too, while they sit up there with their whole ass wife and family and tell you, see, black men ain't ish. But why they got a wife? Acting all feminine. Man, y'all must be outside y'all mind. That's the craziness of it. And those same men who act like that and say things like that, when the ish hit the fan, that is the type of black man that will not protect you. He'll run from the danger and let the danger come and get you. I'm just gonna say it with my whole chest. Get with the type of person that you want, but own the consequences of your actions and your decisions. I'm done.
All right. Remember, mods, respond to Money Pow Pow. She once sent, and none of the mods replied to that person that sent the Money Pow Pow. So if you guys can please get that together. Let's start open panel with Tab. All right, maybe she's away from her phone. Let's start open panel with Ola.
Oh, yes. You see, I said it. Intelligent people, they always speak alike. You see the insult and all this thing that comes. I keep saying, you are what you pick. It's just like you are what you eat. See, if you think, yes, I know, BOK community will be every black people in this whole wide world. Every black, you want to tell me about Gagasaki, what's it called? Is it Gakasaki and with Chinese people? Look at them now. Look at them. And they see this going to 1970. If I tell you what happens to my father, he has 8 brothers during the slavery. He actually lost till he unalive. He was looking for his family, 6 of his siblings. All he could not find them. So do you want to tell me my father is good? I'm gonna believe in the mentality and say, oh, because my father lost this, I'm not gonna move. I will not forget, but I have to move past it. I have to continue to live. I cannot stay there and be whining and my daddy lost this thing. See, this I know. But when you talk about Jim Crow, I get it. You did, I don't get it. Every black people in this planet, on this world, go to Brazil, go anywhere, they have a story to tell. And that is why I'm saying try to travel out of the country so you can see. From Africa, where I come from, we don't have nothing. But guess what? When it comes to family, we are not joking with it. And again, that is why you see many of us, when you see us with this accent, and you think because of that accent, we are not getting education. Of course, many of us have 2 degrees, masters, PhD. You might see the accent, but you have to know that they said never again. If my father should go through something, once beaten, twice shy. Experience is the best teacher. You learn from it and you pick better. So you are not gonna say because my great-great-grandmother, but because my father, because my auntie, great-great, and I'm looking back. You know what? You want to be living in the past. That's you. I'm moving forward because I have a children. I know the past ought and I see it. But guess what? I have to learn from the past and move to the front. Have you ever seen anybody that is walking backward? That they are working and they are working. Everybody is, this is 2025. How come we're not? And anytime we see 22 years old talking about Jim Crow, what you pick now? How does he have to? I don't understand. And when you talk about psychology, please, I want you to do something. If you want to know that there's a problem, it's just something they build it there for you to be thinking. You need to get out of that thing. Hold on. I have many psychiatric doctors. I ask them, since somebody will say 30 something years, they've been practicing. I said, how many people have you cured? None. 38
You
years.
gotta
No,
say unalive. Green hearts in the chat.
no,
Let's get 3
no. I
people.
said cured. I didn't say.
Oh, okay.
But I said I asked. I have a lot of my doctors that I asked them that are psychiatric. How many people have you cured? See, everybody healed with trauma in a different way. It might be through loved ones. It might be through reading. We heal differently. But you put it because people are saying it and you are living in it and you continue to grow in that. It's high time you wake up. When you say you go to school, you don't go to school. Let that school passing through you so that you can actually read. Let it stay there. And then you leave. Every time I see people saying, I have 2 degrees, I look at them and they look at my accent and they insult me. I'm like, the intelligent, no, you don't even have the knowledge. The knowledge and the wisdom is not there. If you are still living in Jim Crow is not here. Even though many of his family have gone and you are still living in that, you need to get out of the bubble. Choose somebody good. Life is
All right,
not fair.
Ola. You've been dropped by a money pow pow. Again, Ola, you have been dropped by a money pow pow. If anybody wants to save Ola's spot, just send anything higher than a money pow pow and we'll get her back up here. Remember, me and the mods don't do drops. You guys make those decisions, and those people can make decisions to save their spot by sending something higher. So it looks like Ola's sending a fireworks. Let's see what that's for. Uh, Reality, you've been dropped by a money pow pow. Again, Reality Sage, you have been dropped by a money pow pow. If anybody wants Reality back up here, just send anything higher than a money pow pow that dropped him. Maz replied to gifts. Jay, are you there? Okay. If you can read out the first prompt and answer it.
Yes, I read the prompt. I just want to get an elaboration. What do you mean?
You have to read out the prompt and answer it.
Oh, okay, sounds good. So you're saying white tea men are the black men's leader. So that's what I'm
What's
reading
your
first.
answer?
My answer is no.
Expound on why you're saying no.
Because BOK men, because I can't answer it without like the context. What do you mean by that?
Are you BOK?
No.
What are you?
Hispanic.
Hispanic?
Yep.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm not sure why mods aren't replying to gifts. Ola, put in the comments, what are you? Okay. All right, so Ola has sent a firework to save her spot. If you want to drop Ola, you have to send her something higher than firework to save her spot. We're going to bring her back up here. Again, if anybody wants to save Sage, or Sage, if you want to save your spot, you can do so also. Jay, I don't think Mexican is a race. So I think you probably white tea.
I understand that Hispanic is not a race, but just for the purpose of understanding, yes, I'm white tea, like in skin color, but I'm Hispanic.
Are you white tea passing?
What do you mean?
Your phenotypes could be mistaken for a white tea person.
Can I get on camera and I can just show you?
Yeah. You can cam up. Go ahead.
Can you see me?
I invited you to open your camera.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you. Hold on. I need to make it in a big screen so I can see you well. What y'all think in the comments? Let's get the likes up, you guys. We should be heading towards 200K. Let's get it to 160K.
Do I have to be BLK to address the prompt?
So you're from Mexico?
No.
Are you from a Latin country?
Yes, I'm from Honduras.
I have Afro Latinos in Honduras, but you're not, right?
Well, I'm from Honduras.
All
I mean,
right.
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, we're gonna move on. You don't really look white tea to me. You look more so. Let me mute your
That's
mic.
how.
You guys don't give him compliments in the comment section. I will mute you. He's come up here gaslighting. You guys giving him compliments. Just go ahead and answer the prompt.
Some context on the prompt, like, what do you mean by leaders? In what way?
Answer it however you see it. I don't really explain the prompt.
All right, give me a second. Let me get off cam. All right. Well, damn, let me see. Okay, so I don't believe white tea men are the leaders of BLK men, just because BLK men have the autonomy to do whatever they please and whatever they like and whenever. So just by that alone, white tea men are not the leaders of BLK men. Now, if we're talking about politically, yes, because the person in power is a white tea man. Or let's say BLK man is working under somebody that's a white tea, then that's another instance where a white tea man is a leader of a BLK man. But since I don't understand the context of the prompt, I can't elaborate on what you mean, what a leader is in this context.
Do you date BLK women?
I have ones, yeah.
So, what interests you about the prompt?
What interests me? I mean, I'm just doing a rebuttal here, but
You're not really rebuttaling. You don't have a real claim, but I'm just saying what interests you the prompt. If you're not BLK, you don't date BLK women. You date BLK men?
no.
You guys stop. Let me do the panel rotation, you guys. All mods, only I'm doing panel rotation. And everyone coming up, share the live out to 20 people. Jay, so go ahead. What was your answer?
Yeah, so to answer your question, I mean, respectfully, I can say I can't give you any good rebuttal that you're telling me that I'm not giving you a good rebuttal without getting a context on what the first
No, I
part
asked
of the
you a
prompt
question. I
means.
said, what made you interested in the prompt? Are you dating BLK men or women?
No.
Okay, so are you related? Do you have BLK family and you just more so Latino? You have Afro?
No, it has nothing to do with me being related or being friends or in association with BLK people, but you have a prompt
Well,
up there.
something interested you about the prompt, right?
Yes, which I wanted to rebuttal. That's just what it is.
What interest do you have? Do you have the interest to protect BLK men?
Well, yes, we'll say that. We'll say that. Yeah.
You have friends that's BOK or something?
Yes.
Okay, but you don't date BOK men.
I've dated before.
But you don't date BOK men though.
No.
Okay, so BOK men are unable to be monogamous. What's your answer on that?
Are you saying the majority?
Just go ahead and answer.
All right. Yes, they are able to be monogamous.
Could you expound?
Well, you're putting a lot of people and you're making everybody in general. So, or like, I want some context here. I can't give you an answer like that until I know what you mean. Because you can't just say, "Oh, I'm putting BLK people in one box," and just say, "Oh, BLK are not able to be monogamous," when factually that's incorrect.
How?
Because men are able to be monogamous.
But I mean, are you dating BOK men? So how do you know?
I don't. You're telling me that not one single BLK person can be monogamous.
I mean, what's your experience with it to prove it?
I don't have to give you my experience. I just have to tell you what you're factually incorrect.
Okay, so have you married a BOK man or had a sexual relationship with one to see if they were not cheating on you?
I don't have to have that to answer that question.
So what is your facts to back up your answer?
To back up my answer, you're okay. In general, let's get all BLK men in the group. You're telling me that one person in that group is not able to be monogamous. Is that what you're telling me?
You said one person. It says BOK men are not monogamous.
In that group, one
Hold
BLK
on, Jay.
person.
It's my turn to respond now. I didn't interrupt you. So BOK men are unable to be monogamous. That doesn't say one BOK man. Why are you using one for an example?
That's why I wanted context.
That's not rebutting the actual panel.
That's why I asked for context.
You don't need context to answer the prompt.
Yes, you do.
No,
yes,
you don't.
You do. Because we're not going to understand what you mean.
You don't. Renee, share the live out to 20 people. Jay, I'm gonna come back to you because I don't know. You just asking a lot of questions. We should be dropping mod announcements so he can know, like, I don't know what he wants to do with his questions. Jazz Doll, welcome up. If you could read out the proper answer, you can answer each one, but let's keep it under 2 minutes.
YT men are the BLK men's leader. Absolutely, yeah. They don't do anything without the YT man's approval. They try to use the YT man's talking points, like when they're calling BLK women overweight, they're going off the YT man's BMI. When they go by the standard of beauty, they going by the YT man's standard of beauty. Kevin Samuel used to say all the time, Eurocentric standard of beauty. Just to name a couple. They don't believe they made it in life unless they're in a YT man's neighborhood, dating a YT man's woman. It definitely goes to show that they look at him not only as the leader, but their master. If they could be more open, he would be their lover. BLK men are unable to be monogamous. Absolutely. It shows in their marriage statistics. It shows that they cannot commit to nobody, not even spicy Latinas. If I want to give an example, because they're making those women single mothers. So let's go to the next one. BLK men put women at a high risk, okay. AB 50-50 single moms cheating. Yes, our culture is that's pretty much our culture between BLK men and BLK women. Femicide, 50-50 struggle love, AB, like that's what our culture consists of. And if we had honest people on the panel in the Hispanic community, the fathers tell the daughters, don't go over there because you're going to get one of those things, if not all of them, on that list right there. It's the same way in the YT community, the Asian community. This is why those group of men shun their daughters for getting with a BLK man, because it's widely known what he does, who he is, and what he does to his own group of women. Alan.
Wow, that was groundbreaking. Let's start open panel with Hazel. All right. Maybe he walked away from his phone. Let's start out open panel with Panda.
Are we on the last question now, host?
Just open panel. Just go ahead and chime
Open
in.
panel. The last question says, BOK men put women at high risk for AB 50-50 single mom cheating and femicide. Ooh, wow. Hmm. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Sometimes it's, man, I just, you know what I wish? And I say this every time I come up here. I really wish the men would talk to the other men and just really be genuine with each other. Because women know already. We know this. It's the men that are up here acting purposefully obtuse. Like, oh no, I don't know any men like that in my square, in my circle. They're all upstanding men. Bullshit. Bullshit. I'm a land. Thank you, poetic.
Yes, how low life and pathetic you have to be a man up here caping for another group of men that are very braggadocious about taking your women from you, even though they're turning them into single mothers. But how pathetic you got to be as a man of another race to sit on a panel full of BLK people and try to tell them about their own culture and their own men. That's pathetic. Now since Ola is here, so she's going to mention it. I am getting married less than 2 months now, and to a Hispanic man. I've never went on a Hispanic person's panel and tried to tell them about Hispanic men. That's not my place. I don't care if I live with one. I don't care if I'm dating one, having children with one. I don't know the Hispanic man or the Hispanic race of men like a Hispanic person does, because that's who they are. So I find it ironic, Jay, that you think you know more about BLK men than BLK people on this panel. That's crazy work. How low life and low ball can you be? I land.
First of all,
Open
hold on, please,
panel, so
brother.
yeah.
Hold on.
Hola, wait. It's open panel, so yeah, just go. But go ahead, Jay.
Yes, I don't have to be a certain type of race to have a conversation with a person from another race. If you operate by that ideology, your mind is very closed, and doesn't make me somebody that's terrible for wanting to speak about in defense of BLK men just because I don't experience the BLK life experience. I could have my own experience, have my own thought and opinion, and see what's going on, and then speak about that from my own view. And then you could go ahead and disagree with that. So you could, I mean, with your husband, you could go ahead and do that with his friends and everything, but in a respectful manner. That's just what I wanted to say. Go ahead.
This is it, just the. You came here. I mean, I never mentioned you, but one thing about you is this: you are always looking for attention. You're gonna be married in 2 months, and this is the kind of women we're talking about. I bet it. I know this thing for sure. You're gonna mess that man up. You're going to mess that man up. I know that man is going to regret the day he meets you. You know why? With this orientation and the way you speak, with the way that your brain and the way you're wired, there's no taking away from that. You're going to mess that man up. And then you come here, you're telling that man, everybody is not a dullard like you. They cannot actually know that when you put 2 plus 2 is 4. But again, when you see 2 plus 2, you are looking at 22 because the capacity of the brain is 0. So that's the problem right there. So when people have that kind of capacity, there's nothing you can say that makes sense to them. They're always looking at you. They're not listening to understand. They're listening because they've already concluded in their mind that whatever she said, I'm not going to. But guess what? I don't want you to understand. In fact, you not even understanding nothing from what I'm saying is what I like. So that in the future, when I see you, I'm going to say, just the. How are you doing? Where is your baby father or your ex? What am I gonna call? Where is he? I told you, you guys this boat that you guys are in. We are going to a place of no destination. because you don't have love in your heart. You want to be married in 2 months and you said if that man lost his job in the 30 days, if he didn't get it, I'm going to find me another man. And then you go mess another man up again. And then you guys are coming here and say, the men ain't shit. No, you ain't shit too. So please, don't find yourself a job to do. Occupy your mind with something. Go and be reading. And many, not all, because I've seen some sensible women on this panel. I've seen people that are very, very intelligent as a lady on this panel. But for people that think like the way you are thinking, just though, if you actually went to school, go back to your college or university. Go and collect a refund because you don't learn nothing. You just went to that school to twerk and twerk. Just go there and take money because for you, no, me and you, no, we cannot be in the same category.
Okay. Anyways, like I was saying, Jay, back to you. I don't do the mammy babble. Jay, so like I was saying, you're sitting up here talking about, oh, I watched. You just told Poetic that you're listening to other BLK men tell you stuff, which makes no sense. And the point that she was trying to get to you was, I can tell you anything, but there's a difference from being in a relationship with me, right? So I can say, oh, I'm a good woman to a man all day long, but until my fiance or my partner is here to say, hey, yeah, she's this, she's that, you don't really know. If these are your homeboys, they're not gonna come to you and say, bro, I'm a ain't-ish ass dude. I'm a dog. I'm dirty. I cheat on her. I beat her. I do this. I do that. I done had a baby on her. They don't talk like that. They're gonna tell you their side of the story, and that's it. And it's always three sides to a story: her story, his story, and then the truth. Now, if your women, Jay, are becoming single mothers to BLK men, then that should tell you that it's not BLK women. If YT women are becoming single mothers to BLK men and going through AB, as well as your women are facing AB at the hands of BLK men, then that should tell you that your homeboys are just sitting up lying. Now, if you have a lack of confidence in who you are as a man to where you want to protect and take on the identity of the BLK men, then so be it. Your numbers are higher than theirs, so I don't know why you would want to go down that low to fit in, but hey, kudos to you. However, the truth is in the pudding and in your own community, because you know this. And I'm not even trying to speak for your community, but in your community, it's a very high rate of anti-blackness. It's a very well-known thing to don't bring home a BLK man. Now, when my fiance brought me home, he got the daps up and everybody was googly-eyed and all the men in his family were like, whoa, how did you get her? Right? But if it was the shoe was on the other foot and his sister brought home a BLK man, their noses would be turned up. And the father would be pulling her to the side like, hey, what are you doing? So let's be honest. Let's have an honest. That's why I'm asking, where's your self-esteem? I know you have a sidekick up here. She does her mammy babble. But the self-esteem got to be somewhere. Because ain't no way you're going to sit here and convince a group of 100 people on here. And I'm pretty sure majority of them are BLK. You're not going to convince us that you know more about BLK men than we do. I land.
Why? You know so much obvious.
All right.
Hold
I can reply to this.
1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let Jay respond, but just before he responds, let me say this. Jay obviously wants to be like BLK men as far as style. So even his exterior is trying to copy BLK men. So that's why he wants to come up here and take up for BLK men. And that's one thing that I noticed we don't talk about. We don't talk about how other races literally try to copy the BLK men style because what? BLK men do look good and they get it from BLK women. We create them. But because of that, he wants to copy, but he helps perpetuate their bad behavior. And we're the ones who suffer for them. So it's not only the mammies, the pygmies, the raccoons, it's also these other race of people that choose to copy BLK men and in return enable their bad behaviors. And when they enable their bad behaviors, they're not the ones dealing with it. So Jay's not the one that is having a family with BLK man and has to suffer if he leaves, or suffer if he chooses not to pay child support, or suffer if he commits DV, or suffer if he commits femicide, or suffer if he is cheating. He doesn't have to deal with that, but he can perpetuate and enable him by copying his stilo, copying the BOK man style, and copying please for him all the time. So Jay is just as harmful as a mammy. And we don't really talk about that factor of people who are hurt in our community because they will sit up here and cover for the BOK man and act like they're doing no wrong, but they won't hire them in their corporations. They won't make them the CEO of their businesses. We know that we're not going to see them being on a pedestal in their country, and like Jazz Doll said, we're not going to see them uplifting them marrying their women. Okay, and then let's not talk about, like, if we're talking about the demographics in LA or California where I'm from, where you can't even really go to certain Latino hoods and be a BOK man without getting unalived. But y'all want to sit up here and cop pleas for them so that they don't have to take any accountability just because you like the way they dress and you like their music. And y'all like effing their women too, because Latinos can't stop trying to holler at me every time I walk outside the house. So y'all trying to assimilate with us in certain ways, but y'all don't fully assimilate with our struggles, because you guys cop pleas with the white tea and assimilate with them whenever it's convenient for you guys too. But we'll continue open panel. Renee, you're next once you share the live out to 20 people. Mika, you wanted to chime in? Go ahead.
Say this. Thank you for coming up. I'm going to personally say thank you. But I think you need to understand, and I hope I say this the right way and I don't offend you. This is a predominantly Black page. But all are welcome here. All are definitely welcome here. So again, I say thank you. But I think I need for you to understand, and the way Jazz said it was, kind of profound. You can't come on a BOK panel and try to teach us something that we have learned through our experiences. You've only learned them through word of mouth. So just like I could never go on a Hispanic panel and talk about Hispanic issues, you can't come on here and talk about Black issues because you have not experienced them.
Wait,
I
hold
couldn't
on.
go
We're
on the
not
white
going.
tee.
Well, hold on, Mika. No, we're not gonna go that direction. Everyone's welcome up on my live. So, if he actually has some type of facts or claim to back up his argument, that's different. But he really doesn't have anything. But everyone is welcome, so I don't want to start pushing that narrative.
He doesn't have any backbone with it. He's just saying what his homeboys have experienced. That's my point. That was my point. Yeah, definitely all are welcome here. But I mean, I think the issue that people are having is that the fact that you don't have any strong, concrete evidence of what you're saying. You just have what you've heard and not what you've learned. So again, like I couldn't go on a Hispanic page and talk about Hispanic issues, or a YT page and talk about YT issues, because I haven't experienced them. I've only learned, I haven't experienced them. I've only learned them through word of mouth. But again, I just think that it is, what's the word? It is, again, we're glad that you came up here. But, I think that if you would have had concrete evidence of what you were saying versus a word of mouth, it would have been taken a little more. It would have been taken a little more at heart versus, you just saying what you've heard, not what you've learned. And I land.
Let me say this real fast.
I reply to all of this before. Sorry,
Jay, give me 1 second, but let me say this from a man perspective. So you said something that was so profound, and we can't let this slide by, Poetic, is that the BOK man thinks and feel that they're this and they're that. So now you guys get opportunity, and it's not something that I'm saying that most of them don't see, but you see how impactful you can be on not only our culture, but on a total different culture outside ours. So you guys have the ability to be impactful. It's just being channeled in the wrong direction. And that's part of the problem. because at the end of the day, the guy has came up here and totally aligned with you guys. 100% has mimicked everything you guys are truly about. That's the sad part about it. But then we're not actually doing what we supposed to be doing as BLK men for the betterment of a community as a whole in our culture. And I'll say it there, and I'll just leave it right there.
I want to get the chance to reply to what Jazz, what Poetic, and what Mike just said, and I'll go at it in one go. First of all, you guys are making a bunch of assumptions on me. I haven't even said nearly half the things you stated that that you think I said. I never said anything about that. Nothing. And then if you want me to provide facts and statistics, I can do so. Just tell me on what topic, and I will provide those facts and statistics. And then to Jazz, look, you have a tribal way of thinking, very tribal. And the thing is, just because I am somebody that's not a part of your race doesn't mean I can't go ahead and talk about the issue at all. And I could provide facts and statistics. I could. Give me the topic and I will provide it. I don't have to be BOK to talk about BOK men. I don't have to. I don't have to be. Now, why do I have to? That's my question to you guys. Why do I have to be someone that's BOK?
Because you're coming up here, just to enforce patriarchy. Because we have BOK women who are standing up for themselves on the panel, and we have BOK women that are talking about the issues that they deal with within the BOK community. You want to come up here to defend BOK men because you're all part of the patriarchy. So let's not talk about, Jazz Doll is tribal. Why not just focus on how you're being misogynistic because you only want to take up for BOK men because you just want to take up for men and excuse the wrongdoing that is done to women. That is the total issue right here that we're having. You're not acknowledging the femicide rate in the BOK community. You don't care about the BOK women being unalived by the hands of BOK men. You don't care about the BOK children that are going without fathers because of the hands of the BOK men. You don't care about that. You don't care about BOK issues. So I do not police people talking on the panel as long as you're respectable. And to me, Latinos are, I would say, closer to us than like a white tea person. But at the same time, it still does not give you an excuse to literally ignore all the issues that BLK people are dealing with, just to try to cop please with, well, let me be politically correct, just to, sit here and try to protect BLK men under patriarchy, because that's what you're doing.
A chance to go to the other topics because the first prompt that I was answering was white teen men are the black man's leader, and then you're proceeding to go ahead and saying that I'm misogynistic when we haven't even talked about.
All right, he got a phone call. Let's start open panel with Hazel. Hazel, what are you doing? Just sitting there listening? Okay, let's start open panel with Ola.
So the thing is this: everybody, I don't care
My bad.
your green,
My bad. I had a call. So
because
sorry. What I was saying was this. Like we haven't even gotten to the other topics for you to be calling me misogynistic because the first thing we were saying or we were addressing was white teen men are the BOK man's leader. I wanted some context to that because that could mean a variety of
That's not
things.
true. You kept asking questions and I said just answer it. You answered it and then we went to the next one. And then you just said, I don't believe BOK men can't be monogamous. You answered it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but then we didn't go to the third part.
It don't matter. You still answer the both.
The first and second because they're factually incorrect.
Okay, well, okay, prove it.
All right. You're saying black men are unable to be monogamous. That is factually incorrect. Black men are able to be monogamous.
Prove it.
So then I would proceed to say, hey, how you doing? And I would proceed to say, because what I'm getting from is this. You're saying that not one person, one BLK person
No,
is
it does
unable
not
to be
say not
monogamous.
one person. You don't know how to read prompts. Prompts.
So man is
Hold
not in the
on. You don't
plural
know how to
form.
read prompts. Are you new to TikTok? How are you going to even come up here like you're ready to debate somebody? You don't even know how to read prompts. It doesn't say some. It doesn't say, is there one BLK man that's monogamous? When you have a prompt like this is speaking for the majority. So you don't even know how to read prompts properly. So I don't know how you're going to debate people.
That's why I asked for elaboration.
You
But then you
don't
want to
need
proceed
to
to say,
do
no,
that.
I'm
You need
asking
to
the
cash out
question.
for
So how am I going to
questions.
give you an
And
answer?
you need to cash out for questions. And Maz, when people are asking that, drop the cash app for questions. Because he continued to do that. I didn't see no cash app for questions. But it's obvious. If you know how to answer a prompt, you don't need to ask no questions. Just answer the prompt. This is ridiculous. He's coming up here gaslighting and wasting time. Panel's
Or
open.
by the way you want me
Panel's
to do it,
open.
you're
Wait,
customizing it in
hold
a
on.
way to
Panel's
fit your
open
narrative.
because hold on. Panel's open because I can't go back and forth with you. That's for the panelists. Let's start open panel with Ola.
So the thing is this, I mean, when a question is being thrown, this is not an autocratic this thing. Everybody have the right to say. When Jasdo will open her mouth and say some nonsense thing, she have the right to say it. And when other person want to talk, that's the problem. Again, we want to continue to clap for foolishness. I've actually fight people on this panel calling Jasdo, oh, they don't believe she is a lady. I said, no, she's a lady. Wow, she don't look like somebody that is distant to me. She's beautiful, but she's just, she has a very good, nice body. But the thing is, the problem is the wisdom is zero. That's the only problem I'm seeing there. And you cannot have a body without an engine. The total thing is, she looks good. But the thing again, if somebody want to marry in a month, and then me, let's say I'm a junior person now, I went to the Jasdo and said, please, oh, auntie, can you give me advice about a man? And he said, oh, man and shit, they are this. Then if I agree with you, that means I have a mental problem because I have to look at you like a mad person. Because now you want to marry in a month and I'm talking to you about men and you are telling me, oh, the men are this, they are that. That's a mental problem right there. Because anybody that wants to marry, you see that smiling in their face. They tell you how sweet. They're like, oh my God, it can't be. They never see negative things. But just though that want to marry in a month, we see bad thing about men. No good thing. But guess what? This lady is going in for alimony. And I bet it. I hope that man did what John Cena did. He needs to sign a contract. If you are not 20 years in my house without a child, you are not getting nothing. I think men needs to be putting a lot of things in contract now. You want to spend 5 years and be stupid. You wake up at the bad side of the bed and tomorrow you are not happy. Well, it's not the work of anybody to make you happy. If you're not happy, it's your thing. Yeah, they need to be putting a lot of things in contract or they should not have nothing in their account. You want to sue? Let's go to the court. There's nothing. So once all that nonsense is out of the thing, you will see a lot of women will come to the round table with their sense. You will see they will come with a sense because again, I'm not supporting men for rubbish. What I'm saying is I don't have problem to talk with any man. If a man is stupid, why are you dealing with a stupid person? Because for me, I cannot deal with a stupid, even as a woman, I can't deal with you if you're stupid. So now tell if a man is stupid and don't have sense. So if you're telling me the man that you have a child for is a dog, is this, that means you lay with a dog. So you see? So that's the problem right there. We have to start telling you, look before you jump. Don't just cross the highway without looking at the both sides. Everybody that is around you, they are a hyena. You have to look very well before you learn. But now you make a mistake and you want me to be clapping for you because you leave the man. Because don't forget you make an oath for better, for worse. And there's nothing like for worse, for go. It's for better, for worse. You are staying there. If that man is having financial problem, you step in and be doing it together. If the man is not abusing you, he's not doing anything, he just have a problem about work, what happens to you? How can't you get the money? And then you guys build together. But no, you're looking for ready-made. And that's where the problem is. The orientation you're taking to the courtship is a wrong one. That is why you're messing up. And we keep telling you the orientation, you need to change that and stop this, Jim Crow that. Because no, it's not your mother that picked this person for you. You pick this person and stop looking for where to put it and say Jim Crow. No, and you keep saying men are talking about white men. But guess what? When you want to look for accountability, instead of you to go, so the white men are the one that do this. No, everybody is running for accountability. When you messed around, you pick a cookie and really you guys are doing, you're smoking together, you're doing all sorts of things together, and then you are enjoying it. When the whole thing turn upside down, then you want to look at my side and say, you see what happened? No, you know this person, for you to go into the prison, go and be sleeping with all these people, what do you think you're going to get? Oh, a prince inside the prison. No, you know this person is a criminal before you lay with him. So you see where the problem is. The way you choose is wrong. Your mentality is wrong where you're going. So you need to change that narrative before you can get good thing. And this one that said, oh, I'm independent, I have education. The education is nothing because you cannot even make money. You are not telling me how much you're making, then you're looking for a man that is making money. So I learned there's too many things to unravel. It's too much.
Ola, must we do this all the time? Girl, such a disgusting mammy. Ugh, this is embarrassing at this point. Here's the thing, Ola. You're more obsessed with my fiance than I am. At this point, he don't want you. He's listened at you. He's listened that he's heard you, Ola, and he's like, whoa, she's kind of out of there. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, she's definitely out there. She's definitely on the spectrum as well. I don't think you're mentally all there, Ola. Here's the thing, Ola. Men, the one or two dudes that attack me saying that my voice is heavy, that's what you call an ad hominem. They could not respond to the debate what I intellectually destroyed them, so they went on and personal attacks. That does not bother me, Ola. I'm too attractive to care about someone's judging my voice. Um, the second thing is, Ola, you prioritize men way too much.
Jazz, you have red bars. You're going in and out.
To the point to where you think I should be honored and be quiet that I'm getting married. I don't feel that way, Ola. See, can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now?
Go ahead. Wow. Okay, Jazz, we're going to come back to you. Let's get the likes up, you guys. We should be way towards 200K by now, but the goal right now is 180K. If the comment section can help us get to 180K in the next few minutes. Let's start open panel with
Is my
Jay.
bar still there? Can y'all hear me now?
Let's start open panel with Jay.
Yes. So, like I said, let's continue with it because you want me to give you facts and statistics when it comes to BLK men unable to be monogamous, where you know that is factually incorrect. And the fact is this: I want to know how many, like, what's the percentage on BLK
Cash
men
up
being
for
unfaithful?
questions. If you're going to back up your claim and have a debate, you don't need to ask a question. Debates do not include questions. If you want to get your question answered, you need to cash app $5. Moz, please drop it in the cash app. Yeah,
Have a
I
good one.
haven't seen it. Yeah, because you're not able to debate properly, so it makes sense. And you probably, oh my gosh, I don't even want to be mean, but you probably probably a broke Latino. But we'll move on. Let me see, Renee, are you there? You've been sitting there, but you haven't shared the live. Renee, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I did. I shared it 20 times. I put in the chat that I was done.
Okay, you can read out the prompt and answer it.
You said I can.
Read out the prompt and answer it one at a time while you read after you read it.
Oh, on the page here. I was wondering. I'm sorry. I'm new here. I'm kind of new to this. Um, I have a different view on things. And that's just me. You know,
Just read it
uh,
one at a time and answer it. You can have your different views. Just read it one at a time and answer it one time each.
okay. YT men are the black man's leader. I don't believe that, not one bit. That's just how huh, times has made it to believe, but it's far from that. They know we're superior, so that's why, we get knocked down over and over again, but and then the black men are unable to be monogamous. That's a give and take. It depends on the person to me, who they're with, because, but 90%, I would say, that they can't. So, but that's just me. And then
90%? Wow. You believe 90% of BOK men can be monogamous?
yeah, if they have the right woman, yeah. And
Wow.
then I told you I think differently. So
No,
that's just on
you're
me,
welcome to think differently. Just
and
90% is
then
very high.
the main, and then so that carries on to the next question, about the black men, I mean the BLK men put women at high risk, and you know, it goes from, it's the person. That man may do this to that woman, but then get with this woman and not do it. I'll tell you, I ended up dating this one guy, and they was like, no, don't date him, don't date him, he's a woman beater. He never put his hands on me, and I was with him for over 10 years. So that, to me, goes to show is how that man feels about that woman. And I just think everybody is not right for everybody. They're not right. Like if you have a baby by a person, I think you just should be married already before you have a baby. You won't even have to risk that fact of being a single mother that you got pregnant by a man. But that's just on me. I don't know. And then if you are a single mother, then you know that that's your baby and you're going to raise your baby with or without the man. But that's just my views on it.
Okay. So let's start open panel. Let's start open panel with well, Chocolate, thanks for coming up. Share the live out to 20 people. You'll be next. The likes aren't really moving. I see the mods are liking the live, but mods, you can also encourage guests to like the live. So I'm not getting why we have over 90 people here, and we have been having 90 to over 100 people here the whole live. This has never been a low viewing live, but the likes are very behind. I don't get that. Could you guys please support more, especially if you're a regular? Please help us get it to the live goal more. Um, and mods, I shouldn't be the only one doing mod announcements. I need y'all to start doing mod announcements on the panel. So Jasmine, Mika, who else is here? Chef, I need y'all to do mod duties on the telling people the light goal, the goal of the support goal and all that. I need help with that because I feel like it's becoming redundant and I'm the only one saying it over and over. So we're all here enjoying the live. I appreciate you guys being here. I know you guys like my lives because that's why you guys come. Sometimes you guys come daily, but we need to be able to reach the goals and the daily rankings. People that push the content you like, you should help support them more. And let's not just be on super helping just the male ones, the women that like women too, women that support other women. Let's support these type of platforms too. And I need my mods to do mod duties. I'm actually getting a little irritated, to be honest. Jazz Doll, go ahead and start open panel.
Um, to Renee. Renee, I don't know if you're aware, but you sound like a pygmy. And no, I'm gonna just, you sound really nice and sweet. I don't want to go too hard, but what you said was disgusting. To sit there and say you were warned about hold on, I don't know, I didn't say anything funny, so stay on mute till I finish. To sit there and say you were warned that he was physically a B, but yet he didn't do it to you, and I guess you think they made him a good person because he chose not to smack you around. That's disgusting. And at any given day, at any given chance, he can pop off on you. So for you to think that that makes him a good man, or maybe it's just her, goes to show you what type of demonic mammy you are as well. You know different than Ola. And so I think you really need to challenge yourself on why you think you're such a catch. That because he didn't smack you around, that makes you a better woman, or he's still a good man. That's disgusting. That you think, and you're an older woman at that. You should be teaching women my age and younger what to look for and what not to look for. But to sit up here and throw on a cape for these demonic men who are physically ABs in our community and say, well, he never done it to me. That doesn't matter. That does not make him not be disgusting. So at the end of the day, huh? Not yet. So for you to sit here and think, I'm sorry, somebody got in my face about something. For you to sit here and think that you are just that girl, to where it's okay for you to not for us to still choose these type of men and say, well, I think differently. I see it differently. Girl, come on. And then for you to say 90% of BLK men are monogamous, our community does not reflect that. Like I told Jay earlier, they're making all groups of women single mothers, even women overseas. So come on now, get your hand out of the sand, stick your head out of the sand, and look at reality. And stop lying to yourself because you don't have enough self-esteem as a woman to choose better. Because if we were to choose better, like like an old topic from Poetics Live, we wouldn't be choosing them. And that's why I did it. I land.
Okay. No, I wasn't making that as that was a good thing. I was making an example as to say men do different things for different women. No, that's not a good thing. And I wasn't saying it like, oh, it was just an example.
Example, because whether he puts his hands
Well,
on
that's
one
your
woman,
thought.
whether he
That's your
puts his
thought.
hand on one woman and then he moves to the next relationship and he doesn't, he's still a physically abusive person.
That's dope.
That does
Who
not make
asked
it
you?
right because I'm still hold on, I'm still talking. I'll
No,
cook
you
you
threw
next.
something. No,
So
you threw something
I
at
will
me.
cook
Let
you.
me respond to
I
you.
will cook
Hold
you
on,
next,
hold
Ola.
on one
I will cook you.
Hold on, Jazz Doll, because we're gonna let you land, but Ola, don't keep interrupting. If you want to drop her, drop her, but y'all can't interrupt each other. Y'all can just drop people if y'all don't want to hear them talk. Jazz Doll, go ahead and land.
Yeah, so the thing about it is your example was trash. Because if he put his hands on this one, but he didn't put his hands on you, he's still a physically ABL person that should not be respected and needs to be locked up. So don't basically what you're saying is all about how the woman is and who she is, which is disgusting. And that type of narrative does not need to be in our community. As an older black woman, you should know better. That's a horrible example. Do better. I land.
Hold on, 1 second. I'm surprised nobody's addressed this. She literally said that it depends on the man. When you talk, I mean, depends on the woman he's with. As if we're gonna blame women for the character and behavior of men. So men don't have to take any accountability. It's all based on what type of woman he's with. That's what Renee said. And I'm surprised nobody addressed that yet. Um, Darrell, share the live to 20 people. You'll be next. Chocolate, go ahead and read out the question and answer it.
You said the third one?
You can start from the top. Just do the first two, matter of fact. Let's keep it under 2 minutes.
Okay. White man or the black man's leader? No, absolutely not. Um, Black men are unable to be monogamous. Now, number two, yeah, I don't think that's true. I can't speak for every man, but for me, when I grew up, that's the key thing. I was no longer a boy. I became a grown man. I was able to commit to just one woman. And just seeing black men are unable, I've seen plenty of YT men unable to, have multiple baby mothers and stuff like that. So I just do not agree with that one at all. Um,
Okay, let's stay there for a moment. So just because white team men do it, that makes it right. That makes the first one. I'm still talking. That makes the first one true. That the white team man is your leader. So you're comparing your morality based on what the white team man is doing. So will the white team man do it too? Well, no, we're talking about BOK men right now. So why would you bring up the white team man? You are proving that they are your leader.
no, I'm saying they're not my leader. Um, is if anything, black people set the trend in the world. I see more, other races follow what the black culture is and what the black culture does. I'm not justifying. I'm not saying that black men don't cheat, and I'm not saying that it's okay to do it because white men do it. I'm just saying like no one ever says anything about the YT man cheating and breaking up homes and stuff like that. Um, and like I said, I'm just speaking from my opinion. I'm speaking from my experience. Um, the first two are completely not true.
All right, we can hear more open panel. I'm still waiting for Darrell to share the live. Mods, you can still confirm shares. Let's see. Uh, it is open panel.
We do open panel, guys. We are at 176 likes. We should be at 200 or better, guys. Let's keep on make sure that we're liking and getting these likes up and getting this out into the news feed. It is a good conversation, guys, and we notice you like it because you're here. There are 98 people in the room, guys, so there is no reason we should not be past 200 by now. Poetic has been streaming for about going on 3 hours now. So we should be way above 200, guys. Let's keep on making sure that we're liking. There is a heart by Poetic's name. If you have not heart her today, please do so. Also, please make sure that you subscribe to her YouTube channel, guys. And let's subscribe to her TikTok pages, guys. Let's get this platform out and in the open so that more people can come in and engage with us. Again, guys, there are 90 something people in the room. So there is no reason we should not be at above 200. If there is a panelist that you feel like needs to take a moment, please send a money people to have them take that moment. Let's continue with open panel.
All right, we can start open panel with Renee and Isaiah and Darrell. Just waiting for y'all to share. Go ahead, Renee. All right, we'll come back to
Okay,
her.
I'm sorry, I'm here.
Go ahead.
I wasn't near my phone. So to respond to what he just said, he was correct. That's kind of like what I was saying earlier, as far as it's not everybody. I'm sorry, I'm trying to calm myself down.
It's okay. You need to stand on business. So go ahead and expound.
Yeah, come back to me.
All right,
I'll
Darrell,
be
go ahead and
ready.
read out the prompt and answer it. Jarrell, are you there? Go ahead and read out the prompt and answer it. All right, let's go to Ola. Ola, go ahead and start open panel.
Um, yes, I mean, again, Renee, you see, when I say, please, can you close my door? Thank you so much. Yes, when I said, the brain capacity is a zero, again, that's the problem. If she cannot have a conversation with you without insulting you, calling you a pygmy because you disagree, they've forgotten, like in this world, you might see something some way that you can actually see that thing in another way. No, they want you to be one-way traffic. You know what one-way traffic means? Just go, do as I do. She don't know that there is a different way whereby we see the world. She want people to be thinking like just do till you explain, make it make sense. You're getting married in 2 months, but again, you cannot tell us the beauty and the beauty and what is it. What is a woman? Tell me what a woman is. The definition of a good woman, a disciplined woman, a good moral woman. Till you tell me what that is, and you explain what you want to go, and I will continue to speak about it, because you cannot keep your mouth shut. You want to insult everybody. You cannot have a conversation with. Okay, if you and this man get into argument, because it's gonna happen. You and your man, you're going to have a little dispute. How will you be able to comprehend in order to know the answer you want to give a man? But again, if this man says something, oh, baby, and the next thing is, you are, shut up, and you say all those things, you think man is going to stay with all that nonsense? Oh, let's see how far you can go without your mouth. That he buy me this, he buy me that. You think he's going to continue to buy you that? Let's see how far you can go with that too. You will come here because we've seen the other side and we know what it takes to have a good moral for you to be able to enjoy that thing that they call marriage. You have to come with a common sense, wisdom, and endurance, tolerance, and a package of what it takes to make you as a woman. But you don't have none of this, and then you're like, oh, I get that man, you know what, that man is shit, he's not even getting together, he's doing 50-50, he's doing this. You cannot even carry your life to 20%. Your own life, you cannot even take care of. You can barely wear your own pint. Not marriage has nothing to do with you, the gas door. Me looking at you, and every time you open your mouth, you speak all that nonsense. You should not be around marriage, because that man is gonna become cookies, because you're gonna drop a trauma on him. He has to go for mental. He has to go for a lot of therapies. That man, after you have lived that man, because you come with a package of rubbish. And people like you mess people up. So I know people like you. I see you from afar. That is the way. When I pass left and I see you coming, I run to the other side. I don't want to deal with you. I really don't want to deal with people like you. So that's what I'm saying. Law of attraction. You attract what you are. So for somebody like me, I can never get run over, because I'm not a thief and I'm not looking for anything. So you see, they give you a down payment of 25,000, $25,000, and that is it. That money looks so big to you, 25,000. Oh my God, he gave me a down payment 25,000. You cannot even afford to put 25,000 down, and then you call yourself a woman. God damn it. That's though we are not in the same category ever. In fact, you cannot even meet it. No way. That's though you are like 2 years old and I'm like 60 years old. You see how far that is? Because if you cannot even put 25,000 down, shame on you.
Hola, all right. That was beautiful. You asked me what is the definition of a woman? It's the opposite of woman is the opposite of Ola. Number one, Ola, here's the thing. I don't pedestalize and censor men. So if my fiance gets my mouth, he's just gonna get my mouth. I'll curse him out or whatever. Luckily, we don't have those issues, Ola. He's too busy running businesses for us to sit up and argue all day, right? So you need to get off of that. Get off my marriage, Ola. You are obsessed with me at this point. Like you're a weirdo. Um, the thing about it is, Ola, I know who I am. I have an identity outside of a man. I have an identity outside of a marriage. See, that does not make me a woman. I know that validates you as a woman, Ola, but it does not validate me as a woman. So you need to really come out of that space and get a life outside of a man. That is disgusting, Ola. You have no life outside of a man. And that's creepy and it's cringe because it goes to show what type of person you are. You're so male identified that you just can't fathom a woman not being a yes woman to a man. And how am I getting a ring? How am I about to be in the same class as Ola when she got all that mouth on her? You doggone right, Ola. And Ola, I'm about to let you in on a secret. I be cheating on him sometimes. Sure do. Sure do. And you're absolutely right, Ola. Once he loses everything, I'm out the door. But guess what, Ola? He knows that. See, I didn't go get a BLK man who's talking about 50-50, probably what you over there dealing with. I didn't go get that. I got a man who said, it's my duty, my job, and my honor to take care of you. That's what he told my daddy. And so me and my daddy is holding him to that, Ola. He didn't tell my daddy, but if she get a mouth on her, I'm gonna have to. If she got a mouth on her, I'm gonna have to. I can't do it if she don't go 50-50 with me. Oh, men outside of the BLK committee don't think like that. I know you're okay and you're comfortable in struggle love, but I'm not. I am hypergamous. I don't care what race the man is, as long as he got some money and wealth and can take care of me. And you're absolutely right, Ola. I cannot afford $5,000 to put towards a house. That's why he paid it. What's his is mine, and what's mine is his. Absolutely. I don't work, Ola. I don't work. That's why I have time to argue with you all day. That's why I have all day to just sit around the house and do absolutely nothing, take little cute pictures and stuff. I don't work. And I still have his credit card. Understand that, Ola, I pay no bills. But all of my bills are paid. So get over that, Ola. Leave my marriage, my family, my relationship alone. Get a life. Where's your man? We never see him in the background. There's no pictures or nothing. Let me not ask questions. I'm sorry. I'm gonna land on this. Yeah, to you, Renee. I've had my mammy babble with Ola
Wait,
long
wait,
enough.
wait, wait. We're gonna give me a second. We're gonna come back to you, Jazz Doll.
Okay.
Darrell, if you could read out the prompt and answer one at a time. Darrell, every time you come up here, you're not saying nothing. I'm not sure if something going on with your phone. Go ahead and fix that. I'll come back to you. Asaya, go ahead and read out the prompt and answer one at a time.
White men are the black man's leader. I disagree. I
Go ahead
really
and expound.
okay. Then I need to expound. Because I don't think the white man can exert his authority over the black man. He can give him instructions, but he can't exert that leadership quality over that BLK man. Was that enough, sweetheart?
Okay, let's go to the next one.
Okay. Black men are unable to be monogamous, depending on the man, depending on the woman, depending on the relationship.
Okay.
See, can I expound on that a little bit?
Go ahead.
Ooh, the mammies are out today.
Don't call me no mammy. I'm not gonna play with you.
Wait. Let's not do that. Let's let them finish.
Not gonna play. Black men are different in all relationships. So I kind of will use, one of your panelists and the man that she's got. I would say that wouldn't be the man that I would obtain. You understand? So I think they're all different in every relationship that they choose.
Okay, expound more.
More. Well, I've been married 47 years, and my husband wouldn't tolerate her, not one bit. She might cheat once, but she'd be cheating now in the streets. You understand? So then her title changes to a 304 or a prostitute. See, because he wouldn't tolerate it. Not one day, not 1 hour, once she got caught or he was suspicious of it, the relationship would be over. No, he wouldn't beat her up. He wouldn't do domestic violence. He'd just say bye. If
You
he
gotta
had
say
to,
DV. Green hearts
oh,
in the chat.
what do I have to say, baby?
DV.
DV. I'm sorry. DV. If he had to leave everything that was in the home, then he would leave it. But he wouldn't tolerate that. That behavior is unnecessary for one thing, and a real man ain't finna deal with it. A real man wants peace. And I've been around for 47 years to know that. Okay, the next one
Okay, so we're gonna stay there for now.
Okay.
Darrell, are you there?
7? Oh my God.
Hold on. Darrell, you're having problems with your mic, so you might need to log out and come back and request back up.
No, I said I've been married.
Hold on.
47 years.
Y'all can do this in open panel. Remember, open panel, TikTok friendly language, no profanity, nobody speak over each other. Also, if anybody wants to drop someone, send a money pound, put their name in the chat, but do not allow people to talk. Let's start open panel with let's start open panel with you guys. You got to keep it under 2 minutes.
Can I say something?
Let's start open panel with Isaiah.
Asia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna advise you at this point, don't say anything negative about me. I'm 71 years old. I'm not on the panel to play. I'm not dishonoring, disrespecting anyone on here. And I deserve the same thing. Come on now. I see you.
Ola brought the Mighty Morphin Mighty Mammy Rangers today, so I guess I have to
And she should be
win me.
dropped for the name calling.
Excuse me. Go back on mute. Go back on mute. So I'll swing by myself if I have to. That's fine. Number one, ma'am, I wouldn't want your husband. He couldn't obtain me. If he could get me, because you're old enough to be my grandma, if he could get me, he would leave you, right? And I'll be like, sir, go on back over there with that old lady and have fun with her. She's geriatric and unattractive. Have fun with her and, go on. But I wouldn't want your husband, right? I would accept being a 304 and a SMEX worker. I will take all of that, long as I don't have to look like you. See, your husband. Let's go ahead and let's center men. Your husband settled for you, right? Let's be very clear. I chose my fiance, right? He didn't choose me. I chose him. I've been knowing my fiance since we were 19. We've been dating for 2.5 years. He just was able to get me here recently because he has money now. Understand, after he went to college, he inherited his father's business and now he has money and he takes care of me, right? If he can't take care of me, he would have to bounce. See, you older black women settled because that's all, that's all the church told y'all to do. That's what your mamas told y'all to do. And oh Lord, we'll get married, have me a husband, church, go in the kitchen and cook on Sunday greens and chitlins and pig feet. And oh, let me do all that. I'm not with all of that. I'm pretty, I'm sexy, I'm attractive, and I do what I want. Understand that the women of today are not y'all. Y'all didn't get to choose nothing. Y'all sit there and struggle love and let these men dog walk y'all.
Nobody care about your damn
Hold
relationship.
on, little mama. Calm down and stay on mute. Nobody's talking to you. Let Rita Repulsa handle these Power Ranger mammies.
And you look overweight. You look like
no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, I'm nowhere near overweight. But if
Your
I
face
was,
looks fat.
no,
Little
fan,
face
yeah,
looks fat.
hey,
You're
hey,
ugly.
I do have a big face. I
Yeah,
don't
you
deny that.
do. You
They
do.
call me
You
pie face,
do.
right?
Pug
Right. But
face.
guess what?
Pug face.
Your
Pug
husband would want
face.
me. Your
Pug
husband
face.
would want me over
Pug
you.
face. No,
If that's
pug
you in
face.
that picture, if that's you in this
Pug
picture, ma'am,
face.
if this is you in your default picture, you look horrible. Your nose is wide as Luke 12. You need to sit down somewhere. You have a do-rag on your head. Ma'am,
Pug
stop.
face.
Ma'am, stop. You look horrible. Look at my default picture, then look at yours. You look like trash. Let's not do that.
You
You look
got
like
a
you cook
stinking
chitlins.
wig on.
You look like you cook chitlins all day with fat lady, old lady arms. So miss me with that. Go to church, rub some
Stinky
holy oil
wig.
on your forehead. Go to church, rub some holy oil on your head, and pray about it. Because you could never touch me. You disgusting old fat dirty mammy. I land.
Wow.
That's the. You see, your upbringing is bad. And they said, respect
And
your
she said
mother
she
and your
cheated.
father. Your
And
boy,
she said
no,
she cheated.
hold on, miss, please. See, your upbringing is worse. Like, you see what I'm saying? Respect your father and your mother so that your days can be long on the planet. And people are giving you something. You see the problem? I cannot stand in that. This woman right here, me and her have something where she said, oh, hola, because I said something. And she don't agree. She said something. But guess what? For somebody like me, I will never say nothing. Even I have to tell her, miss, I'm sorry. I don't know if you felt some kind of way. I'm sorry. Because guess what? One day, you see that thing, oh, he inherit his father's days, he inherit. Please go and look at Trump very well because you don't read very well. Go and look at people that are rich. Go and see how many times they've actually go for bankrupt and tell you that the rich do cry to something. Life will happen. Something will slap your butt. Something will give it to you and then something will go down. You know what? People like you know what they do? I don't know whether you've watched football. I'm an Arsenal fan, so I watch football very well. Arsenal, Chelsea, England, and this thing. Guess what? You know the way they pass to the defender, and they pass to the right, and they pass to the attacker. That's how they will be passing you till you on alive. They will continue to pass people like you up and down. And yes, we'll continue to see you guys coming online and come and be crying. But for people like us, we'll be laughing and said, you deserve what you get because you are a
Guys, don't
thief.
be tucking it.
Yeah, you are a thief. Man, open your eyes. And the one that want to say, oh, you don't let us talk to the men. No, you don't need to tell nothing to the men. When people cannot even respect, think about if this woman was to be your mother-in-law. Now see, this is the same way you're going to attack your mother-in-law and said, I marry my husband. You see, the upbringing is worst when you don't know everybody that is old enough to be your mother are the people you're supposed to respect. No, the respect is not in your dictionary. How can you compare yourself with somebody like me? It's an insult on my face. In fact, let me tell you, if I even see your father, your mother, I will I don't care even if you insult me. I will still respect them because it has nothing to do with them. You are a foolish person that don't know the right from left. You see? So the problem is what you're looking for. You will get it. But the way you're going to get it is it's either you got something like, I don't know, maybe hepatitis or something, or you have herpes, something will happen. Because for people like you that are thief, something must happen. And then people like you have to be a lesson for people to learn and said it's not good to be a longer throat. You are a glutton. Gluten that is stealing, want to lick sugar so badly. But guess what? For the men that are very good at playing, you know what they do? They drop a lot of honey on the floor for you to continue to lick. They know when to grip you up. Once you have gotten to the place they want you to get you, then they grip you and they clip you there. You see, people like you don't come out to cry. And people like you that are supporting you, saying, no, go girl, then we'll be looking at you guys and saying, what happened? How come you are not clapping for each other again? Because you are a thief. Men, don't deal with these people. Don't even think about it. God has given you the whole world. Go to Asia. Go to Brazil. Go to Africa. Go anywhere. Go and marry. This idiot here, she's married somebody from Hispanic. Look at what he said. He inherit his father. If his father was a stupid person, do you think he's going to have something for the children? You see, that is what we are calling generational wealth. You don't have the charisma. Even if that man should marry you, how can you pass it down when you have longer throat? When your mouth is too wide than what you want to eat so badly, gluten, and you're calling me a mommy, and you're saying, yes, I work. Yes, guess what? How many years have I been in this country? 20 years. I myself, I have a house that my husband said, yes, I want us to have this on your name and this for the children. We have 2 houses. I've just been 20 years in this country. We'll do something big. It's not about the money. It's about we. It's about the children, so that my children don't get to submit CV in their life and be looking for a job and be knocking. No, we want to have that thing, and that is my joy. Not if I want to buy Balenciaga. If I want to buy, spend 20,000 as I'm talking to you now, I can just do this and the money is there. So, do you think I'm a stupid person like you? Hell no. Somebody that they give a ring to that she's jumping. Hell no. You don't even have nothing like investment to your life. And somebody like you will come here and come and be talking, I'm a woman. People are clapping, they are doing this. Go and be looking at her and
Everyone keep it under 2 minutes. You
use
gotta
just don't life to compare your life. You're doomed.
Hey, I would like to say something, okay? Now, we don't know if that's how Jazz Doll's relationship is. Her husband may be okay with every single bit of everything she said. He may be out doing his own thing. We don't know. I mean, just by listening to Jazz, she's a whole lot younger than we are. And the kids nowadays, they have open relationships. And a lot of husbands that I've seen are submissive to their beautiful wives. I've seen that a million times. So who are we to judge in real life how she is? She may be one of the best people you will ever meet, but her husband's okay with what she's doing.
Quick, guys, we're gonna do
People
another
have to
mod
come and
announcement.
judge it.
Hold on. Real quick, guys, we're gonna do another mod announcement, guys. We're at 195. We should be at least 220 by now, guys. Let's keep on tapping, guys, and getting this out into the news feed, guys. Please make sure that you are sharing with your friends and family as well, guys, because there's 84 people in the room. So obviously you are enjoying what you're hearing and liking what you're seeing. So let's make sure that we are getting this out into the news feed. There is a heart by Poetic's name. If you have not heard her today, please send her daily heart me to support the live though. Also, guys, please subscribe to her YouTube channel and her TikTok pages, guys. Again, guys, we are at 195. Let's go ahead and push it towards 220, guys. Keep on making sure that you're tapping the screen as you're commenting, guys. If there is a panelist that you just feel like needs to take a moment, there is a heart. You can, if there's a panelist that you feel like need to take a moment, please send a money PP to have them take that moment. Guys, let's make sure that as we are listening in, again, that we are liking, and getting this out into the news feed, because this is a good conversation. She has been streaming for about 3 hours now, guys, so we should be at least 220, 240, guys. Let's make sure that we're tapping, guys. Back to open panel. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Darrell, if you will, please answer the prompt. I'm sorry, Jazz Law.
Yeah, it says white tea men are BOK men's leaders. No, I don't believe that. Um, white tea people are the majority of the population, though. So, I believe that that's why they hold rank in certain positions, and they gatekeep those positions to, kind of keep minorities out. Um, but as far as being the leaders over, no, they are not. That's part of the reason why this mass immigration is going on, because I think Spanish people or Latino people were projected to become the majority by 2050 or something like that. So they do things like that to keep the minority down and keep them out of high positions. For the second prompt, it says, BOK men are unable to be monogamous. No, that's not true. Actually, 54% of BOK men are single and childless. So there's no way to quantify us being monogamous. We're single for most part. Only 30% of us are actually married. So there's no reason to be monogamous. And we don't have a whole bunch of kids. 54% of us do not have kids, and we're single. So that be it.
Okay, Jazz Law, you want to say something?
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
I'm right here. We're gonna go back to open panel. Remember, if you want to drop someone, send a money pow pow to drop them. Ola spot has been saved with the firework, so if you want to drop her, you would have to send something higher. For anybody else, you can send a money pow pow to drop them. Let's go to Renee. Renee, go ahead and chime in on anything.
Thank you so much. I just was coming on here. I was invited. Yes, I am an older woman. I was just giving my views. I Jazz Doll, I'm sorry. I did not. I mean, you just name calling. I didn't do anything to you. And I know this is an open panel or whatever. I was just giving my view. And I mean, I'm just at awe. I mean, it's a lot of name calling from everybody. I just don't understand. So that's what I wanted to say. Go ahead.
Say this to you then, Renee. Here's the thing. I have a mother, right? Beautiful older black woman. Actually, tomorrow she turns 65. So she's in y'all age group, right? I'm the baby of 8. I got 6 brothers and 1 sister. Me and my sister are the babies. My mom worships the ground my older brothers walk on. And to my mother, BLK men can do no wrong. They are God's gift to the world. And don't let them be light skinned like my father did. He sure walks on water, right? So my mom has y'all mentality. She wasn't as bad as Ola, but she kind of had y'all mentality. And so I said, you know what, Mama? Download TikTok. And my mama has a TikTok. Every time we go, Poetic goes live, I share the live to my mom or to my sister, right? And my mom sometimes she's in she doesn't be in the chat box, but she's watching sometimes. And she listens to the BLK men that come up on the panel and they tear down BLK women. And for years, I've let her listen to Cynthia G, Pink Peel, all of them women. So she can see, just hear, what's going on, but she still wasn't getting it. So now, before Kevin Samuels passed, I let her hear him. And then I said, back to what I was saying, though, I share Poetic's lives to her, and she hears the rhetoric from BLK men. She hears how they tear down BLK women. And I thank God, finally, my mother at 65 tomorrow has finally seen who BLK men are. Now, BLK women like Ola, you, Renee, and the lady up under you, y'all want us to ignore what the BLK men are doing to us today just to say that we're married, just to say that we have a man, just to say that, it's not all BLK men. I know some good BLK men back in my day. Well, the men today are not the men of back in your day, even though I would say the men back in your day were probably a little worser. But we're not settling for that. I'm not honored to be a wife. That does not make me. I'm not honored to say that I have a ring or I have a house, or those things does not make my identity, because all of them can be taken away from me tomorrow. I can get a phone call right now and my fiance can say, you know what? I follow the mindset of Ola. I'm not marrying you. Rawr! And he could walk away from me tomorrow today. So I need to have an identity outside of a man. I need to have an identity outside of marriage. I need to have an identity outside of kids. So you need to be more than y'all were the women that started the feminist movement. And I thank y'all for that. I
And
congratulate women like you, Renee, and the lady up under you, Asa. Y'all started that feminist movement. And I'm thankful that y'all did it because I'm liberated. I have a mind of my own. My daddy didn't marry me off. I chose to marry who I chose to marry. I
and
land.
you know what? That is good, but I am 50, but I didn't start a movement. I ain't been in a movement. I am very strong. I Let me tell you, I don't agree with a man. Heck, no. A man, no. I'm not in that league of what you trying to put me in. I'm far from it. I'm very independent and I love me. And a man is not going to run over me. Period. And so take me out of that category because that's not me. I'm not in the I just want to be married. No, I'm not. I'm not married now because a man can't do whatever he want to do to me. So I'm not her. I'm not that. You know what I'm saying? They're just saying, I guess, from their view, they're married. I'm not married. And I'm not, I'm not in that league. I'm just trying to tell you. That's all. I landed.
You're a little bit too young to be a part of the feminist movement. So I mean, I have a brother that's 50, so you're in my age range. Well, you're not in my age range, but you're not young enough. I understand what you're saying. However, you did come up on the panel caping for men, Renee. And the rhetoric that you put out was horrible. See, we're used to Ola. We can handle Ola. Ola doesn't really bother anybody. But what you were saying, Renee, was horrible because it was like you were condoning BLK men being physically abused, right? And
No.
then you went, and hold on one
Right.
second. And then you went on to say, well, he ain't never put his hands on me. And now you're saying you ain't even married. So you and him didn't even stick around and stick it out. So that's where the issue with what I called you. Respectfully, we can have, I like that we're having a back and forth. You know what I'm saying? But what you said was very, to be honest with you, Renee, what you said was more diabolical than what Ola and Asa said. What you said was way more harmful than what they said, to be honest. Because
Okay.
you were condoning men being physically abused. And I don't know if you realize that, but that's what you were doing. I land.
Renee, I can't answer this because I can't answer questions. How can I put this? Refresh my memory. You said that 90% of BLK men can, that's a question. Gosh.
Go ahead.
Correct. I'm a
Go
cash app
go
you. I'll cash app you.
go ahead.
You said
Everyone should cash out for questions though. Go ahead.
you said 90% of men, BLK men, can be monogamous. Am I correct?
Yeah, I did say that.
Now I'm laughing. Um,
But
do you not?
listen,
Can I finish?
I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, finish.
Do you not understand? Do you not see? Do you not realize what our community is going through? Do you not see how many broken homes there are? Do you not see how many damaged children there are? But you sit up here and say that BLK men can be monogamous? If they could be monogamous, they would be at home with their kids. They would have married the woman that they have impregnated. I mean, let's be realistic. You talked about marriage. So we're going to talk about
You
marriage.
can't be monogamous
Mm-hmm.
if you're single.
Be quiet, I'm talking. We're going to talk about marriage. A real man is not going to impregnate a woman and leave them. That's just not what real men do. But you have these so-called men that get what they can get from BLK women, because we are talking about the BLK community. They get what they can get sexually and leave. And I notice you know of women like this, Renee. They have experienced this. So if we're going to talk about monogamy, let's talk about it. Because we have to look at the definition of monogamy and what it really means. So I say all that to
But,
say this. There is no
mm-hmm.
way, can I finish?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
It is absolutely false that BLK men, 90% of BLK men could be monogamous. Because if there was, there would be so many happy households. Our community would not be in the condition that it is. And just in general, the BAK community would be whole. But there is so much division because of lack of foundation. You have these men, and I use the word men, that want to be leaders, but they can't stand on the ground that they want to lead. They can't stay in a home because their feelings get hurt, because they see another woman with a bigger booty or bigger yayas and all that kind of stuff. Oh, I gotta have her. I need her in my life. You done got old. Your yayas are dried up. Whatever the case may be. So they go out here and get these little younger women and get pregnant, and get them pregnant. But you sit up here and say that BOK men can be monogamous. Yes, some of them can, but it is not 90%. Absolutely not. Because if it was, our community would not be in the foundation in the condition that it is. And I stand on this, and I will always stand on this. A real leader knows where home is. They don't have to question it. They don't have to wonder. They don't have to come. They don't have to be at work today and say, "Oh, should I go home to my wife or should I go see Betty?" They don't have to worry about none of that because they know where home is. That's what real leaders do. So I land to say this. You sit up here and you give this, no disrespect, false ideology. These false thoughts that 90% of BOK men are monogamous. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't think there's any race of men, 90% of any race of men that's monogamous. None. It's just impossible.
No man is gonna be
Okay.
monogamous with
Can
they
I
hook up
finish?
with a girl
Can I
that they hooking up
finish?
with.
Can I finish?
You've been talking.
I need you to mute because I'm continuing to talk. So, saying that, I just don't think the 90%, no, better yet, I know the 90% of men are not monogamous. Are there some? Absolutely. And I applaud those men. But if you're gonna get a box, you need to box it correctly. We need to box them correctly. And it's sad that we have to put certain men in certain categories, but that's just the way it is because that's the way that they made it. Because we cannot sit up here and continue to pacify and pamper these BLK men who won't stand on their own, who can't stay in the position of where they're supposed to be in the household, in the position of where they're supposed to be in the community, in the position of where they're supposed to be in the job, because they get mad on the jobs because the white team man they feel like the white team man won't let them progress, but in actuality, it's their selves that are not allowing them to progress. So I land to say this. I will not sit up here and allow you to say that 90% of BLK men are monogamous because they are not. And I'm sad to say that because I love BLK men and I want them to do better. But I gotta be real, I gotta be raw, and I gotta be truthful with myself, with others, and with you. I land.
Okay. So why are we so mad at the men? We're so mad at the
Honey,
men.
I'm
You
not
need to be
mad. I'm
mad
just
at
confirming what you
yourself.
said.
You laid up
You
there.
you
There's
was and
birth
let her talk.
control. There's birth control. It's the woman. Keep your legs closed till you get married. And you blaming it on the men. But
I
it's
say
you.
that every
You
day.
laid yourself down there.
Y'all hear that foolishness?
You laid
Girl,
yourself
damn.
down there. I don't have any kids. I'm not married. So I'm just saying, we badgering. Look at yourself. Look at the women. It's birth control. It's plenty out there. But we mad at the men. I'm just saying. Like, come on. And don't get me wrong. Yes, men are gonna cheat. But it is some good men out there. But we just blaming them, blame the woman too. Women will have a baby by a man thinking she gonna keep him. And I tell they dumb butt, that's gonna run him off further away. Further. So when I say what I say, it goes both ways. And yeah, I mean, I just don't know. But let me tell you, this is my first time. I got to tell y'all this real quick. This is my first time seeing this live. I've never been on here before. I got invited in. I got through in the chat room, in the group here, I came in and didn't know really what I was coming in on. I was trying to listen and trying to listen. But now I know and now I see. And it's good. It's a good discussion. I'm not going to knock it. It's great. But that I'm going to land with that.
Let me say this to you real quick, Renee. Renee, I kind of felt bad earlier, so I kind of pulled back and I thought we had made a little progress. But that misogyny that you just spilled out your mouth was disgusting. And now I don't feel bad for calling you a mammy because for you to sit here and say blame the women birth control, right? So I've been on this panel a lot, probably more than anybody on this panel right now, right? I have this saying that I say all the time, so I'm going to repeat myself. Renee, BLK men are at one point, because you're old enough, you're in your 50s, y'all were the group that was in the 90s saying, well, all the YT women stealing all the good black men. All the good black men is going to leaving us for the YT women, right? That was your generation, right? When you look at those YT women now, Renee, right? Well, before I say this, BLK men, black men say, oh, the white woman is feminine. She's submissive. She got her real hair. She don't talk back. She's soft spoken. She better than y'all black women, right? But now she's a single mother to the black man's children, Renee. The Hispanic woman, the Latina woman, she's a single mother to the black man's children. The YT woman and the black men have one of the highest rates of DV in America, in this country, right? So even the rare occasion that an Asian woman would decide to lay down with a BLK man, she becomes a single mother, right? So they now saying they're getting their passports and they went overseas to other countries to go get OLAs, and now those women are becoming single mothers, right? So there's no group of women that beat black men tiptoe to that don't become single mothers. So Renee, the common denominator is who? The black men. And so the fact that you have this see no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil mentality to where you don't see what the black man is doing, you don't hear what he's doing, and you don't even want to speak on it, right? So at some point you have to realize who's the common denominator of all groups of women. YT men are not making all groups of women single mothers. The Asian man is not making all groups of women single mothers. Now those other groups of women, Hispanic men, are not doing it either, right? So at some point, now those group of women were raised in a full family household. The father was there. They was raised to be wives. They were raised to be submissive. They were raised to be subservient to be able to their men. So if it's the same outcome that the black woman is having when it comes to black men, who's the common denominator? Because you can sit there and say there's birth control, but he can wear a condom. He can pull out. He can get a vasectomy. He can say, I'm saving myself for marriage. He can say, I'm going to marry her first before I engage. Because remember, we're supposed to be submissive to them. They're the leaders. And I'm pretty sure you're a Christian. The Bible says what? God, then man, then the woman, right? So he's supposed to take the lead. If you're putting all the power into the woman's hands, then he needs to be submitting to us. So that misogyny that you just spilled out was disgusting. And this is why I say you're worse than Ola. You're worse than Asa. Because the things that you're saying
Sir is not a
is
word. It's
I
worse.
don't
Thank you.
hold on, Mongo. Hold on, Mongo. Stay on mute. You've been on mute this whole time, but that's what you got
Come
coming.
back in here,
That's
worser.
what
You say it all the time. It's worse, not worser.
it doesn't matter.
We're
I'm
having
from
an
Texas.
educated
I'm from
conversation.
Texas.
There's no reason to mispronounce
Hold on,
common
little
words
mama,
we
calm
learned in
down.
the third
Hold on,
grade.
big throat. Hold on, big throat.
Worser
I'm
is
from Texas here. I'm from Texas. That's how we talk. So anywho,
because you
so
can't
in here,
talk.
hold
I know
on, big
several
throat.
people from
Look
Texas and
here,
they can
frog
talk.
throat. Look here,
Mr.
frog
Tucker
Worse, not
throat.
said
worser.
Look here,
worser.
frog throat. Look here, frog throat. Don't get triggered and have an emotional meltdown while I'm talking. Stay on mute.
Mr. Tucker.
I have not, Ola, I have not landed. I have not landed yet, Ola. I'm
Your
about to land.
brothers, your brothers.
I'm about to land. I'm
Yes.
about to land, Ola. I'm about to
Who is
land. So
you?
calm
Who
down.
hurts you so
So
badly?
like I was saying, anyways, Renee, like
I
I
didn't
was saying,
say anything. You're just saying
the things
foolishness
that
from
you're
your
saying,
mouth.
Renee, I think you need to
You don't need to
reevaluate
talk to her.
who
She's
you
an
are as a
elderly woman.
woman,
Keep short.
who you are as a woman,
Imagine
and how
you're
you
dating your
view
mother. You're
things.
dating
Because
your
you
mother.
thinking
Keep talk.
because you
That's just
think
where you
Ola,
going you.
Ola,
Hey, man,
Ola,
your
have some
mother.
self-control.
This
Ola, have
time,
some
your mother,
self-control.
they're supposed to sit you
Ola,
down,
have some
tell you about life, but I
self-control.
can't blame you.
Ola, Ola, have some self-control. Have some
You
type
were
of
brought up.
self-control.
You don't have another
Ola,
person in your life.
Ola,
Hey,
Ola,
Jazz
have
Doll,
some
I'm a
Worser, everyone. Don't be
self-control.
worser.
Ola, have some self-control. Don't be worse than Hazel right now, Ola.
Ah,
Have some type of
Hey, Jazz
self-control.
Doll, I'm gonna help you out.
Nobody's even talking to you, Ola. So be
I
calm. I'm talking to Renee right now.
just
You will
pity
have
the
your
I pity
look,
people that
Ola.
raise you. They have
Ola,
done a
Ola,
big
Ola,
mistake.
Ola, 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 Ola. You will have your chance. Ola, you know I like to sing. When it's your time to talk, I'm gonna sing to the top. Y'all help me find a song in the comments to sing. Because I'm not gonna let you get a word in, Ola. But anywho, I'm about to land on this, Renee. Renee, I think you really need to evaluate your outlook on life and why you identify more with men than you do as a woman. You're a beautiful woman. I went to your page. You're very beautiful, right? So the fact that you're that pretty and your self-esteem is that low is a direct contradiction, right? Never put a man's needs, wants, and thoughts before your own, right? You're older than me. You're old enough to be my mom. If you're 50 something years old and you're sitting up here talking about some she should birth control and trying to control a man and do this, that, and something, a man knows when he's finna climax before a woman does. There's no such thing as trapping a man. There's no such thing as, well, I'm gonna give him a baby so he can do right. No, he finished inside of her. He gave her a baby. Let's be very clear. Eileen.
Hey, Jazz Doll.
I want to
So
ask you
basically,
something. I want to ask you
I'm gonna
something.
judge.
I
Hold on,
just
Ola.
feel,
Hold on. I've been quiet this whole time.
yes, you can speak, please.
Okay, so when it comes to what Jazz Doll is saying,
Gonna submit to the man, boy. She got quiet for him right away.
it's it's
Who all of you
it's
is a
all
sick mammy?
hold on, Jazz Doll. It's all generational. That's all it is. It's all generational. Young people like Jazz Doll and I'm thinking the real, y'all guys are younger. Um, like my nieces right now. My nieces believe that they should be equal in the house with their husbands or their boyfriends.
I'm not
Older
young.
people do what? Oh,
I'm not young, bro.
older people think that the man should run the household. That's why back in the past, with the older people, the woman took the man's last name. Now I see a lot of hyphenated last names where the woman is keeping her own identity with her maiden name and hyphenating it to her husband's name. All of this is generational. That's all it boils down to. You guys are sitting here arguing. You guys are in your 50s and 60s, and y'all arguing with, I don't know how old Jazz Doll is. I'm assuming she younger than 25. Um, you guys are sitting here arguing with someone's old enough to be your grandchild.
I am only 19.
Okay,
Oh
you
my
guys, stop
God.
unmuting. Everyone mute. Because for some reason we can't keep, everyone keeps unmuting. You guys, stop unmuting until it's your turn. Allow the person talking to land. TikTok friendly language, no profanity. If you want someone to take a break from the panel, send them money pow pow and put their name in the chat. If you want to drop Ola, it has to be higher than fireworks. She sent a firework. With that being said, it's just a lot of unmuting and interrupting people mid speech. Let's stop doing that. Even if we like what they, even if I like the person, we still don't need to interrupt. So people that are regulars on the panel doesn't mean let's just interrupt people whenever we feel like it.
Can I finish?
Go ahead and land.
All right. So that's all I'm saying. That it just boils down to generational. You have to sit here and we have to think about it. The younger group are a whole lot different than the older group. On the older group, like I'm dead in the middle. I'm 40, and the older people on here, the men would just go out and cheat. Now with the younger women, with the younger people, it's all about let's have poly relationships, let's have open relationships, and that works for them. It doesn't work for the older group. Me, I'm indifferent. I don't care. But it works for the younger group. Like I'm pretty sure Darrell, if he wanted to have more than one woman at a time, he will. And since he's single, no one can say anything about him. Jazz Doll, she's engaged. I'm pretty sure her husband don't care. I'm pretty sure he knows, but he don't care long as they build a life together. But the older group, I know a lot of women will put up with that from their husbands from the older group. But nowadays, the younger women, you cheat on me, you're out. We done. And when it comes to one thing that Jazz Doll did say that kind of upsetted me when she's talking about black men just leave their kids and stuff like that. Like, I raised my son and I'm raising another man's son. I'm with a YT woman and I've been with her for 21 years. I've never, no, I just mentally and emotionally cannot step away from neither one of them. I yield my time.
So you're married to a white tea woman.
I am.
Well, I seen you on my live a couple different times, and you were discussing like you BLK man being a narcissist. You said that you are a narcissist because you are the best thing that that could offer your woman. And again, these are BLK topics, and I find it very odd that majority of the time a BLK man come up here and say, "Well, I am monogamous," or "I do provide everything I want for my woman." It's not a BLK woman. Not that I'm against interracial relationships or anything like that. I just find it odd that when we're having a BLK topic about BLK men, it's usually them only tokenizing their white tea wife. Well, let's start open panel, starting with Darrell.
Yeah, I just want to go back to the black men aren't monogamous thing. It's only 34% of us that are married, and the rest of us are single. So, we're not even married in marriages to be monogamous. So, I think if you're single, or you're dating around, why in the hell would you practice monogamy? That doesn't make sense if you're not married. So, I think we need to dead that whole conversation. And 54% of black men are single and childless. If we had the majority of black men had children, we'd be way more than 14% of the population. So make that make sense.
Let me hurry up and debunk that. I don't know what college education that BLK men get. Sir, 54% of black men have children. I don't know. Y'all got to start reading statistics and stop listening to other men spill out stuff and you just take it and run with it. That statistic for the 1 millionth time is age specific. Bill came in from ages 18 to 24. 50% of them are childless. By the age of 40, Darrell, 81% of Bill came in have children. So if you're going to read a statistic, you got to know what you're reading and don't leave out certain things. Okay? So learn how to read statistics first before you keep saying you. That's like the second time you said that, and we let it slide the first time, but no more. Y'all have kids. Majority of y'all have children.
No, the
Alan.
majority of black women have children.
Panel's open. What the heck?
You want to attack me? Come on, give it to me.
All right, let's not go to Ola. Isaiah, would you go ahead and chime in? Azia.
Sia. My name is Asia. Hello? Can you hear me?
Go ahead, chime in.
Oh. Yeah, this is sad. God, this is so sad. Jazz, I don't understand. You say your mom's on the panel listening to you right now? Oh my gosh. And you called me a mammy? And your mom is listening to you talk to someone 71 years old like that? That's so shameful. And I didn't even say anything to you or about you. But I had to protect myself, little heifer. You was coming after me. 19 years old, talking like that. Mouth full of trash. Now, I don't know if your mom hurt you with all the brothers you got before you, but baby, you better get over it. And then you get on the panel and say, I've cheated. And you haven't even got married yet. Where is this all coming from? Girl, you better be safe out there. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what the topic's about. It just seems like it's all argumentative. I haven't learned anything by being on this panel. How you hurt me and drug me up and down this corridor of panel. You just drugged me for no reason. How dare you? I'm not your mammy. And you called me a mammy. I'm 71. Come on now.
I'm sorry. Oh,
Get on here and play with these kids. Don't play with me like that. Don't disrespect me. You better pray you get to 71.
You little hussy.
Maybe I should
Y'all need to
apologize.
stop. You guys, wait till the person say they land or they mute their mic. Everyone that's talking, make sure you say you land or you mute your mic.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I should take a Tylenol right now or just go to sleep. You hurt me just so bad. Should I call my kids and tell them how you talked to me on the TikTok? Or should I go in there and tell my husband and he'll demand me to get off this shit? I land my plane.
Okay, well, maybe I should have called.
Hold on. Jasmine, share the live out to 20 people. You'll be next.
I shared it. 20 people to be exact.
Okay, welcome up, Jasmine. All right, so let's go. Let's let Jaw respond, and then we'll play it by ear. I'll let you guys know. This is interesting.
I should have called you an old mammy if that'll make you feel better. Number one, I didn't attack your age, but now I am. I don't owe you respect because you're old, right? And if I gotten old and had your mindset, I would want to croak while I'm young because I don't want to be like you. I have a niece that's only 1 year old, right? And I am gearing up to tell her the truth about who men are and what they are doing. Ma'am, I don't respect you because you're old. Yes, do I want to live to be your age? Absolutely, right? However, I don't care about you're no kin to me. So I don't have to respect you because you're an elder. Matter of fact, y'all the ones that doomed us. Because if women like you told the truth about who BLK men were from jump, our community and culture would look a lot different than what it looks now. But like this dude next to me said, y'all husbands were cheating and y'all just kept it. Y'all just dealt with it. But the moment they legalized divorce for women and women could own bank accounts and move out, y'all rushed to divorce y'all husbands. So don't sit here and paint this narrative like you just so flabbergasted. And I know I am not 19. That was a joke. I'm older than 19. However, it does not change what I'm saying. Women like you are the problem. Instead of holding these men accountable, you would rather want to coddle them. You can go call your children, you can go get your husband. It would not change. And if I wasn't on this panel and respected Poetic's Live, you would be called a lot worse than a mammy. So now I'm going to call you an old mammy. And I stick behind that and I stand behind it. I don't care how you feel and what you think, it does not move me. I land.
I want to say something. So this thing I'm
Hold on, really quick. All right. So let's let Jasmine get in, and then we'll go back to open panel once we get the likes up to 220K.
So going back to your prompts, white tea men are the BOK men's leader. I absolutely, I, I don't want it to be their leader. I feel like they punch down. I don't really think that BOK men follow white tea men like that. I think that they punch down on BOK women and others, the other women that they think that they're bigger and braver than, right? You know, but it's the same thing that the white tea man does. So it's kind of like they're their lapdog, the ones that aren't actually BOK men, because there are absolutely BOK men who don't even entertain like those types of like thoughts, like, you know, right? Your second prompt, BOK men are unable to be monogamous. I heard Darrell, whatever, saying what he said about, well, you know, when we're dating, if he even considers dating, like courting or whatever, he was like, well, that's totally different because then we're not in a relationship. But when you're courting, when you're dating, that's when you start to size each other up, right? Why would I be with someone that I'm dating or having a situationship with while they're basically being for everybody? You know, like a pass around guy, you know, leftover guy, whatever, especially when you get into older age. So I found that kind of intriguing when I heard that. Um, so imagine how you would feel if the woman you were dating was being passed around like you. You'd have a lot to say, right? Because you guys say, well, what's that phrase? You can't turn a schmo into a housewife. But imagine you also being a schmo, and then a broke schmo at that, and a couch surfer. It's a little bit different if we're gonna do that type of like crazy work. If we're gonna have that kind of conversation. BOK men put women at risk of AB, 50-50, single mom, cheating, and femicide. Um, I'm gonna do a toss up with that one because I don't think it's just BOK men. I think it's for sure white tea men and then the BOK men loving their white daddies and these mommies coming over here, you know, being Aunt Jemima type. Like it's a triangulation. I'm gonna land there for now, but I just find it very interesting that from what I've heard from like Aishia or whatever, and you know, I believe you, and I like to respect my elders, but my grandmother would never come on here and embarrass me like this. You are a freaking Aunt Jemima. I land my plane there.
Jemima.
Women getting passed around every day, stop playing, and they say that they're dating.
Panel's open.
You are passed around too, though. So imagine that a leftover man.
Darrell, why are you so emotional? You sat up here on this panel and said that you, like Jasmine said, a
Just
left
speaking
around man.
facts.
Be quiet,
I'm
I'm
just speaking
talking.
facts.
Be quiet, I'm talking. You said that it doesn't matter because you're single. You can date who you want to, when you want to, and how you want to. So you have, to me, that means that you don't give a damn. You sit up here, you know, you don't give a damn about yourself. You don't give a damn about the women that you encounter. So let's not sit up here and act like we're Mr. Goody Goody. In actuality, we're not, Darrell. So, I mean, I need for you to decide. Are you either going to try to stand up or are you going to sit down? I land.
BO,
Hear from Aunt
BOK
Jemima
women
because
have the most. BOK women have the most children out of wedlock, and by multiple partners as well. So stop talking to me.
Goes for BLK men as well. Stupid.
Oh God.
I was saying, right? She's very quiet now, right? But I just kind of, you're not like, when I think about an elder, right? And what you were saying, Asia, and I'm not going to go too in on you because I do respect my elders, but the way you were talking, you were over here like you're kind of like a hood elder or something like that. Like, maybe in the candy era or whatever, you had your men out there on blocks watching the streets or whatever, pimping out your female descendants, I guess, in the
You came
nicest
up here to
way.
argue with a 71-year-old.
No, I'm not arguing. You don't like what I'm
Hazel,
saying.
you need to wait your turn.
I'm just saying, it sounds kind of
No,
crazy.
no,
She's trying to
no,
come up with these
no,
funny
no.
things that
Hold on,
nobody's
Jasmine.
laughing
Hold
at.
on. Hazel, it's called wait till someone's done talking. Let them land their plane. Dang.
You.
This is crazy.
I go from panel to panel, and you guys always do this, right? I'm Hazel. Just a beg. Ola knows that a beg. Yeah, she's absolutely. What I heard from her was a hood elder. I'm not really sure what neighborhood she comes from, whatever. But the things that she was saying, like she was over here threatening everybody. Like I heard it. I was like, whoa. We have to call it out because I'm like, Granny, you're doing way too much over here. We're not sitting there on the block anymore, right? And I wouldn't even understand why you would be sitting here trying to promote hood activities like that, talking about I'm gonna have my freaking. You basically say you're gonna have your son and your daughter chin check us. Now you're getting chin check. Now what? I land my plane there.
Ooh.
Guys, let's get these lights up, guys. It is at 2:12. We should be at least 2:40 by now, guys. Let's make sure that we are tapping the screen, guys. There's a heart by Prophetic's name. If you have not heard her today, please do so. Also, guys, please make sure that you subscribe to her YouTube channel and her TikTok pages, guys. We need to get this out into the news feed, and we need to get more people engaged. So let's make sure that we are liking, guys. If there's a panelist that you feel like needs to take a moment, please make sure.
Hold on, let's not say a moment because they're gonna think it's really a moment. Let's just say money pow powder drop. I keep trying not to say nothing, but no, we need to not say that. But thanks, Mickey, you've been doing great on mod announcements. But let's just say money pow powder drop because it's not just a moment. It's for the entire live unless they send a gift to debunk it.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mika. Go ahead, Mika. Go ahead and finish what you were saying. Your mod duties.
If there is a panelist that you feel like needs to take a moment, please make sure you send their money pow or pew pew and put their names in the chat so they can take a moment to have theirs to reflect.
Girl,
guys, again, we are at 2:15 now.
Moment. Hold on, give me a minute. Give me a moment, matter of fact. I got you. Once we get it to 220K, we're gonna go to open panel. We still haven't got it to 220K. Shishi, thank you so much for extending your subscription. Definitely appreciate that. If you're not subscribed and you're a regular here, it's sad because it's like, do you F with me or not? You here every day. Why not subscribe? It's under $3. Thank you so much. Shout out to Shishi. Appreciate the support. But I want to hear from Azia in a moment. But we have Hazel. Hazel, you're here every day. You're not subscribed, but you subscribe to other people's panels. I'm going to end up blocking you like I did JoJo and E. Hold on.
Anybody's.
I need you to mute. I'm going to end up blocking you because if you come here every day for more than 30 days and you don't subscribe, I'm going to start thinking it's personal. You come here for entertainment, you can't support the platform. It makes absolutely no sense. Moving right along. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube, you can never go, don't go watch the playbacks if you're not subscribed. Go watch the playbacks and subscribe. Subscribe. It's free to subscribe on the YouTube. So you don't even have to pay $3 to subscribe on the YouTube. Once you subscribe here, go over to the YouTube and subscribe also. Again, support platforms that you enjoy, support platforms that you like the content. And if you're here every day, you're getting something out of it. So make sure you're subscribing, make sure you're supporting the platform. And I appreciate all my supporters. With that being said, Send $5 Cash App if you want to platform any question. Those people in the comments, if you want any question answered on the panel, you can send it to the Cash App. Those people on the platform, if you want to platform a question, it is only $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just $5. With that being said, we're gonna go to open panel. Azia, you could go ahead and start open panel.
I don't even know why you criticize so much on this panel. Are we talking about the topic, or are we just here to criticize?
Listen, you old mammy, ain't your mama be? I don't know what the hell you talking about. You keep disrespecting my platform, talking about everybody criticize on this platform. Every platform I ever seen your ancient mama self on, you was criticizing, yelling people, you was disrespectful, you was a hood mammy, and now you want to try to come over here act like you politically correct. You was not politically correct. You was an old miserable aunt that looked like a piece of shit. So you still mad at you a jealous pick me. You're the woman that tears down other women. Okay, you're an old lady that is mad that you're never going to get your youth back, and you're just a wrinkled up little dry little box. Your box ain't popping, your mouth ain't popping, so you're just popping your gums. Stop popping your gums. I'm sick of you because when I seen you on what's his name? OC's podcast panel, you was up there talking bad about all the younger pretty women. You come here to take off your jealousy and rage because maybe your husband is be tricking off on younger women. So again, stop talking about, oh, this platform, I don't even know what the topic. You like that shit because you're that type of bitch. So just shut up.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
now I'm a
yeah,
bitch.
yes, you are. Yeah, you're a bitch now. Because you think I forgot about you. I have a good memory. When I was on OD's panel, you start talking all types of crap to me because I cammed up and I had some makeup on. Oh, you got too much makeup on. You just mad because makeup don't cover up your wrinkles. So I know who you are, and you're fake. So stop trying to act like you want peace when you really want war. Also, my panel has all of it. It has entertainment, it has education, it has debates, it has solutions, it has conferences, it has community building, it has a little bit of everything. This is a one-stop shop. So shut the hell up and stop disrespecting my platform and get in line. Let's start open panel with Jazz Doll.
And to backdoor, like I'm actually 36 years old, right? So I'm grown. I also have girl cousins that are 18, 21, 22, 24. I think my oldest cousin is 20. My oldest girl cousin is 25, and she's my great cousin. So her dad and I are first cousins. And like basically what Poetic was saying is, it's our job as older women to teach the younger women how to navigate through society. It's our job to tell them the truth so that they can have a fair chance at love, life, and happiness, right? But to sit there and shame them and basically tell them their whole existence is predicated around having a man is diabolical. And you're wrong. Ola, you're wrong. Aisa, whatever your name is, you're wrong. That mentality is wrong. And the sad part about it is y'all as older women, y'all know what y'all faced in y'all around y'all time. Y'all know what y'all went through. Y'all knew what was going on. As if we don't know the things that y'all were facing in y'all youthful days. So to sit here and align yourself with the red pill man's mentality and tear down younger women is crazy. Like you said, lady at the bottom, we do want to get to be your age, right? We want to get to be your age, but I don't want to get to your age butt kissing men all day, right? I'm going to prioritize myself. I'm going to prioritize my happiness. This is why Ola cannot famine when I say he has 30 days to get another job or I'm out the door. I didn't choose struggle. When he asked for my father's hand in marriage, struggle was not part of the conversation. So if he broke his part of the contract, I get to walk away. I'm not going to sit and fester in misery and struggle. And so many of you BLK women who are older have taught black women to just sit there and take it.
And we're saying absolutely not. Enough is enough.
Your daddy
Put
was broke when
yourself,
you was
hold
broke.
on,
Shut up.
hold on, little mama, calm down. My daddy far from broke. That's what you don't want. But
You grew
anywho,
up in the
a
hood, nigga.
point,
Shut
a
up.
point, a point that I am making is, you see what I'm talking about? Lady at the bottom, see the disrespect. Now, I haven't even came at him yet, right? I'll get to him later, right? So the point that I am making is, we as women owe it to ourselves, especially black women. We gave birth to society, not just to black people, but to society. We are the mothers of the earth. And because of that alone, we are supposed to be worshipped on this planet as the actual living gods, because we gave birth to humanity. That alone makes us godlike. And the fact that you want us to dumb ourselves down for the betterment of BLK men who don't deserve it is ridiculous. It's their lack of accountability, their lack of responsibility, and their lack of manhood and bravery that got us in this country in the first place. Ola said she over here because her country got invaded and she got scared and they ran over her. That's what you want us to bow down to and submit to? Absolutely not. So you may not have, I'm gonna land on this. So you may not have no self-esteem about yourselves, but I do. And if I have a daughter, I'm gonna teach her that. You come first. Your happiness comes first. A man comes fourth, fifth, sixth on down the line. Statistically, single women outlive married women, but married men outlive single men. Let that sink in. I land.
I want to say something really quickly because this happens sometimes. As a mini mod, Portugal was one of the first people who modded me up, right? If you click on me and you're supporting me, you can't send me gifts or drop people. You have to send poetic. So you have to like do that
Yeah, she did
again.
that by mistake.
Yeah. But what that woman was saying, right? And I didn't even hear the first part of what Asia was saying. I just know that my grandparents, right? My grandparents that are, you're saying you're 71, they're in their 80s and 90s too, right? I just know that they wouldn't be speaking with that verbiage that you're talking, right? And they're from the hood and the country, right? So I'm like, maybe you're stuck in this candy era where you are still over there trying to like pimp out people on the corners, whatever. No disrespect, right? Although you're being very disrespectful. You threw your freaking these stones at us, and now you're trying to hold your hand. And elders don't talk like you. I could hear it in your freaking voice. You have a very particular voice
Wait,
of
hold on, Jazz. Hold on, Jazz. 1 second. Darrell, you've been dropped by a money pow pow. Again, Darrell, you have been dropped by Money Pow Pow. If you want to save your spot, you need to send something higher than a Money Pow Pow. Darrell, you can save your spot by anything higher than a Money Pow Pow. Again, Darrell, we don't drop people here. As far as the mods and myself, anybody in the live that is a supporter or viewer can make the decisions on drops. So, for now, go ahead, Jasmine.
Yeah, so when I hear her talking like dun dun, you ever watch those pimping movies? Like dun dun dun, like it's giving that. It's giving like you're stuck in an era that you should have. You're not on the same level as my grandparents. Like that's for real, right? That's why I said that. Like you're kind of an Aunt Jemima, because why would you called us little hussies? That's the last thing I heard you say. You little freaking hussies, and I'm gonna send my freaking brothers and my grandsons from the block to get you.
See,
Well,
that's
first of
the
all,
thing. You guys
I'm not
don't
done
listen.
talking.
You
I'm
don't
not done
listen. I
talking.
didn't say
I'm
hush.
not. I'm not. You did say hussy. You called us hussies. I heard it. She has her taping. She has it recorded. You were talking that bit.
I said
Oh,
heifer,
and
not
that's
hussy.
even better. Oh, heifer. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. You Aunt Jemima. I'm gonna land my plane there.
All right. That was groundbreaking, Jasmine. Okay, really quick. Let me address something. Darrell, you come to my lives all the time since I first started going live. You know that it's a bigger gift to debunk the gift that was sent. You cannot combine gifts. So you sent a money pow pow. That can be used to drop someone. or to support. You need to send a bigger gift to save your spot. All right, so I guess
Now, can I say something?
hold on, Azia, because you be acting like you fake. You fake. I had to clock you because you fake. I'm a nice person and I respect my elders, but I'm not gonna sit here and be fake because you was talking to me crazy when I seen you on OD's panel just because you was jealous because I'm pretty. And I didn't do nothing to you. You was mad because all the men was giving me attention on that panel, including OD.
Remember that at all?
Well, because I remember, I'm reminding you. You know OD podcast, the African dude. You was on his
Oh
panel.
yeah, I know, and you probably are pretty.
And I remember you being very mean and obnoxious.
But can I just say
Hold
this?
on,
I
hold
didn't
on,
say
hold
huzzy.
hold on. Show some respect.
I said
No,
heifer.
you need to show some respect. You too old for this. You know you're wrong. Now I'm reminding you what you did. And you need to acknowledge it. I came to that panel being a nice girl. I had just got home from a date. And OD was flirting with me. And the other dude, what's his name? Jerome. And who was another dude? And then you was like, well, you got too much makeup. You don't know the type of woman you are. You shouldn't even be going out that late. And what do you have that choker in your neck? And why do you even have that lipstick on? See, you're the 304 type. You just was judging me based off of makeup and men flirting with me. You're disgusting. You're disgusting Aunt your mama syrup with no sugar. Mute. Mute. I remember exactly who you
Now
are.
do I get to talk?
Hold on. No, you get to wait. You get to wait, mammy. Now, you're a bad mammy. And I know for sure because I dealt with it firsthand. Now, Jazz Doll might say some things that you might think is outlandish, but you had no reason to attack me. You're very male-centered. You attack me for no reason. That's how I know since you've been up here, I played nice and let people see who you were before I even chimed in. So they won't just think I'm just being mean. So they seen who you are. Now I'm gonna put the icing on the cake and show that I've already experienced a mammy like you. You're ridiculous. And I'm talking, so you need to wait. Darrell, you saved your spot with a galaxy. You could come back up.
But I didn't even get to talk or finish.
Because you need to wait. You need to wait. And you need to calm down. Because you're not going to take any accountability. And you're over here talking to these younger women, calling them heifers. And you expect some respect. You have a problem, mammy. And I want you to cam up. Because I bet my grandma looked better than you.
On hood. I'm sorry.
I usually don't do this.
My microphone.
Azia, I need you to be quiet. No inshore for you today. You're misbehaving. Now, this is a very mean mammy. She's not the type that cooks you cookies and come here, sweetie, come here, darling, come here, baby. Tell granny all about it. She's the type of be like, oh, you're acting fast. Why you got that on? Oh, you got pregnant? Oh, you shouldn't open your legs. Oh, y'all don't know how to treat no man. And you're the type of grandma, you don't even know how to cook for real. Come over to your house for Thanksgiving, you ain't even cook nothing. Your food is nasty and bland. You ain't even a good mammy. The good mammies know how to throw down in the kitchen. I'm tired of you. But I'm going to be nice. I'm going to leave it up to the panel. It's open panel starting with Hazel.
All right. So, I mean, I get our elders might not say things that you guys agree with, but I think we all need to start coming together.
We're going to somebody else. Let's go to Jazz Doll.
We don't want to hear your babble neither, Hazel. Hazel the Mongol, the failed real estate ding dong. Yeah. Back to the. Well, I want to say back to the prompt, but back to the conversation. Yeah, you do a disservice when you. I don't under. Well, let me say this. I don't understand the self-esteem of BLK women. We are amazing, and when it comes to school, we are amazing when it comes to work. We are amazing when it comes to being entrepreneurs. I think we are amazing as mothers. But when it comes to a mate, we are at the bottom. We fail miserably at like I don't understand it. We try to say that all other groups of women want to look like us and they're jealous of us, but then look at how we carry on sometimes. When we get to a certain age, we just I don't understand putting men first and they have not done nothing to deserve it. Bill K. Man does not deserve that type of loyalty that we're giving them. Like even the one that kind of low key defended me on the one that's next to me, he hasn't even dedicated himself to a BLK woman. So they're not even loyal. They're not even loyal. And yet you got these old mammies on here who want to sit here and defend them to the teeth. And I didn't know she attacked Poetic like that. So that makes this even worse. You are horrible. You are a ghetto Aunt Jemima mammy, a dragon mammy at this point. And then you try to use your age as a defense. You knew you were 71 when you hit the request button to come up on this live. You knew you wasn't spared. Them young dudes that you're caping for on other lives wouldn't spit on you if you were on fire. They'll ask where your granddaughter at and keep going and could care less about you. And that goes to show you the self-esteem of BLK. I will never understand it, black women. We are the most beautifulest, powerfulest thing on this planet. But look at our self-esteem when the man walks in the room. That's sad. That is crazy to me. There's nothing like us. Why do you think they hate Beyonce so much? Or Michelle Obama? Or Oprah? Or Kamala Harris? Like, you got to know your power, know your worth. If you find yourself acting like these two ladies on the panel, go to a therapist and get some type of help. Cause ain't no way you as a black woman self-esteem is that low. I know you've been conditioned to not love yourself. You've been conditioned to pedestalize the man. He's God, he's Jesus, he's the Holy Ghost, he's the Spirit, all that foolishness. Don't believe in none of that. Don't believe in none of that. And I'm not saying you can't believe in God. That's not what I'm saying. But don't believe that the man is above you. Don't believe that you need to worship these men because you won't get a return on your investment. You won't. You're not going to get nothing out of it. I guarantee you for 71 years she's been mammying and being a pygmy and it ain't got her nowhere. It ain't got her nowhere. That other vile, vicious one who jumped down off the panel, Renee, married, no man, no marriage, no kids, no nothing. She's done all of that for nothing. At least if you're gonna be a pick me mammy, at least be married. At least be married and have all of these things if you're gonna defend men like that. But that's disgusting. And I'm gonna land on this. Hazel is a weak, cowardly beta male. He doesn't want smoke with men because he's a weak beta male. That's what Hazel is. So no one takes Hazel serious. I land.
I like to say this, right? Because, it's not about, I see the rhetoric that you guys are trying to say, right, in the comments. I'm not going to address the singular comments, right? But now she wants to sit there and be like, oh my goodness, I'm a grandma. I'm 71 years old. My grandmothers and my grandparents are from Mississippi, the Delta area, right? And if you're that type of grandma or whatever, you know that you probably got sisters and brothers alive that are like my parents' age, right? In their 60s, right? So you're not that freaking old, to be for real, for real. You, however, are one of those hood grandmas. By everything that I've heard you say, and I didn't know the backstory with you and poetic whatever. I just go off of my gut instinct, and I just felt like, look at this Aunt Jemima, but like a hood type, right? And there's nothing wrong with being from the hood, right? Here's the thing though, that's 17% of our current population in 2025, right? So if you're still stuck in a schmimping candy movie, whatever, like, trying to put your cousins and your family members out there on a like corner to like sell candy? That's what I got from you. That is what I heard the whole time you were freaking talking. And now you want to sit here and be like, well, I'm just 71 years old and I'm just like an old little lady. No, you are freaking, I promise you absolutely had a fleet of schmoes underneath you, right? A fleet of them, right? I promise you babied your freaking sons and you love the fact that they will go run that money up for you, hood grandma. It hurts your feelings, right? But maybe that's the predicament that we are in currently because of hood grandmas like you. Why are you on TikTok right now, sitting here perpetuating that hood rhetoric? Like I heard you say, I didn't say hussies. You're heifers. So you're calling us cows. You're calling us freaking cows. You dehumanized us. And just admit it. You baby these men. You like for them to go out there on the corner and run up money and bring back money to you to take care of you in your old age. It's okay to say that. Just say you're a hood granny. I land my plane there.
Get the lights up. Let's get the lights up, guys. We're at 230. We should be at least 260 by now, 280. Let's go ahead and get these lights up, guys. There's a heart by Poetic's name. Let's make sure that we're giving her her daily heart, me guys. If there is a panelist who feel like needs to take a moment, send a money pew pew to have
Stop
them take
saying
that
take a
moment.
moment.
Also, got
Stop saying take a moment. We just went over this.
okay.
If the
Send
panelists that
the
need to
money
be
pew
stopped.
pew. Send your money pew pew, guys.
Hey,
Also,
I want
guys, there is. Also, guys, let's make sure that we are, as we're tapping, we are also getting this out into the news feed, guys. Asia, let me say this real quick, because I'm like Poetic, and I seen you, I don't think it was the same panel, but I have seen you on a panel. And I did not notice you were 70-something listening to you talk that night. You were going in on those people. So I think that it's a little disingenuous for you to come on here and act like you're so astounded at how people are approaching one another. When you were the main one on that panel that night going in, I mean, you were cursing, you were doing it all. If you're going to be real, let's be real all the way. To be 71, I would just hope that my grandmother would not be, I just know my grandmother would not be talking like that at 71 years old, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but what I am saying is you should be an example. Even if you disagree with us or whoever, there is a way to give your disagreements. But the way I heard you speaking on that panel that night, and the way that you're coming off today is not meshing up. It is, like I said, it is disingenuous. It's like you're trying to deceive us into thinking that you're a person that you are a person that you're not. And I can't accept the fact that an older woman is going to act in that manner, because with there's a saying that with age comes wisdom, and I just think that it's unwise for you to be behaving in that manner, and I land.
Okay, so now can I talk?
hold on. I want to respond to Jazz Doll.
Hold on, let
So,
her go.
okay.
You want me to talk now, Poetic?
Yeah.
Listen, I do not have to front for anyone. I don't want you to like me because I'm 71 years old. I could care less. I'm never going to see any of you. I'm retired and I do this for good times. You know that movie, Good Times? And I enjoy it. But what I don't enjoy is that you guys get to attack me and I'm supposed to swallow it. But I can go there with the best of you. Believe that. You've seen it. So if Miss Asia, that's me, has told you off and hurt your feelings, it's because you came out the door for me first. I didn't come out the door for you guys first. I'm not foolish, not one bit. I'm not disrespectful, but baby, I can go there with you when you try to drag me. No, I'm not from the ghetto, but I can get ghetto. There's a difference. And I'm not going to let you kids get on here and just treat me any kind of way, and I'm supposed to just accept it. I'm here to share a message if you hear me or not. No, I may not be like your grandmama. I'm not trying to be like her anyway. I'm an individual. If you want to call me ugly, that's your business. I've never been that kind of chick that wanted that attention. I see you guys enjoy it. When I came up, grandmamas had a right to say you got on too much makeup. They had a right, R-I-G-H-T. Grandmamas had a right to say your shorts was too short. She had a right. R-A-R. I can't. Oh, you kids get me so upset I can't even think of the words I want to say. I can't even think of it.
Take your time, Granny. You got it.
I could cry this very minute.
Thank you.
The way you guys are treating me. And
I
I've
Apologize,
seen,
dog.
I'm gonna
and I've
drop
seen
y'all.
you
Stop
do
telling
it.
me.
I've seen. Just hold the mic. You want me to hold it when you're talking? Why can't I get the same damn respect? See, that's why I don't give you no respect, because you don't respect me. So when it's turned back on you, it's like, oh, poor bit of me. Did you hear what she said to me? I just give you the same medicine that you gave me. So swallow. See?
I don't know if you landed your plane.
I know.
I
No,
haven't,
I will call on
Jasmine.
the next person.
I have
I will
not.
call on the next person. So just let her finish.
Poetic, can I finish?
Go
And
ahead.
poetic, I want to say this. I don't remember the time, but I remember when I said you got on too much makeup, so that probably was on OD's page. And probably somebody came at me, and boy, when I get defensive, I go all the way around. And I want to say at this time on your panel, live, I am so sorry. All you kids wear makeup. I didn't get to wear makeup. I wanted to. Mama didn't let me. I wanted to wear my hair hanging down. I had to wear ponytails, and I had long hair. So think about, I couldn't even have a boyfriend. I couldn't go to the nightclubs. I couldn't go on a date. So think about what I've gone through. If you care anything about who I am, I was not born in the ghetto. I've never lived in the ghetto. But that doesn't mean anything. That meant mama and daddy had enough money not to live in the ghetto. That didn't have nothing to do with me. And it has nothing to do with me how I look. That's mama and daddy stuff. That's how it came out. So if I hurt you, poetic, I'm so sorry, baby girl. I didn't mean it to hurt you. But it was maybe something that I pointed out. And it came out harsh. But I see, I'm big enough to say when I'm sorry. and that I made a mistake, but you kids are not. I came in on this panel listening to Jazz. Boy, she was going round and around with people. I had to think, do I want to be on this panel or do I not? Because Asia, you're next. After she mopped Ola up and down the floor. So I got on. And then it was my turn. So I'm going to land right here and say, if Asia, me, that's me, have hurt any of you kids, I am so sorry. Maybe I didn't choose the right words. Maybe I didn't smile when I finished saying what I was saying. But I'm not out to get nobody. I'm not getting paid for doing this. I'm not getting a reward. They're not crowning me or putting jewels in my crown for getting you kids. I would never disrespect an old person. And you don't have to respect me. If your mama taught you not to do it, don't do it. I did what my mama taught me. And I land right there. And poetic again, I apologize.
All
And
right.
go on, and I'm going to stay on a little longer, but not long, because my husband hears me in here screaming. And he's saying, get off that shit, get off that. Because he doesn't want me upset. Now, I've got a good man, and my mother didn't teach me to let him run all over me, and he doesn't. You see the way I talk to you guys. You know I can handle my own with my husband. You know that, don't you? So he doesn't take me there, nor do I take him there. We set boundaries a long time ago. I've been married 47 years. 3 adult children, 5 grandchildren. See? I know how to be submissive. And it's not a bad thing. I'm retired right now. I'm home all day long. And I enjoy it. And then somebody said, and it hurt my feelings again, that I can't cook. Well, damn it, why am I cooking 3 meals a day if I can't cook? I just made pancakes, eggs, and bacon. I fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and string beans the other day. I made lasagna 2 days before that. God damn it, if I can't cook, somebody stop me and let me rest. And I land my plane.
All right. Let's let Hazel chime in. I'm gonna call on people until we get the likes up to 260.
I that was a lot. That was a bit much. Isaiah, I don't think that you should take this app serious. We've all been cursed out. We've all cursed each other out. We all curse out others. I think you're putting too much into it. So yeah, I wouldn't care what anybody said. Like you said, you're never going to see these people in real life. I mean, it's just I wouldn't put too much into it. You sound like you're going to get off here and have a heart to heart with your husband and cry and point out Jazz Doll and point out these people and stuff like that. It shouldn't go anywhere past the app. Huh?
Go ahead
No,
and
my
land.
husband,
If
my
you
husband was
stop,
telling
hold
me
on.
he
If
was
you
going to.
Hazel, you're annoying. You making it seem like we're all here for jokes. We're here for real conversation, to spread real messages, okay? To have real dialogue, to debunk rhetorics that are harmful to our community. We know you're here to advertise Section 8 and get customers, and
I
that
don't
hasn't
advertise
worked out
Section 8.
for you. That hasn't worked out for you. So I need you to stop trying to act like this is some type of joke and that people shouldn't take this serious. This is serious. This is affecting people in real life. There are mammies in real life harming young women and giving bad advice to young women because they're male centered. Okay, this is a real thing. I need you to stop. Mods,
But
I
you're
need
not going to
you to
change her mind.
Hazel, I need you to stop. because you only see your girlfriend one
Once a
time
month.
out of 3 months. So yeah, your relationship's not real if TikTok's not real. Because I heard before long distance relationships aren't real. And when you see somebody just one time out of the month, it's not real. Okay? And I need moms to
Poetic, can I say
hold on,
something to
Azia.
you,
Azia.
poetic?
Azia, I need you to wait. You just did a whole what's that called? You did a whole
Soliloquy.
show. You did a whole Tyler Perry movie just now. So I need you to relax. But mods, if you can respond to Money Pow Pow sent. So Hazel, I need you to stop sitting up here
I'm
acting
not.
as
I'm not.
if I need you to stop sitting here acting as if this is something that is fake. It's not fake. Let me hear from Ola. I'm calling on people. Everyone's still muted. Help get the likes up if you want to talk faster. No, we're skipping. We're doing it.
Landed
Ola,
narrative.
go ahead and chime in.
First of all, with the lady, I remember the first time me and her we get into it because again, people with their different opinion, and that is what I'm saying. When I look deeply with what she said, I'm like, okay, because to me, I used to believe as a woman you have to know how to cook. Again, you see, we have BOK men that can tolerate some things. And she is one of those people that prove that, oh, they are good BOK. This woman was a virgin when she told me the story, because I'm like, yes, you have spent 40 something years, but again, you don't know how to cook. How do you know how to cook? She said her husband actually was the one that helped her to know how to do those things. You see? That is the part I don't actually believe that, oh, as a woman, for you to go, these are things that your mama has to teach you. Again, she's a nurse. She actually came from a very wealthy family. You see? I look at her, she's 60 something, and she's not talking about Jim Crow. Oh, you doing the Jim Crow this. I think it's some people parents that they are broke. I think
Wait, hold on, Ola, 1 second. Hazel, you've been dropped by a Money Pow Pow. Again, Hazel, you have been dropped by a Money Pow Pow. Anybody wants to save Hazel's spot? Send anything that is higher than a Money Pow Pow and put it in the chat that you're saving his spot. Hazel, you can also save your spot. Send anything higher than a Money Pow Pow. Go ahead, Ola.
So you see. So when she said that, I'm like, okay, look at it. She don't know how to cook, she don't know, and she still sees somebody like that, and they're still together. Most of the time when she's online, the husband is there. In fact, there was a day I said something because she was like, Hola, do you know I've never actually have an oral sex. I said, oh, Baba is there. Why can't you just go and ride on Baba? Oh my goodness. She cursed me. How? She said all sorts of things. And later when I see her, I see that she's very, very annoyed. I said, I'm sorry, miss. She said it, and I said, okay, that's your husband there. You can go practice it. How is that man? And then she was very, very, again, even though she was the one that said it, and I said, your husband is there, go and do it. She felt so offended. And I said, I'm sorry, she don't like it. And I stopped it, whatever she believes in, she still make it work. And look at the have husband. I mean, she has her children, and then they have grandchildren, and it works. And that man still tolerates her. With that being said, means that there's still some BOK men that can tolerate your attitude, your way.
I have a question.
Oh, 1 minute, please. Just 1 minute. Thank you. So, you see, look at the the BOK man. That man still tolerates. That's why we cannot just condemn and say, all the BOK men are this. If you give people a chance and they know you have the same distance with you, they can still meet you where you are. But now, you see people like Jazdo speaking the way she's speaking. And you see why I don't respond again. When she says she's 19 years old. I'm sorry, Jazdo. If I have ever said nothing to you, I'm so sorry, and I'm very serious from the bottom of my heart. I never know you are 19 years old. If I know that you are 19 years
She
old, I
said
swear
she
to...
was joking. Can we please move on?
Oh, well, I mean, from that age, she said that, and again, poetic. I never know that panel you said. I used to go there very well, and I'm not sure if I'm there, because there was a day somebody was like, "Oh, poetic," and I said, "Oh, I used to go to her page. Oh, she's a nice lady." And they were like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "She's nice. She treats me well on a pig. So why will I say?" And I don't know. That day, I think you typed something on the page, and I said, "Oh, come up," and they're like, "What? You cool with her?" I said, "I'm cool with her because she treats me well on a page. So why do I have to say something?" You see, some people might say she's bad, but if you're good to me, you're good. So that is how life is. You see what I'm saying? If Jasna is not coming the way she's coming to me, I will never go after her because I'm not a mentally deranged person. Look at me. Every time she speaks, she used to make me sound. She has never insulted me. She will say, "Ola, I'm surprised you said this," but she will never insult me. You see, I like that. But when you want to come and then we're saying something and you're coming with a bunch of trauma and then you're carrying all this baggage of your life and then you're looking for it. I'm not a baggage collector and I didn't do nothing to you. So if you're hot, when we have conversation, don't do a transfer aggression and throw it on me because it's not going to work. Because I know how to smack very hard and I'll say it in a way that when you get home, and I know, I swear to God, to 10 years, 20 years to this time, I don't care anywhere just don't go. When anytime she make a little mistake, I know my voice is going to echo in her ear. It's going to echo and say, "The lady said this." Probably she might change and behave well. Maybe she's just trolling. Maybe that's not the way she do. You see what I'm saying? Again, we cannot judge on what people are doing. And I'm sorry if I've said something
Ola,
that's
you gotta land. I'm calling on people
no,
until we get to 240K, but for some reason,
no.
it's taking
Okay.
forever for us to
And I
get to
land with this
240K.
again when we come on this panel and we're talking about something that matters, something that makes sense. We should always come with our brain. We cannot talk with our hearts. Yeah, no, we have to come with brain and think about it before we speak. So I land.
Let's hear what Jasmine wanted to say. Jasmine.
Yeah, so I'm like Dory that fish, right? I get like sidetracked. I'm over here making other things in the background, but I understand where you're coming from, Ola. I understand where you're coming from. Asiya, I'm sorry. It was long ago when you repronounced your name. My apologies, whatever. But I did notice, and I appreciate you being humble because as an elder, right, you're supposed to be the leader. Sitting there and calling people hussies and just going back and forth with people that you should be teaching and leading and showing them how to not go back and forth on TikTok. You keep saying it, right? On TikTok, but yet you're here with us, right? You're here with us, right? And I've absolutely encountered other elders here on TikTok who don't act like you. And I'm not sitting there coming at you. I'm just giving you just my feedback and then also just understanding people in your age range that I grew up with, right? My grandmother would never sit here and embarrass me and my freaking sisters and brothers, my father, my mother, like they just wouldn't do that being super low brow, right? So there's something that's wrong with the maturity level in some of these groups. Your generation is called the silent generation for a reason, right? The silent generation. Now here you are on TikTok, you're gonna go, cook for your husband or whatever, you're gonna do whatever, send your grandkids to the block, and do it that like whatever that is, right? But do you know how crazy that sounds when we're over here, we're trying to do some nation building? We're not trying to argue with you. Um, Absolutely, I'm not going to sit here and disrespect my elders. But I'm going to clock it every freaking single time. What you're saying is that you're still stuck in that same era that Ola is. Ola is, with her accent, and I like Ola, but clearly she's a first generation, maybe second at best, generation tether from the continent. And imagine you and Ola having that much in common. Imagine that. I know it's gonna go over your head, right? But imagine you over here, my man, my man, my man. Like, what are we talking about? And it's not a shot at you, Ola. I know how you don't like that, but it's the truth. You and our granny, this granny, hood granny, have the same things in common. You guys are still stuck in the third world reality, and I hate that for you guys. I'm gonna land my plane there.
Okay, let's hear from Chocolate. Chocolate, go ahead and chime in.
Okay, are you guys able to hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I want to go back to what Jazz Doll said earlier. It upset me a little bit. Yes, I am with a YT woman, and that's because you know one wild night I got her pregnant, and I end up falling in love with her. So I mean, yes, it's a YT woman, and Ola, I don't take social media serious. I get paid for it. I mean, not Ola. I see ya. Yeah, I don't get paid for social media, so of course I don't take it serious. People come on here and talk about me all the time, and I could care less. So I just let it brush off my shoulders. Um, but yeah, that's all I got to say. I got to go to football practice, guys.
All right, thanks for coming. Okay, so we're about to hit 240K finally. It's been a long time coming. I'm gonna open the chat back up, and it's gonna be open panel. But let's get it to 260 K and not prolong it. Let's just tap periodically. Everyone should be participating and tapping periodically. Let's start open panel with Han Lee answering the prompt. Read it out and answer each one briefly.
What's going on, everybody? So, YT men are black men's leader. Disgusting. And I guess if you want to go off technicalities, if they are the ones that quote unquote run things as a majority, then I guess. But I'm not gonna go too deep into that because it just don't sit with me well. I'd like to say God is my leader. Black men are unable to be monogamous. That doesn't make sense. Like monogamy isn't catered to a specific race or a specific gender. So yeah, I'm having a hard time believing that, the black men that y'all choose are not monogamous. That sounds like a better statement. Um, Black men put women at high risk on AB, 50-50, single mom, cheating, and femicide. I mean, AB sounds like a mutual decision. Definitely doesn't sound like a decision that's in the man's hands. 50-50, whether you're a man or a woman, sounds better than paying 100% on your own, don't it? We ain't gonna sit here and act like everybody footing the bill. Stats are stats. Single moms, I'd like to argue with most of these conversations that we have. We don't have much relationship rates in the BLK community. The marriage rates are pretty low. So, a lot of y'all are single moms because you're walking away from the men that probably shouldn't have given you a child in the first place. Or I'm gonna make y'all feel better. A lot of y'all shouldn't have walked. A lot of y'all are walking away from a man that y'all shouldn't have given a child in the first place. Cheating, again, that's subjective. There's a lot of context involved. I don't believe that you can slip and fall into no Gucci. So I will never sit here and say that cheating is how can we say, a mistake. You can fall down the stairs, but you can't fall into some Gucci. Femicide, I'm not gonna hold you. It's late in the day. I'm not even really understanding that word right now. I'm not even. I know what the side means, but with femicide, if I'm putting it together, doesn't that sound like a woman unaliving somebody? So I don't not understood that. Yeah, I'm just saying it sounds like a woman
I was
unaliving
gonna laugh
somebody.
too, but oh
So
gosh.
it just doesn't sound like that has anything to do with men. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be a stone cold unaliver, that's on you, isn't it? You can't blame nobody for that. And I'll land there.
So hilarious.
So, so
Boy,
let me
when I say we are dealing with a bunch of dummies, they're
let me chime
dumb.
in real
And this
fast.
is hold on, Chef, 1 second. Let me get him real quick. Um, when a man don't even know what femicide is, this is sad. Yeah,
Don't
but
sound like you do know what men.
it brings credence to when they say BLK men have a fourth grade education. I have to concur with that.
I'm college educated. I said I was a little confused about it.
Hold on,
Then
hold
it
on,
sounds
hold
like I
on.
sat here and
You
defended it.
landed, you
No,
landed,
I
you
didn't
landed,
land.
you landed,
I
you
unlanded. I
landed,
took back the
you
fuck off
landed,
because you
you
talking a
landed,
bunch of dumb shit on
you
me.
landed, you
Wait, come
landed.
on. Wait, Han, you know you can't do
But
that.
she can't just come off the mic and disrespect
Hold
me.
on, hold
I don't
on,
never
hold
let
on.
nobody
Hold
do
on. Let me chime in. Everybody mute. This is getting crazy. We know we don't over police. Even if you're a mod, you gotta stand on your business. So you can either drop them, the person that's disrespecting you, or you can just let them land as long as they're not using unfriendly TikTok language, because they're using TikTok friendly language. So as long as she's not using profanity, as long as she's using TikTok friendly language, we have to let her land because you did land, and it was her turn. So if you
it. Yeah,
don't
I
like
get it, but I
what
also
she's saying,
didn't point
well,
shots or take shots at
hold
anybody
on,
either.
because it's the same rules for everybody and all my mods. So it's across the board with everybody. So I always say that we don't police, so we can't mute her just because you don't like what she said. She can
No, I just didn't
land.
like being disrespected.
Okay, but that's not part of the rules.
All right,
You
bet.
can drop
Disrespect
her.
included.
Yes. Like we don't police what she says. Like there's a lot of disrespectful stuff I see and hear, but I'm not about to just sit up here and police and have a freaking army inside of here. So she's free to say what she want to say unless somebody wants to drop her. As long as she's following the rules. But yeah.
Continue your dialogue.
And you can do the same to her. You can match her energy, but it's fair across the board.
And
Go ahead, Jasper.
your mama a nasty maggot
Your mama should have
floozy.
swallowed.
Y'all
Your
gotta go
mama,
one at a time. This is crazy. Jasper, go ahead and land.
yeah, and your mama should have let your daddy shot all over her face. That's what she
Not
should have
too much
done.
though, because
With
y'all
your,
can't get too
with your,
Supposed
vulgar
to
on
be.
here.
with your low IQ. You don't even know what femicide means, you dummy. Just stupid, slow.
Down,
Just
dumbass.
stupid, slow, and
Yeah, that
dumb.
just
Don't
broke
know
it
Okay,
down.
y'all
nothing.
cursing now.
No,
I'm
You're
about
you
to
dumb.
skip
don't.
y'all. Y'all
No,
getting
I didn't.
crazy.
I didn't.
Everybody mute. Y'all cannot say the A word. Y'all cannot say that S word. You got to say pew pew. Y'all getting too vulgar. So we're gonna skip y'all because y'all not using TikTok friendly language.
All right, I got
Um,
it.
G,
So
share the live out to 20 people. You're next. Open
yes,
panel. Go ahead,
I
Chef.
wanted to say this before Afina left, but it's too late. So I wanted to say this to Ola and Afina. So one thing that we cannot let pass by in this live is that every man, and this is crazy because I've been on here for the whole time she started. Every man that came up here, Ola, and I'm talking to you specifically, every man that came up here, neither one of them said yes that all men, or not all men, but most BLK men just can't be faithful. Neither one of them came up here and said, and we've had over 20 some men, if not more. Neither one of them. So they're not dropping the alliance. And they know deep down in their heart that man, most BLK men cannot be faithful. That's the reality of it. I've been up here by myself. I'm the only man, and it's disappointing for me to say it. It hurts my feelings. I'm disappointed as a BLK man because I have to endure this. And I'm saying this about my people. As a BLK man, I'm saying this. But I'm not going to sit up here and lie to these women about things that they live in on a day in and day out base. And that's the reality of it. Because if you're a man that's dating women, you're not dating men. That's just the reality of it. So they dating us. So if they dating us and they telling us the problems and the issues, and then you got thousands of them saying the same thing, then somebody ain't lying. And then there's a level of accountability that needs to be had there. But I said that to say because I wanted to show you and Afina so
She's
you
right
guys can
there.
see.
Athena's
Yeah,
right there.
exactly. So I wanted to show you, I'm glad you're back, that you guys have this alliance with men that you defend them because it seemed like the unique thing that you guys, that Jasmine said that you guys have in common is that you guys have got kind of lucky and experienced, but we just going off what y'all told us. We really don't know. I learned some things about Oda the other day that kind of blew me away. Don't understand why her mindset is still locked in, but hey, it is. So from there, no man has came up here and been honest. That's crazy to me that no man has been able to be man enough to come up here and be honest. That's the reality of it. I'm not saying that men can't be faithful. There's a small percentage, about 10 or 12, and that's giving grace. One lady came up here and was super absurd. She said 90%, 90% of men are faithful. I thought that was kind of mind blowing to me. But then I had to sit back and really get the big picture because most times this is part of the problem. In order to see the real picture of something, you got to look beyond the picture. And what I mean by that, I look beyond the picture of what she actually said and said, I wanted to myself, how many women actually think like this woman? So that's scary within itself. But you guys need to pay attention to what these men are saying when they come up on this panel. It's supposed to be for educational purposes. Then you need to lock in from an educational and not just saying that I'm just going to push my point of view and my feelings and my emotions and my experiences off on everybody and hope and pray that they get the same thing. When women are playing basically Russian roulette with the average guy that they walk into. That's the reality of it that they're dealing with. That's the lifestyle that they're living. And I'll land there.
I thought it was very interesting, right? Now that she's back, I guess her name is Asaya or something like that, or Elder, and Ola, and that was the point that I was trying to make, right? I don't know the backstory. I'm just listening to what you guys are saying, and it's always very similar, and that's why now you're throwing stones and hiding your hands. Well, now you're disrespecting me. You can't say you're an elder and then when people are like, "Hey, elder, you taught me nothing but to be a freaking candy maker on a corner and to pimp myself out for a man." Schmidt myself out. My apologies. Fruits in the chat or whatever. But when you come onto these panels saying that you are an elder, right? And I'm giving you that respect as an elder, I'm just telling you that toe to toe with my elders, there's no comparison, right? Because my elders work their tails off to get us out of that hood. My elders work their tail out to get us out of the situations in the southern parts of the states, Mississippi and whatever, that's where I'm from. So to hear you talking and relating to Ola, and no disrespect against Ola, because I know how sensitive you get sometimes. It's just that you're a little bit behind what we're trying to do. We're not in a cycle anymore. We are trying to grow. And here you are, like, yeah, the men. So it's just like, no, you're being a freaking Aunt Jemima. Like, what are we talking about? You got to stop coddling these men. And I do the same thing with women too, because I'm talking to two women right now, right? We can't sit here and coddle you guys anymore because maybe you were teaching us the wrong thing. Not me, but maybe you're in that percentage of people sitting there teaching some of these low hanging fruits the wrong thing instead of they're whipping their tail with a switch. Because my grandma told me to go outside and get a switch, pick my own switch to freaking correct me with, right? That's the difference between my grandma and you, grandma. My grandma corrected me. You said go out there and get us some more money by selling candy. I land there.
Chef Queen,
I want to see if
want to say
Isaiah wants to say anything.
Yes, I want to say something. I have 3 children and I've never whooped them. Never. They've never got one spanking. And they're grown now and they have their own families. Okay? My grandmother never whooped my children. Okay? I never fought my husband with my hands. He's never fought me. Okay? So I don't know how you were raised up, sweetheart. All I know is how I raised my family. I can't even tell you with the people that I was working with, that I was in at my job where I was employed, how they run their families. That is their choice. So you can continue with the name calling. If it makes you feel good, continue on. Continue on. All it does is make you look silly. If you think you're looking good, throwing shots at a 71-year-old, then go on and accept it. But to me, it makes you look real silly. But it's all about how you were raised. And I don't know anything about selling candy on the corner or whatever you're talking about. I have no idea what you're even saying.
Low, you know what I'm
All
saying?
right, one second.
Facts
One
ain't facts.
second. We're not gonna do low vibrational. So, we already know candies mean D-Rugs. It's a code name.
I
Let's
didn't.
get G
Talking
in
about
there.
Hershey's.
1 second, if I'm talking. Let's get G in there. G, if you could read out the question and answer it.
At high risk of AB 50/50, single motherhood, cheating, and femicide. Uh, Absolutely not. They listen. The woman. Here's the thing. I hold the man and woman responsible, right? Here's the thing, right? That whole T app. So that whole T app thing that blew up, where all the where it got hacked and the women were finding out that their man, husband's boyfriend were cheating and yada yada yada. I didn't even know an app like that existed, right? And there's a lot of quote unquote good men or sophisticated men out there, I should say, who don't know about that app, right? Many of the men on that app are low vibrational, degenerates, and the women who want them are as well, right? So to answer the question, the woman is just as responsible for putting herself in that type of position as the man they're messing around with, right? And when it comes to that T app, most of the men that those women want, they can't do any better, right? One of the men that got exposed, right? Over 20 women were on there airing him out, and most of them probably knew about each other, right? Not only that, for you to go on that app, you probably know something in the back of your head, right? That something is off with this guy, right? Whether he's cheating, got a baby on the side, lying to you, something is up with that, right? But like I said, those women are just as low vibrational as the man that was on that app. And unfortunately, they can't do any better, right? Because no man of any type of class, right, is getting aired out on that app as a collective. I yield.
Okay,
Take this.
open. Panel's open. I'm gonna call on the person. Share the live out to 20 people. Let's start open panel with Ola. Let's keep it under 2 minutes, you guys. Everyone knows the rules of open panel.
For me, and you can hear what the lady said. See, the kind of upbringing that everybody have is a total different thing. And I'm still saying this. You see, when we are having a conversation and it's coming with insults, I don't need to know where you are born, where you live. You are just telling me, because me growing up, my father would say, you are carrying my name. I want you to carry it with your shoulder up. And I don't want you to go out and disgrace me. When the people are starting to question and said, who are your parents? When people look at you and said, and when people look at you, and said, who is this boy or this girl parent? It's an insult to my father or my mother. You see, that means they've not raised a good thing, that they've raised a very something that is not even. So the thing is this: every time I go out, and that is why anytime I speak, I see, oh, some people. First of all, I grew up knowing if I want every other people to like me, that's a problem. I really don't want people to like me, because at the end of the day, what do you think you want to give me? I'm not looking for anything from you, because I said it. The way many said, oh, I'm independent. We grow up, and somebody like me, I grew up knowing that I have to be independent. But being independent is not in the way that, oh, I have to be like, I control people. No, being independent is that thing that I want that person to do for me. I should be able to do it for myself. You see? So me going into his life is going to be a plus, not a minus. So even if I have you as my friend, ordinary casual friend, I have to have an input. If I don't have an input, there's no point. If you are not having any input on my life, you're just calling me for TikTok and nothing. No, we cannot be friends because no, I watch TikTok myself. I don't need you to call me for that. I need you to call me for something that's gonna have something in my life. So you see,
Mommy, I'm hungry.
you say, go and let me give you food. Thank you. Yeah, follow you.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely not, Ola.
so please let me land. I did not even interrupt you. So with that being said, whatever the woman said, she said what she says is her opinion. Everybody is entitled to it. And there's no way for me to, we growing up when an elderly is speaking, we have to be quiet. Even if you think they're foolish, they've lived on this planet more than you do. So even if it is foolish thing that they're saying, because I'm going to give her the respect I'm going to give my mother, I will listen because my mother don't talk and I don't interrupt my mother when she's speaking. I let her land. Likewise, when I'm speaking, my children are going to let me land because now I am their mother. I've been on this planet more than they do. So even if it is rubbish, they have to let me land. So you see what I'm saying? So if you're actually thinking, I said, why don't you just respect the woman? Become a problem to anybody. I'm not sorry. I said that because it is just a common sense. So if you think it's some kind of way for somebody to come out and say, call a 60 something years old mommy, this, and then calling her this, if that makes you feel good, you can continue with it. You see, you can notice that I didn't even open my mouth because that is out of it. No, I'm not going to be part of that. I don't care. And this woman is even a BOK woman, somebody of your community. You see what I'm saying right there? Somebody of your home community. And that's the problem. When people come and throw the men this way, and then again, you said, oh, they are disrespecting us. Again, I'm supporting your community. But again, they're disrespecting you. I really don't see. I don't follow foolishness. I have a zero tolerance for in this sleeping. And I cannot deal with people with trauma that want to be telling me about Jim Crow. Every day they tell me about Jim Crow. And I ask you, how do you find yourself in this situation? You're looking for who to put it. My mama didn't tell me. My papa didn't tell me. I really don't have time for that. You want to live in 1990, continue with it. I'm in 2025 and I'm looking forward. I'm not looking backward. I don't have the time. I really don't. And I learned.
Yes, like I was saying, right? You're not my freaking elder, right? You're my peer for sure. So you're not sitting here stunning me or mothering me. I gave Asia, I'm still talking. You landed, I'm talking. I gave Asia that respect because that's one of our elders. Oh my gosh, imagine that. I wasn't coming that hard for. I literally what she said that she was doing. I'm like, okay, and I just, made it TikTok friendly. So she literally called us heifers, basically called us female cows. Someone in the comments said, "Oh, she said hussy, whatever." I don't see the difference between that, whatever. But I did like what she was saying, like at the end of it, and I love how humble she was because that's something that is I haven't seen you do, Ola. I'm over here witnessing an actual elder sit here and say, like, "Hey, I was on this panel, I was going here and here and there, whatever, and I'm not going to sit here and discriminate her because of her age. That is not something that I have done, but you're not going to sit here saying that I have to listen to you when you literally got your country's name in the 1900s. Like, what are we talking about? That is the difference. You try to triangulate us, you try to gaslight us, and it's absolutely foolish. And way worse than what Asia was saying, right? Is what you've been saying over and over again. And you have Hunley and G actually has actually been being cool today. So I'm not gonna sit here and say that he said anything crazy, right? But when we're trying to get out of this cycle and we're in a different cycle than you are for sure, right? And you're sitting there like, oh, like how dare you guys sit here and look at me and then bring up my parents. Your parents are a direct reflection of who you are. Our grandparents are a direct reflection of who we are. Our great great grandparents, like all the way up to like the 1700s, right? And so basically, what you're saying is that you don't have the same morals that we have. You can do whatever you want to. And now I'm starting to get very confused because I thought that you just loved men so much that you would sit there and just listen to the men in your community. The men in my community would never say the crazy things that you're freaking saying. And I forgot who left. Chef left earlier, right? He was even flabbergasted by the back and forth that you were going with freaking Asia. Like, that's crazy to me. I want to know why you think you can come over into our country. If you're part of our country now, welcome. But tell us that we can't listen to our grandparents. It's disrespectful. I'm not listening to you over my grandparents, and you are not my freaking elder. I land my plane there.
And who is that? Who are you talking to, Jasmine?
No, I don't
Talking
know.
to Ola. Ola,
Okay,
no,
hold
Ola
on.
said that.
Okay, all right. If you can read out the prompt and answer it one at a time.
Host. You also asked who is
One
she talking
second,
to.
Ola. M has been waiting. If you guys ever want to skip a person, send them money, pow pow. We come straight to you. M, go ahead.
All right. YT men are the BLK man's leader. I wonder who put this prompt together. This is interesting.
I told you to stop. M, why do you do this every time? You want my attention so bad. If you want to disagree, just disagree, but do not sit up here and make an argument about the prompt itself. Just disagree with the question if you would like to. Oh my gosh, and cam up.
My bad. Well, you want to see my face?
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. If you want me to cam up, send a money pow pow.
No,
I'll go
just
ahead and
cam up,
cam up.
M. Why are you always hiding? Why you won't let yourself be seen? Anyways, go ahead, answer the prompt.
All right, let me answer the prompt. YT men are the BLK man's leader. So here's the thing, right? So if that was the case, if YT men were leading BLK men, they would be happy to integrate us into their companies, into their life. They would be speaking well of us because we are under them and not a threat to them. So that would be the evidence that I would see. That's why you see that in certain populations in the country. That's what they call Asian men the model minority, because at the end of the day, they believe that they're kind of running things and they're not really a threat to them. Indian, same thing. But with BLK men, you don't see that we are a threat to YT men. We intimidate them. They are afraid to have us in their spaces. They are afraid to give us power because we are just not the type of group of men that can be easily integrated into their society, I'll say. So yeah, I don't see how they're leading us. If they were, like I said, they would be happy to push us more front and center than they are. So BLK men are unable to be monogamous. We are, but if we're being honest, like on a genetic level, BLK men are made to have multiple women. So I feel like we really shouldn't have to be monogamous. Relax, okay? Let me just finish. BLK men are meant to have multiple women. That's why we're physically just superior, because our bodies are made to please multiple women. That's what we're supposed to handle all that. So, I feel like that should be normalized more. I feel like we should, instead of trying to, be all mad and say this about, guys having all these girls and he's cheating. I feel like everybody should just come to the table together and break bread, be friendly. I got two
Can you
arms,
land?
God gave us two arms for a reason, and that's to hold and protect two women. So I feel like that's just natural. I've always talked about how I always wanted a light skin and a dark skin on the same team. So it's just perfectly balanced. BLK man put women at high risk of
No, just the
what's this,
first two is
AB?
fine. Just the first two is fine.
Okay,
We're gonna start
of
open
AB
panel.
and 50-50.
We're gonna start open
Okay.
panel
Oh,
with
okay.
Isaiah.
Gotcha.
Azia.
Yes, it's my turn. Okay, I'm glad things kind of calmed down, and things seem to be going a little better than it started off. And you guys, it's good to be old. I feel good. I feel real good. I'm not on any type of medication. My blood pressure is good. I still drive my car. My home is paid for. I just pay taxes and electric, gas, feed my dogs, feed my fish, take care of myself. So
Granny showing off. Congratulations.
I'm living a good life. I'm living a good life. And I thank God. I thank God. I see a lot of people my age that aren't doing well at all. So I praise God. Yes, in the name of Jesus Christ. So I want you guys to get to that age and more. And just try to be nice. It doesn't benefit you. All you're doing is rushing yourself to the grave. You know, and I know I'll get some kickback on that because you guys listen for those type of things to be said so you can just be defensive. But I try to give it to you as a message. Maybe my what's it called, you guys? Like when you're talking to somebody, what's it called? My oracle? No. My what's it called? What's it called, poetic? You've gone to school.
That I think that like no, just go ahead and
I'm
speak.
sorry, I walked away from my phone, but
Oh,
go ahead and land.
you know when you're trying to tell people something, I can't remember the word. But that's all I'm doing is trying to give you a little advice. You either accept it or you don't. It's your choice. Life is a choice, which way you want to go. So just make a good choice. And if you make a poor one, be ready to God, what's that word too? God, I'm forgetting all my words. Just be ready to
Is that life?
what's that word? What did you say, Jazz?
Jasmine, come
Be
on. Stay on mute, please. Let's let her land. She
I
got.
I can't think of the word, but you know what I'm trying to say. Okay, who's
All right,
next?
let's do it this way. Let's start open panel with G. You always with this weird stuff, G. Oh, G gets on my nerves. Um, let me chime in. Matter of fact, it's it's so hard to gauge some people. They're so wishy washy, and that's part of the problem with our community. One minute you act like you want to build, next time you want to tear down. Next time you act like you understand the problems and the struggles that women are going through and you care. Then on the flip side, you don't care and you're just degrading women. It's too much flip floppy stuff going on with some of these characters on TikTok. And the just same way that you guys are in person, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, online, I wouldn't be surprised you're that same way in person, that you're just wishy washy. You've been dropped by a money pow pow. Again, you have been dropped with a money pow pow. If anybody wants to save M's spot, just send anything higher than a money pow pow. Again, if you want to save M's spot, send anything higher than a money pow pow. You can also save your spot with anything higher than a money pow pow. Let's start open panel with
I see
Ola.
we're the same. We are at.
Let's start open panel with Ola.
Oh,
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm feeding my children, so you might be hearing a little bit of noise. So the thing is this. Um, Again, I don't know what that Jasma. I don't know what she's saying because I was not even talking to her. So I think at this point, I don't think I'll be. There are some people I will not be responding. If I have to come to your platform, I just want to come and make sure I support the host. She's nice to me. I'm gonna be nice to her. But for people that used to run your mouth, no. For today, for what I see today, I'm highly disappointed. So I mean, that is the height of it. You know, So again, me, I keep saying, for a child, you don't need to tell a child not to walk in the path by which they can destroy. They need to watch in that path. Let them walk. You tell them don't go, and they say, "Oh, that's where I want to go." Please let them go. Let them go. At the end of the day, one thing about me is when that thing happen, I'm gonna look and say, I said it. This is it. This everything. Whatever that goes up must surely come down. When you throw something up, it will never stay. It will come down. So all these things that the rushing and hurrying of, oh, I want to get this, so something that you can literally get if you're patient and you can see. But no, you want to push and push and push and push and push, and at the end of the day, what do you get out of it? And then you are crying, "Ah, give me this, oh, he took advantage of me." No, you're gullible too. You're gullible because it can only trick a gullible person. For somebody like me, I'm hard to trick. It's very hard. When I tell you I was calm or somebody do something for me, oh, because I don't have that mentality of having this mentality of holding myself. Like, oh, no. When I do something, I tell myself, I mess up. Oh my goodness, I mess up. But if we get to that extent, if somebody has not get to that point of looking at them and said, I do this, nobody else. When you're sick, it's only when you know that you are sick, that's when you can find solution. But when you are in denial that, no, I'm okay, nothing is wrong with me, but no, something is going on. Oh, it's going to take a long time. Probably it should not be too late. So for me, I learned. For the men, I know we have a lot of BOK men that are doing fine, and we have a lot of wonderful ladies. They go to school. The school actually went through them. They are getting it together. They know after everything. They have to settle with the family. This life is not that serious like that. And happiness, your husband is not, it's not a comedian. Nobody's going to give you happiness. It's you thing. I might teach that to my children every day. No one can give you happiness. If you're not happy, I think you should get a lot of candy and honey and be taking it and chew gum. Maybe you will be happy. But you're looking for somebody to give you happiness. That's a no. One day for you, one day against you. That's how the whole world rolls. And I keep saying, if they call you princess when you're younger, queen, they lie to you. Nobody's coming to rescue you. You must get it together and know you are there for yourself. If your parents are not wealthy, they are not rich, and your parents cannot provide everything you want, how do you expect another man to find that for you? It's hard. You see the lady? She said, my parents are rich. I don't live in ghetto. I think people should start holding their parents responsible for whatever they are going through in their life. I think that's because for me too, 16 years I've been traveling, going to school in UK and that. So I think it's our parents. Everybody should look at their parents and not everybody else's child. So I learned.
Well, I want to say before you leave, because you always say you're going to leave and you come back up again, whatever. But we have to make sure that we're being fair, right? Ola, when you come up here, you you throw a lot of shots at people, right? And I think that you know that I'm a little nice, right? But you feel like I'm the low hanging fruit, an easy target. Jazz says, and I'm like, I wasn't even talking. What are you talking about? But now when I start paying attention to you and I'm trying to figure out what you said that I said, right? I'm like, well, I didn't say that. We're all just clocking you. I don't know if you know what clocking means. So I know that Asia knows what clocking means. So I'm going to bring that back so we always stay on point. Asia sat here as an elder and was like, you know what? I said these things to Poetic. I said these things to Jazz Doll. I said these things on other panels. I'm not sure what she said on other panels, but I love that humility in our elders. You're not our elder. You have been coming over here for whatever reason. I'm not sure what that reason is, and I'm not going to sit here and put words in your mouth, but you have been sitting here trying to sit here and mammy and pacify not our men, but your men while speaking for our men. And that's why I say every single time when it goes to those prompts or whatever, the BOK men that I know, no, they are not poor. They're not over here sitting here like couch surfing. The men that I know, at least, right? No, I have a very cushy life. That's why I can sit here any time of the day, any time of the week, any hour of the freaking day, sitting here saying what I have to say, right? And every single time, I'm not going to sit here and let you talk about BLK American men, FBA men like that, period. So if those are the kind of men that you deal with where you can't sit here and have your own opinions, whether they agree with you or not, and they're not supporting you, every single time I'm going to sit here and say that I rock for BOK men. You're saying that our BOK men are poor. You're saying that those men don't take care of us. You're saying that those men have us in the hoods. And I'm wondering why you're saying that when I'm not in the hood. I have not been in the hood in my entire freaking life. I find it disrespectful. And it's just very confusing. I'm gonna land my plane there, but you can go take care of your children because my children are being taken care of right
Being a
now
baby
while I'm
father,
running
you
my
marry,
mouth
you give
online,
birth to a
and you can't
Nigerian
stop it, right? I land.
mother family. Why are you always coming? I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. You have a child for
Then
somebody
stop.
from the
Then
country
stop
you are
saying
insulting.
Jasmine. You
You
keep
see how
saying
shameful
Jasmine,
that can
but
be?
then stop
I'm not
saying
the one that
Jasmine.
guilty you. I
If
was
you're
not
not
the one that
talking to
said
me,
One
then
at a
stop saying
time. If you guys
Jasmine.
not gonna drop each other,
She
then
learned.
one
She
at a
learned, and
time.
I'm saying something. The thing is, every time I think, anytime I speak, you are hearing, and you are echoing. The echo is coming into your ear as if I'm your baby father. No, I'm not your baby father. We might be from the same country. I don't know how you guys get together. And I keep saying, if you have this mentality that you have, and you want to deal with somebody from Africa, oh, they're going to take advantage of you. Oh, because that mentality is very shallow and it's too small. So those people, they know better. Oh, they know better. I keep saying, the BOK men, they are the one that can actually, those people, I don't know. They are very, very accommodating. The African men, they don't put in for all this crap. They don't have time. They really don't have the luxury. So I'm not the one that said this man should leave you. So every time I'm not even talking to you, you want to come. What that man has, you are just transferring aggression. Why are you trying to take what that man has done to you? You are doing it. I'm not the one that says you should not vet that man very well. You fuck around and you are a little girl. How old are you? You fuck around and you started finding out. And then you want to hold me responsible
Oh,
for something
Ola
I didn't do.
cursing.
I'm so sorry. They said that to me every time. And I'm sorry I'm saying that. Please.
Yes, Ola.
So I'm saying what I have to tell me. See,
Never heard her
I
say
throw this
that.
for the cause. I'm poetic. I'm so sorry. You know, I don't say that because when you F around and you started finding out, how am I the cause of the problem? Every time I speak, everything you are saying, I was even poetical. I was asking you. I didn't say nothing to you. I was not talking to you. Why are you coming after me? I'm not your baby father. I don't know him. I don't know the tribe. And Nigeria is consisted of 1,000 tribes. So you see, I'm just a Yoruba girl. And my mother is from Ghana. You see the problem that I don't know what tribe this man for. It might be from Igbo. I don't know. And then every time I speak, you want to take advantage of your baby father. And you see how stupid that can be. And I just think about that now. How can you be insulting where your baby, that is the DNA inside your baby, you have half of that place inside of her. How much do you love that baby? How much do you love her? I don't care if I'm not me and my husband is not together. I will never insult that place because half of my child, every time, internet never forget. One day they will grow old and see you. Mommy say, no, Nigeria are shit. I'm going to ask you if I'm done. Mommy, why do you go and lay with the shit people? You are shit too. So when you open your mouth, make sure the back of your tongue is the back of your tongue is plugged with your brain. Make sure you pause and think very well before you talk. Don't just talk as if you're using your ass to speak. Boo boo, come and take your food. Please,
Talking out the side of your neck.
please. I keep saying in every ramification, when you talk about thinking, wisdom, thinking very well before I open my, because I don't just talk. I make sure I open my mind. Me and you, we are not in the same ramification. Age-wise, we are not. Age-wise, we are not. And when we talk about wisdom, because it is every day you are applying knowledge, that is when wisdom can become something. You don't have it. You speak anyhow. And that disgusts me. And I'm sorry. That little girl, I'm sorry. And for you, I'm sorry. Because I don't know how you grow up. And I'm sorry again. Whatever anybody has done. Why is it that somebody do something to you? You have to go and beg it on another man. How does that make sense to you? Please, spare me all this nonsense.
Yeah, so absolutely, I want to say this I'm going to say this, Ola, because you absolutely crossed the line.
Well,
Don't you
hold on,
ever
Jasmine.
freaking come out
One
your
second.
freaking mouth talking about my
Jasmine,
freaking kids.
ja-
I want to
well, Jasmine, give me 1 second because I'm about to let you defend yourself. I'm about to let you defend yourself, Jazz. Chef, you need to share the live out to 20 people. You'll be next. Right now, we're still doing open panel, but we should be at 260K, heading our way to 280K. If anybody wants to drop, Ola has to be higher than fireworks. But we're going to go ahead and continue. Again, I don't drop anyone. I would advise people not to talk about people's kids, but I don't really police. So if you want to drop someone, you could just drop them. I don't hold the rights to what's said on the panel. With that being said, Chef, we're waiting for you. Share the live out. Mods, if you could check the mod announcements, at least the last 2 mod announcements that I shared in the chat. Yeah, we'll go ahead and continue.
I would like to say this, Ola. You really you said the right freaking words, Ola. Because I have never sat here bringing up your freaking heritage, and I know that you freaking follow me, you freaking stalker tether. For you to sit here and to go at me because of what I've said to you about my daughter, right? And that's the only grace that you have from me, right? To sit here and say, like, oh, I wonder what your daughter's gonna think about being partially Yoruba, right? And blah blah blah. You got me messed up. I promise you, Ola, you really are not about that freaking life. You better not. And matter of fact, every freaking single time I see you again, it's gonna be that time. That time. I love my daughter. No, I'm not done talking. Every single time you freaking say that, right? Because you're sitting here, you're really playing with real freaking fire, right? I love my daughter. I'm always sitting there giving Nigeria respect. I don't even dislike freaking Africans, right? I don't like freaking tethers though, right? I don't like people who sit here and try to perpetuate stereotypes about my people, right? And I have a great relationship with my family, right? That's the only reason I'm sitting here giving you freaking grace. 'Cause I would freaking love to go in on you guys with your freaking felon country. I want to know why you guys are banned from like how many freaking countries, Ola? You guys can't come to the US. You can't go to Dubai. You can't even go to Ghana. And that's like your cousins, right? You can't go to South Africa, right? Because you guys are scamming freaking people, right? What's my daughter gonna know about freaking Nigeria? Is that her Yoruba culture is very, it's not like Igbo, right? Like I don't even know what the heck you're talking about. But don't you ever sit out your mouth bringing up my daughter ever freaking again. All of you guys that do that can get it. All of you freaking tether freaking Africans that do that can get it. Shut the hell
What do
up.
you tell them again?
How many freaking countries are you guys banned from with your scamming freaking selves, right? And I know with your thick freaking accent that you are not like us. My baby's father is a first generational Cali, born and raised in Cali, Nigerian. And that accent sounds way different than yours, Ola. I want to know why you guys eat ants, you ant eater chick. I want to know that. You're worse than a freaking mammy. You're ashy freaking flip-flops, Ola. Go ahead and drop me. Let's talk about that. Do not bring up my daughter again. I promise you, I will find you, and you are not about that life. I land my plane there.
Marshall.
All
You
right,
see
Ola.
victim mindset.
Wow,
Please, Patrick,
wow.
I'm sending you something so that I can say this. You see the victim mindset. You've been going after me. Even people are asking you, who are you talking to? I said, hey, I'm not coming after you. I see from the place I come from. You don't want to do it. I'm telling you. I see. You know when they say they will crush you, somebody. I will
The
crush
smoke.
you.
Harley, I'm about
Crush.
to drop you. You messing up the flow.
Because I don't understand. I keep saying, I've greeted you today. I said, I'm not coming. I've left you every time you talk. Oh, Nigeria, this. You go after Nigeria. You see that victim. And that's the problem. And I keep saying, when you get the time, go and see a psychology. How's the psychology since you've been working? How many years have you treated somebody and the person is cured? Because there is no
You gotta
cure.
stay unalive.
Because there is no cured. You have a big
Cured.
problem.
Okay.
You have a big, no, I said cured. You have a big problem. He's a victim. You see that victim mindset? That victim, and you're telling me, oh, the English. I'm telling you, I keep saying, when you look at Africa very well, go and look. You see this accent, you might be thinking, I live in UK for a very long time, and I also I'm living in America now. Do you think if I actually want, I'm not fake, this is me. It's not gonna go away. I'm a pure, proud Yoruba girl. I'm pure with nice culture. I'm not only have this accent, I'm equipped with knowledge. I know what it takes, and I don't lie to myself. I tell myself the truth. I don't need somebody to sit me down to tell me this is fire. Or if you put and you are waiting for somebody to tell you that if you put your hand in the fire, it's gonna hurt you. Your common sense cannot even let you know. Yeah, take it. Come and take it. Take it. So your common sense cannot even let you. Let me put it. Your common sense cannot even let you know that this thing you are doing is wrong. But again, when I talk, oh, Nigeria, this, I keep saying, I'm not me. I don't have time with all this nonsense. I'm past that. You see, I don't see tribe. I don't see country. I see women being that behave well. If you are from my place, you behave well. Yes. If I see somebody from my place that commits crime, you will see me. I will report them. That is how I am. I tell you, I don't about nonsense. You see this thing that you want people to be rubbing your back. I really don't have time. I don't have time to rub your back because every time you want to come after me, I keep saying I'm not talking to you. But again, you want to say Nigeria, oh, you are not my elder. Am I crying for elder? If they look at me and Jazdo look like my senior sister. I'm 42. She's just a little girl. Look at you. Look at all of you. Look at few, not all. I'm not saying all now because I've seen a nice sister beside this woman. I know she's talk, but she never insults me. But you want to come with insult, call my people, they are eating ants. You see that mentality? That means the DNA of ant eater is in part of you too. You see how gully, how stupid that can be. I'm sorry. I'm not your match. You cannot match me. And you cannot. And I don't want to do it with you. I really don't. I'm sorry. So back off. Back off.
Backing off. My
Hold
family is
on,
from the South.
Jasmine. 1 second. Hold on. We gotta move around. We have Chef that just came up. Still waiting for you to share. Lilith, you just came up. Welcome up. Go ahead and share the live. Isaiah, go ahead and chime in.
Me?
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second. Lilith looked like she shared. Lilith, we can answer the first two questions, and then we'll go to Isaiah.
I see ya.
What white men are the black man's leader? Yes, 100%. They model themselves after them from the way they walk, talk, and dress, to the way they treat their women, and the way they want their women to act. Black men are unable to be. They are, but they refuse to because they think they're, you know what I'm saying, better than everybody else. That's that narcissistic trait in them. The reason why I say they want white men are their leaders is because they'll tell you if you don't speak and act like them, then you are ghetto, right? They will tell you if you don't walk and talk like them, you're ghetto. You have to emulate them 100%, or you are not in the same league as them, right? So, who do they get that from but the white man, right? They literally know that their women talk with a different dialect and tone, but call us masculine for being ourselves, right? But when a white man say the same words to them, it's okay. It's weird. And I'll leave it like that for now. I want to get into the second one later.
Okay. Chef, you still haven't shared the live. I don't know why you're wasting time. Okay. So we'll start open panel with Asia.
Whew. Wow. This is so strong today. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Give my time to Jazz up at the top.
You
Just
can't choose nobody. You're not in charge. we're at 260K. Let's get it to 280K. If you haven't sent a daily heart me, please do.
I don't know what to say.
Okay, you can mute then.
Okay.
All right, let's start open panel with Jazz Doll.
Yeah, boy, Anteater took me out. um, um, no, but I agree with what Jasmine was saying. Um, a lot of what she said, and with what Lilith said. Ola, I don't care to give you um intellectual responses anymore because you are a lost cause and you're now just my plaything, my entertainment. Um, there's no reasoning with you. There's no common grounds. There's no any of that. You are clearly, I don't even necessarily think that you, Ola, are male centered. I think you just hate black women. I think you just despise American black women. And I think that's what your issue is. And I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if he's constantly cheating on you with an American BLK woman. I don't know, but I'm starting to think that's part of it. You're definitely male centered as well, but I think your hatred and your bitterness and your jealousy is coming from you just don't like BLK women. When you cut your camera on and you show yourself, you're not even the prototype of most African women. Most African women are very statuesque. Hell, I'm built more like an African woman than you are. And maybe that's another reason why you're kind of bitter and like the way you are. Like it's not coming from a sane mind or a sound mind, right? It's something there that nobody can reason with you, not even other BLK men. When BLK men on this panel tell you, Ola, you're wrong. Ola, that's not true. Ola, that's not what's up. Navi does it in such a soft, cool, chill way. You still don't you won't budge, you won't nudge, you won't give in. And to me, that is scary when you're that dedicated to tearing down BLK American women. You yourself said you had to flee your country because the men were too cowardly to stay there and fight and protect the women, right? And not have their country overthrown. And yet you think you now get to protect and excuse that away. The men here ain't never had a country of their own. The men here ain't never tried to fight. They won't even roll their eyes at the YT man. So whatever it is you are protecting and fighting for is ridiculous. That is ridiculous, Ola, that you have stuck your head in the sand and said, I'm going to ignore who black men are. I'm going to ignore the plight of black men. I'm going to ignore their behavior and I'm just going to praise them. That is not reality. That is not somebody who has a sane mind, Ola. And you really need to get yourself checked out on why you hate the image of BLK women. Why that bothers you. Now that old Aisha, whatever her name is at the bottom, I can understand Ola, her being that way. She's from that old school mentality. She was my grandmother's was way older than her, but my grandmother was with her age, around her age when my grandmother passed back when I was only 20. So even though my grandmother wasn't even like that, my grandmother knew who she was. She loved who she was. She loved being a woman, and she taught me and my sister that you don't just let no man tell you whatever he wants to tell you to get what he want out of you, right? But you, Ola, you are a different breed. And there's been African women, there's been Nigerian women who've come on the panel and they've challenged your rhetoric, Ola. What's her name? Nona? Nina? Nana? She did it so beautifully. There's been African women who challenged you. I've seen you on other panels get challenged by women from your own country who says you're out of line, says you're wrong, and yet you still steadfast and hold on to this rhetoric that you have, and it's not coming from a genuine place because you cannot be that cockstrong over a group of men that don't want you, Ola. You're not the desirable type. You're not the prototype that men go for, right? So you're gonna have to come to grips with you are a waste of breath, and the way you're doing is not gonna get you anywhere. I land.
And Ola, I'm only saying Ola over and over again because you started this, right? I have not been saying, oh, Ola. Whenever I come up on a panel, you're like, well, Jasmine said this and this, whatever, and I like haven't even talked yet. But then what I didn't like, right? And this is something that you're gonna have to freaking deal with, right? And Chef was talking about this chef. My family is I'm from Baldwin Hills, but you ever heard the Dons? You ever heard the jungle? You really are not about that life, Chef. So don't even say anything, don't put yourself off mute or whatever. But don't come for my freaking kids. I think it's very freaking disgusting. And I'm really not trying to go that hard because this is TikTok, right? But I can find you in real life, Chef. Ola, I'm giving you a pass. Stop mentioning my name. If you're not talking to Jazz, stop saying Jasmine then. Maybe you got me messed up. Don't ever mention my name ever again. A beg. I
I
land.
know what Baldwin Hills is. I'm from Los Angeles, Crenshaw.
Listen, you can't be representing LA like that and be such a. Never mind. I'm not gonna do this.
I had to block that shit. Ola is anti-black. It's beyond ridiculous. The things she say stems from white supremacy. She is one of those Africans that will tell their son, don't come in here with braids in your hair. Don't, and tell her daughter don't have big hoop earrings. She is very anti-black. Right? She thinks anything that comes from a black neighborhood is bad. Right? She'll say rap music is bad. She'll say all these things. But what she will not acknowledge is she wouldn't have the right to say these things if it wasn't for African American black folks. She won't give us that credit though. But she'll speak in white supremacy talking points all day, every day, especially about black women being baby mamas and not having all of it because that's what she lives in. That's all she knows. That's what she think we are. She's never going to change because she loves white supremacy. I feel bad for her. Oh, she left us. Aw.
She learned her lesson, and I honestly, we call it weird. Everybody who's from LA, we call it weird work, right? Don't sit here trying to play in our face, and you absolutely don't come for people's kids, right? To use my kid as like a tether to you, I found that very disgusting. I was very offended, and I'm going to put myself on mute because I'm looking for you everywhere you go now. Ola, I land.
Let's let Chef go ahead and get in. Chef, if you could answer the first two questions, you don't have to read it out. Chef, go ahead. Did you come up here just to type in the chat? The whole time you've been typing in the chat, but you're not talking.
Other people talking. White men or black men leaders? No. Who leaders such as how? Give me an understanding, please. If I can answer it correctly.
Didn't you? Oh wait, hold on. Almost forgot. Didn't you call me the B word last time you was here?
No, I did not, but I had no problem calling you a bitch.
That's
but
the B word.
Yes, he did.
No, actually I didn't. But you know, I have called you a bitch before, and I have no problem with that. But no, I didn't call you a bitch last time. You was talking about something, and you know what it was. It was just a whole setup or your little stupid misunderstanding. But anyway,
You said you didn't call me a B before, but you don't have no problem. See, this is why I have a problem with you broke, ignorant, uneducated, big tongue having, snag a tooth, ugly. Oh, now he leaving. Ugly little old men with little D's. Don't you bring your snag a tooth bitch ass on my live no more. I'm about to block your ass. So now he ran. I didn't even get to curse him out good enough. All right, bye, bitch. With that being said, you guys, it's been great. I had a great time with you guys. I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Did anybody want to say anything? I'm about to end the live. 2 minutes or 1 minute. Anybody want to say anything? I would hate to end
I
the
would like
live.
to say I'm gonna say it again because I'm actually really tired of these freaking tethers and these raccoons and these Aunt Jemimas coming up here talking about things when they don't have anything to say, right? Use your words, use your big freaking words. Bring up your statistics. I would rather be statistic to death, unalive, than hear you guys sit here with your lowbrow attacks on people. But now if you want to take this off of TikTok, let's freaking go. Don't you ever out your freaking snaggletooth freaking mouth eating freaking ants. And you guys do eat it. You guys call it termites though, right? You guys go fix that problem. Yeah, I guess it does have protein, whatever. But you guys really have me messed up. Don't ever speak. You can say whatever you want about what you ever you want to talk to about me, right? But you ever bring my kids, do not say anything about my freaking kids ever freaking again. I will find you in real life on Hood, Hoover, Don's. I really promise you, I'm not going to do it. But I have uncles and I have cousins and I have brothers who will find you. I land my plane there.
Wow. All right, I have to let Jazz get that off. All right, you guys, this has been a very interesting show. Thank you guys for standing on business. But I have something that I need to do. So I'm going to have to go ahead and end the live, even though I was really enjoying you guys. So if you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube, go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube. And you guys have a wonderful night.